Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening, good evening. We're back. Never fail. Eddie, Dittermix, Marksman, Violet Himbo. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Feel like I haven't really been offline, to be honest. I got to sleep at like 10 a.m. after finishing stream at like 4:30, and now we're back at 9. Good times. Hey, Eddie, how's it going? You're hanging out your ass. You slept for 3 hours. I feel you. I'm not far behind. Yeah, your bow looks pretty tasty, dude. That's massive. Do you see that rig I crafted? I put it up for 25 div. I've downed it to 20 because I need currency. You should see the other 2 rings I've got. I YOLO'd 3 rings and they all hit, and I was like, yes! So now I've got more mana. It's good. That ring is insane for resistances. There's nothing else like it on the market. Not with that much resistances, anyway. But I crafted a couple others that are slightly better for me where I'm at, because I didn't need the resistances anymore. You got to sort your warrior out. What have you got to sort out on it? How's everyone's day going? I've still got to do Borderlands research. That's going to be after today's stream. I ended up sitting on a voice chat with people last night doing build stuff. But I did update my planner. There is a T16 plus version in there. It is a lot stronger than it was yesterday, so we'll see. I still might get one shot, but hopefully not as much. We'll see. I have a pretty clear direction where I'd like to go as well. And I found one very interesting bug. You can nuke Blasphemy. If you put a 5-socket jewel, I bought a perfect jewelers, 5 linked my Blasphemy, stuck in one of the new lineage gems, and boom, that's it. It just stops working. That Blasphemy is now nuked. It will not work with your curses anymore, specifically with 5 link. So, and I found another very interesting bug, which makes the build stronger, which I'll go into in a moment, which is quite fun. I was going to build into making it viable anyway, but I don't have to. It just works. Fantastic. Saved me 3 passive points. Came at a premium. What can I say? So all good in the hood. Still looking for more spirit, but I'm not really sure how we do it without. I think boots is the next upgrade for me. My boots are ridiculous, but I can actually, if I get a few divine, upgrade now to a 35 movement speed pair of boots. I think that's where I'm going next. Get really high resistances, so I can look at moving resistances elsewhere. I think that's probably what we do next. So we'll be working towards that. Hey, Bleed, how's it going, man? Mark, how's it going, dude? Also, any of you D4 lovers in here? Oh, yeah, it's like I'm coming. Any of you... any of you D4 lovers, I did post in the Discord today. Me and Clip are going to be running the race for Season 10 for Diablo 4. If you're interested in taking part of this, please hit one of the emotes on the post. I think it's in D4 sign up in the D4 channels. If you're not a D4 lover, that's totally fine. Ignore what I just said. But if you're interested, we're doing it for T1 and T3 this time. The T3 race will be slightly less commitment than T4. Not many made it to T4 last time. I will be... Oh, wow, I got a raid straight away. I will be taking a team with me. I already know who one of those people are I'm going to be asking, but the other 2 I'll look to fill. So, but otherwise, if you want to get involved, we can find you a team. Or if you've already got your own team, let us know. And there's a tick on there. You can let us know you've already got your own team. It should be good fun. There are going to be prizes for each race as well, like before. And it should be good fun. So it'd be good to get some people involved. It'd be nice to get some teams involved with this. Only Joker. I've only just started. Coming in with the raid. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized. We will be doing some PoE2 stuff. And we were just talking about the D4 Season 10 race, which me and Clipsus are going to be hosting. So, yeah, welcome in. Let's get you a shout out here, my dudes. Guys, if you haven't gone and checked out Joker here, he is in the channel quite a bit and the community, actually, to be fair. So you should absolutely go and show him all of the love. Click on that link, hit the follow button, go and do what we do best, and that is be awesome. You're just about to try and get some gold in PoE2 to respec your passive tree? Yes, that's pretty much where all my gold goes. Okay, right. I guess we get straight into this. I'm just going to be farming today, I think. I haven't really had a lot of time to test out my new changes I made last night, but I will show you this bug I found, which is quite funny. Eddie, are you prepared to have your mind blown by one of the funniest bugs you're going to see today? In terms of a non-exploit but it definitely benefits my build. Go on, let's see. Leveling build to an endgame build changes so much on a passage tree. What, on my build, Mark White? It does. It does. I did change my endgame planner today to try and smooth that out, but I might go back and look at making a T1 to T5 variant that smooths that out even more. Oh, your build. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, my difference between my starter and endgame guide, I'm going to make like I've got a T1 to T10. I'll probably make a T1 to T5 and smooth that out a bit for people transitioning. But, right, okay, let's get into the game. Hopefully we don't get any crazy overlay stuff. And then we will show you this crazy bug I found. Spyro carried me for the last 2 ascendancies. Nice. Awesome, Mel. That's cool. You got your ascendancies. Now you're going to be giga blasting. Good times. Right, let's crack into the game. Oh, good times. Screen's working fine. Right, I was just reducing the cost of everything in my shop. I kind of do this every time I log in. Just go, well, that hasn't sold yet. I guess most of it. Anything that's gone down to 1 will just go now. So I'm just going to quickly finish doing that. Because honestly, I'm not in the market of trying to make the absolute most I can. I genuinely just want to make currency, you know. So I can... I actually have worked out how to craft a lot of my stuff. A lot of the stuff I've got, I bought cheap and crafted. Right, okay. So first and foremost, Eddie, look at these rings, right? So that ring, this is the ring I was talking about, guys. Look at this ring. This ring is absolutely mental. So I was wearing this in my left slot, and it didn't have the % increased mana. It had like attack cold, flat cold damage to attack or something, but it was still very good because of the sheer amount of resistances on here. You know, 25 fire, well, 36 fire. 39 cold, 11 lightning, and 21 chaos. A lot of it, right? And you had the 200 plus mana, so it's real nice. But I kind of got to a point where I was like, I need to shift some resistances now because I've got loads elsewhere. And you can roll using essences. I noticed, this is why I'm farming essences. If you want to play solo self-found, or at least try and find your own gear, these perfect ones, they can be used on rare items to remove a random modifier, but put something really cool in it you cannot get anywhere else on that item. So like maximum mana on rings, for example, percentage. And that's obviously very good for this build because we're stacking mana. Like, we're getting double damage. We're getting damage from Archmage, which we've now got in the build. We're getting damage from Arcane Intensity for flat spell damage. We're getting mana, so that's life. And for spell casting, we get mana regeneration because that's based off your maximum mana. So we're getting multiple value here. And all of our mana % scaling, like healing and sustain, is all based on our maximum mana as well. So I had one of these, and what I did is, because the ring I had, this ring over here, it had 2 prefixes. You can hold down your Alt key on keyboard. It will show you implicit, prefix, suffix. And 2 of the prefixes were bad. It was only the mana that mattered. And I went and had a look, and I've never used it before, but there is, if you go to Ritual and type in Essence, there is an Omen, which I actually had some as well, believe it or not. I actually had 2. And you can either have it so Essence, perfect or corrupted essences, so the one I wanted to use, will only remove suffixes or only remove prefixes. So I had the prefix one, so I put one of those on. I basically bought this ring here for 7 div. Like, this was really expensive because of the sheer amount of stuff on it. It's probably overpriced, but there really wasn't many available. Not with the intelligence and cast speed on it. So I was like, screw it, I'm going to YOLO it. And I YOLO'd it with that prefix omen on with the perfect mana, and I got the roll where it took one of the bad affixes off. And you could remove the accuracy. You could remove the accuracy here. I could, if I got a Chaos Orb and the Omen to remove lowest tier affixes and put the Omen on that only removes prefixes for Chaos Orbs, so that'll be really expensive. I could remove the accuracy rating and try roll that as well, because the maximum mana % can't be removed now, and the flat mana's a higher tier. So you could roll something better here as well. I don't know exactly what you put there, but you could. So that could be made even better if you really wanted to invest in it. So I got that, and then this ring over here, I did the same. This is actually the first ring I rolled, because I had that one in my stash on my left, and I had this one on the right. And I did the same thing here. The prefix Essence Omen, I got the perfect mana thing. I rolled it. I hit one of the bad stats because I had 2 bad prefixes. It was a 2 in 3 chance of winning, and I won. So this is another really good ring. Got all 3 mana stats on here. They're not breach rings. This is the only thing that would make it really, really a lot better is breach rings, so I could get even more out of them. But yeah, really good. That ring should be illegal. Perfect essences are good currency as well. They are already, yeah. Nish, I know, right? But you're supposed to carry me today, but you may do that on my next... Yeah, ML, sorry. Yes, you... Depends. I'll be doing Borderlands 4 on Thursday because of the 20... because it's releasing. But I can always try and help you on off stream, Mel. Just let me know. I would have helped you last night, but it was getting very late for me. So I hope you appreciate that. Hey, Agravane, how's it going? Hyru, how's it going, guys? You're running max with you when I get home? No sound. Okay. If it bleeds, we could kill it. So that's that. Okay, on to the bug. So, Eddie, I noticed... Well, this is why I wanted a 5 socket on my Blasphemy. I've had to put a 4 in because that Blasphemy, it gets nuked with 5 links. I've put this in the guide in multiple places. This lineage support here makes it so your curses you inflict ignore the curse limit. But they get reflected back to you, and it makes them a little bit weaker. But so you're meant to be able to just have as many curses as you like, but you're not going to be quite as strong, and they'll reflect back to you. So I was like, that's fine. If I can shift some stats around, we can take this cluster, we can take a 40% reduced effect curse in our body armor as a socketable, because I've got one of those. Where's that going to be? Socketables? Where did I put socketables? I can't even remember. Socketables, here we go. So I'll have one of those. Here we go. Reduced 40% curse effects on us. And then in the tree, we could have just respect these 3 nodes we were using to get to Whispers of Doom, plus one other, and come over here. And get another 60% reduced effects curses. I assume it stacks. I don't know if it's diminishing returns, but even if it isn't, you'll still be near, like between 90 and 100% reduced effect curses. And you get 60% damage because I'd have 2 curses being reflected. I'd have a 30% with temporal chains. I wanted to try putting Enfeeble in here as well to get 2 curses, 60% damage, right? Now, I've got this on right now. Do you notice something, Eddie? Why not Anoint Whisper onto the... And it's a key passive, you can't. And I don't need Whisper of Dooms. I've got 1 castable. Look, do you notice something? I've got the curse on. But do you notice that I don't happen to have temporal chains on me by any chance? It's not reflecting onto me because I'm not casting a skill that's... I'm not casting temporal chains. I think it's either bugged or that's as intended. I don't know. But it says here, inflicted by supported skills. I think it's bugs because it's meant to reflect anything you inflict. And when I inflict temporal chains on enemies, it does not reflect it to me. I am so happy, Chrono, because the benefit of that right now is I've just gained 3 points. This was just making it work. I only had this so I could have 2 curses. I don't need this anymore because I've bypassed the limit. So that's 3 points that I'm able to put over here to get extra spirit, which allows me more spirit. And I need more spirit for this build. I turned everything off because I was testing something. So I can have like all of this stuff on now. And I did want to try and get Enfeeble in here. If I could get 1 more load of spirit, we can get Enfeeble in here as well. Although I would need to remove this probably. I can't go 5 socket right now because it's bugged. But yeah. So that's real nice. So, I mean, even if it got fixed, it wouldn't matter. I would just do what I said, right? You'd get 3 more levels or 4 more levels or change some passives and put them up here. And then put that Socketable in and problem solved. And then you'd gain damage. This is what I wanted to use if Overabundance 3 existed, because Overabundance 3, as it was in PoE2 DB, was meant to make it so your limits for everything is doubled. Like, yeah, your limit for whatever it's socketed in gets doubled. But it reflects curses onto you every time you cast a spell. And I would have put that on every single spell just so that I could... just so I could reflect... And it has no limit to how many curses can go on you. So I'd put that on so that you could just reflect all the curses onto you, get 30% damage per curse, and make it so you're basically immune or not entirely immune to curses. So you're just gaining damage whilst doubling your limits. That's how you do it. But it doesn't exist in the game right now, so that's kind of sad. Rosie, how's it going? How's it going? So that's what I've done. I'm up to just under 4.7k mana now. I did have to replace my gloves because I needed to solve fire reds. I got these for 3 div. A slightly less energy shield, but because they've got dexterity on them, and I had 2 overflow on dexterity, I was able to respec 3 dex nodes in my passive tree to int. So that's 15 int, that's 30 mana. So that made up, I had about 220 energy shield on my other ones. And I think I've got 4 more mana on this. So I think overall I lost about 18. So I probably lost about 25 max mana by putting these on. But these solved my resistances for me. So I'm now capped across the board comfortably. And that allowed me to put this ring in. So now my cast speed is Giga Chad. And I didn't need that crazy resistance ring. So I've shifted a bunch of stuff around. And I think the next thing to replace is boots. Like, my boots are really, really good, but you can get better ones. And if I have a look now, that's what I'm going to be aiming for first. I'm pretty much broke now. I used all my currency, unless I happen to have something else that's good. So I cashed in everything to get this ring here and everything else I've got, literally. I cashed it all in. I'd need 35 move speed. I'd need all these reses. Fire, cold, lightning. You need all three. And ideally, I'd get higher. If I'm gonna save up for one of these, I want to get something that's a lot better. Preferably like 35 across the board. And I want a minimum. Oh, they've changed this, have they? Oh, no, maybe that just wasn't open. 0, 0. Oh, no, it's got like 120, so you get a bit more mana out of it. Oh, I need max mana as well. That's the other thing. I need very specific stats here. I mean, even that is 6 divine, so I am looking at lots. I am looking at expensive item here. How much mana have I got on mine? 113. I mean, I could just go 100 here. Yeah, you're probably looking at 10 div. That would be straight up better than what I've got, though. And it would give me the 5 movement speed. Although saying that has... Oh, no, yeah, no, I could take this out. Take this out and put what I've got in for the movement speed thing, but this is fine. Yeah, so I'm probably looking at that if I want to get something significantly better than mine, but it would be a lot better than what I've got. So that's what I'm working towards. Who knows? If I sell that ring, I'll be able to afford one. That extra 5% movement speed would be quite significant. Raziel, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Abyssal Depth's worth doing, honestly. You can get some very good items down there, and honestly, yes, and the reason for saying that, Mark, they are harder, but you can get these items down there. These ones here, the preserved jawbone, the preserved vertebrae. If you get a jewelry one, they're really valuable, and you get these omens, and these omens are really good. So, like, for example, let's see if I can find an item here. These don't have abyssals on it. I must have done it on one of these items somewhere. What did I use it on? I don't think I used it on any of this stuff. I've done it on loads of items. You know what? I probably did it on... I think I did it on this belt. I did this belt a long time ago. You can use an omen, one of these omens, to make it so when you desecrate an item, it will only go to prefix or only go to suffix. So if you look at an item and it's only got 2 prefixes or 2 suffixes, or if it's got less than 3, and you know you want an extra resistance, or you know you want a prefix, the Desecrate gives you a 1 in 3. And if you happen to have the Omen that allows you a reroll, you can get a 1 in 6 chances to try and get what it is you're looking for in your suffix and prefix. So if you've got the right omens, you can do really good stuff with the Abyssal stuff. It does give you that option. Malik Blitz, first time chatter, welcome. You just found the insane jewel, but I really don't know how to price it. 6 crit hit chance, 15 mana regen, 14 magnitudes of ailments, 15 magnitude of shock. That is very good if you're doing a shock-based build. Yeah, let me have a look, see what it says in the market for you. Also, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. You're my 4,800 follower. Woo! Nice. I'm going to give everyone a whole load of points just to celebrate. Why not? I haven't really been giving points that much. So let's give everyone 50,000 points because we can. There we go. Nice. iKill, how's it going, dudes? I nuke everything currently. Well, if you ever want a hand with crafting, just give me a shout. I'm not a pro, but I'm getting better. I've been doing it quite a bit the last few days, and it's actually quite strong now. Like, if you know what you're doing, crafting is actually quite good in this game, especially with the Abyssal stuff. Definitely not your game, Raziel. Yeah, fair enough. You don't have to be a hardcore player. I'm not playing a hardcore because I would die all the time, and that's not my idea of fun. I think I can beat Doriani. His Phase 2 Disco Light show is rough. Gilbates. It isn't too bad, actually. It honestly isn't so bad. Once movement speed helps a lot. But if you need a hand with him, give me a shout and I can come help you. That's no problem. Hey, Malik, with the Prime. Thanks, man. That's very kind of you. Cheers, dude. Are you still keeping the store? Yes, I updated it today, Captain Jack. If you look at the planner, I added a T16 variant with literally my current build. I imported it about an hour and a half ago. And I updated the previous variants a bit to specify more like better requirements and what's changed and stuff as an overview. Yeah, I will be keeping up to date. Even when we go and do Borderlands Thursday, I'll still be supporting PoE2. So what was I going to do? I have got this jewel here. This was, I sourced this yesterday through Clink. This is transformational for this build. It gives you so much spirit. You know, I'm getting, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm getting 60 spirits out of that, and I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm getting 96 max mana out of this. You could get more, but it's probably not worth the investment at this point. If I didn't need the freeze build up, you could come over here for damage, but I've taken the freeze build up for now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just about to have a look, Malik. That's what I was going to do. I'm terrible for getting distracted, so please, if I forget to do something, please just remind me. Okay, we'll do our best. Right, you've got a duel. You've got a crit hit chance. I'll do my best here. You've got a crit hit chance of 6. 15 mana regen. I mean, this will be valuable because that's got some really good stats on it. You have 14 mana regen, sorry. 15. We've got the magnitude of ailments. Increased magnitude of ailments. You inflict is what, 14 did you say? And 15 magnitude of shock. I mean, that is the anyone who's using a shock build, that'll be very valuable because that would have that affects. But you've got double dipping on that. I imagine this will be very valuable. There is not a single one on the market with those stats right now. I'm just double checking everything here. If I reduce these, like, I don't know, let's just reduce those all to 10 for a second. There's one. There's one on the market that's worse than yours with those exact stats at 2,400 exalted. That is a pretty valuable tool. Like, if I reduce the crit charts to 4, do we get any more? No. That's the only one. Like, half the crit charts. There's nothing. What about if I reduce them to 8? 2 divine, but that you have to really reduce these stats. Your crit hit charts is a bit low. The 2,400 one does have higher crit hit chance on it, but you've got such high. I mean, I would put this up for the same value as this thing. Oh no, maybe it depends how quick you want to sell it. To be honest, you know, I mean, that's ridiculous. That's like, what's that, like 35 divine maybe? I think it depends. Do you know what I would do? This is what I do, Malik, right? Yours is possibly slightly worse than this because it depends if the crit hit chance is more value. This is very close to what you've got. This might be slightly better because they've only lost a little bit of magnitude, yet they've got double the crit hit chance. So I would personally value it less than this. And I would, let me look at the value. So that's 2,400. If you want to sell it quickly and you want to just make a load of currency, let's look what the current market is for divines. Oh, I don't have any divines. Good, I used them all. Let's do it the other way around. Divine, Exalt. Oh, wow, they've gone up in value. Holy, okay. I'd price this in divines. Let me get my calculator out here. Let's do it by 93. Oh, let's do it by 92, actually. Screw it. 26 divines. I would start at 20 divines. Leave it up for a while. Have you got your shop in here? Have you got your shop inside here? Last I checked, 65 per div. It's 92 now, yeah. It's crazy. That's really gone up since earlier. It's 92 now, Eddie. Yeah, it's really jumped up. Yeah, so this is what I do, right? I've got super sexy items tab. I would stick it in here and put it up for like, you could put it up at 25. That's slightly lower than what that other one's currently valued at. If you want to, I'd put it up at 25 or 20. If it doesn't sell within a decent amount of time, just bump it down to a little bit. It depends how much you really care. Like, if you're already really rich, you might just leave it up. Eventually, someone will buy it because the market keeps inflating. But if you want to make currency soon, start high. Don't underprice it. But then if it doesn't sell within a day or 8 hours, then drop it until it sells. That's what I do with this stuff. I've just been slowly... I dropped this from 25 to 20. Eventually, someone will pick this up because it's really, really good. It'll eventually be like someone will sit and go, holy cow, that's good value. It's because I need currency. I used all my currency last night to get my character better. So I'm like desperate for currency now. But that's okay. I'd be okay with that. So start at 25, yeah. The best sub you spent. I mean, I never expect, but it does help. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that's just what I do. 20 sounds good. Yeah, I mean, you can start at 25. Maybe you get lucky. If it doesn't, just down it to 20. If it doesn't go at 20, down it to 18. Eventually, someone will pick it up. The market's inflating right now, so I'd definitely do it in divs. All right, I suppose we should get down to some stuff. I need currency. Let's go farm that. Let's have a look at my map. Where do we get to? I only did like one map with this setup yesterday because I've got all my Atlas points now, so I should just double check my Atlas actually. I'm playing it. I want essences because I actually quite like making my own gear, and these are nice. I've got the Ally Caster Cold Fire Lightning in. Yeah. What I need to check actually, does it tell me what type they are in here? Because there's certain ones of these essences are actually really valuable. Like this one here, that's worth 40 exalted because it gives you the plus attack skills on your weapons. So there'll be certain perfects that are really valuable. Like that's not. Increased magnitudes, that's not. This one here, I'm surprised isn't. Because this is flat damage reduction for any build that uses Chaos Inoculation. You'd have to YOLO a stat in your body armor, but that is a flat 15% physical damage reduction if you take Chaos Inoculation because you're immune to Chaos damage. And for builds that are weak to physical damage, that would be very strong. And I'm not using CI, but if I was, that would definitely be something I'd look to get on there. Yeah, none of these are. Certain ones are. I don't think the recoup ones are because no one really uses that right now. That's worth 2 apparently. That's, yeah, because it's extra damage on your crossbows. That one won't be. That one's not. I think that one is because of the lightning damage stuff. And then increased mana's not. So these are really cheap. The life one isn't. Yeah, so none of those are. This one here is though. And I imagine a couple others are. This one here, where does that come under? Attack speed. I should probably try and get more of these, right? I took the ones that I thought would be useful to me. Like getting the resistances and stuff to craft. That's why I took this one, actually. Cold, fire, and lightning modifiers should give me resistances, I think. Let me have a look what the other ones are again. The haste one would be good for movement speed, to be fair. Oh, wrong tree. But that one is on physical, critical, chaos, attack modifiers. I suppose that one gives me the one... Yeah, this one probably gives you the highest value essences overall. So I probably should do that one. The rarity one could be very valuable. But I think this one here, the speed and attack ones, I reckon if you get a haste one, that'll be very valuable. In fact, I can have a look on here, can't I? Essences. 1 second. Where the hell's the essences tab these days? Am I being... Oh, essences. I'm being blind. So, like, yeah, that's gold. Critical damage. What's that worth? Nothing. Man, I wish it remembered my tab. That'd be nice. Strength, dexterity. No, that's cheap. So, look, a lot of these are cheap. Certain ones will be worth... Gains onslaught. That's 1 to 12. Oh, they don't have a movement speed. Oh, all spells. Holy. Oh, +5 to level of all spells. Okay, no, my bad. No. I thought that was... For some reason, I thought that was a socks ball then. That's only 135. I was going to say, if that was a socks ball, that'd be insane. Yes, that's 35. I think that might be the most valuable one. But you can also get these. These are crazy valuable. I dropped one. It's like 2.5 div or something. And then I used it and nuked my gloves. But I did sell the gloves for the values. It wasn't so bad. It might be the only one that's actually worth going for in terms of value. Global defenses. Yeah, that's the only one. Okay. So I should just respec that into there for now. Probably. But then you've got these, right? If we go to, like, this here, that's 186, for example. And you get some... removes a random modifier and augments for area guaranteed, yeah. So there's certain affixes on there. Like, you could get guaranteed mana regen, for example. Boots, guaranteed movement speed. 30%. So that one's really valuable. That one's not so much. This one is 320. This is what I dropped the other day. That's like 3 or 4 divine. That one's not. And that one's not. So there's 2 in there. Yeah, it's not so bad. I'll go buy some Foal Orbs. If I can. I mean, you're not getting much for it. What about Chaos Orbs here? 1 to 5. Oh, yeah, sweet. Just make sure I've got those for the essences. with the Asmiri spirits, you can get quite a lot of essences, so that's why I'm just doing that. I want to farm my own stuff so I can... did I take them all? Oh, I did. They're over there, okay. I want to be able to make my own gear, you know. Stack ES to highest possible. Exactly, Eddie. That's all you if you do CI, you have to do that, yeah. Exactly right. All right, let's crack on. I've just got to work out which direction I want to go. I have got these essence maps down here. These are quite tough, actually. I guess we work down there and have a go on those. What map's this down here? Crimson Shores, okay. Lots of damage. We'll take the life one, because I'm doing quite a lot of damage, actually. My resistances are a bit over, so penetrating them is not so bad. Okay, I'm not bothered about enfeeble too much. I mean, that would be the benefit if you did the 100% reduced effect curses on you. You could literally just stop caring about curses on Waystones. That'd be nice. Like, you could legit do that. If you had one of these many ways of cursing yourself all the time. I hope they add that Abundance 3 Jill. It would just be a straight up buff for this build. I cast so fast now. I literally can place these Orb of Storms and then just use Living Bomb to just reduce them. There we go, right. Let's see how this goes. Got to warm up. Yeah, so like, even with this, like, my damage is fine. Wrong way. I would like to get some automation, but I really just need more spirit. It's like, I'm starting to get to the... Well, I mean, there are places I can get more spirit, but it's starting to get tough to work out how to get it without losing power elsewhere, you know? I should probably look at my Delirium tree after this, actually. I forgot what I left it as. But yeah, it's amazing how much more damage I gained from stacking 700 more mana as well, because you're stacking flat spell damage, and honestly, 10% of that really ups the damage. Because we're getting we're getting damage from Archmage, we're getting damage from the skill, we're getting damage from extra cold damage. Spell damage is just scaling all of those, so you end up getting multiple value out of it. I didn't realize how powerful spell damage was for the build until I saw that. It's actually more valuable than elemental because of that reason. And then I need to use this here. There we go. Oh, there's 2 in there. That's why they're so tanky. Fair enough. Oh, it's 3. 3 elites. That's why it's so tanky. Okay. And then on top of that, you're gaining... every 100 mana gives me 4% extra lightning, which plays even more into arcane intensity. So yeah, another 700 mana gave me maximum mana. And it means I can overstack to... Well, theoretically, can overstack to 7,000... About 7,000 mana-ish. And I think your arcane intensity scales on that. And maybe even Archmage, I don't know. If we were generating enough mana off of this. Yeah, I need those double rewards. I haven't got Delirium unique map in this. You gave me one, but I haven't got it in this. If I did, I wouldn't be so stressed for getting the rewards. I'd put that double reward speed on. So my Delirium clearance isn't so great without those unique rewards things. And I'm not really I don't want to die because I've got quite a lot of XP towards my next level. Okay. Let's do that. Do that. Do that. Roll it. Nice. Snap. Good. I don't know if I've got cannibalism. I might not have cannibalism. I should have cannibalism on. Did I take those nodes out of the passive tree? Yeah, I took these out. I'm trying that. That'd be why my life isn't regenerating when I take physical damage. It is noticeable that I've not got this recouping. I need to get some damage recoup life in the build somewhere, but it's... I don't have the passive points. That is noticeable that I don't have that right now when I take a hit. Particularly physical, I guess. Yeah, so that my life doesn't regenerate as much. It does... I've got life per kill on. I'll have to keep an eye on that. That's something I changed when I was respecking the tree last night. Like, I'm just straight up tanking the ritual stuff. That's hilarious. Logging in. You're level 46, not 45. Temple of Kotek type. Kopek. Okay. Has the build been treating you okay so far? I think Act 3 is probably the biggest pain point for the build. I don't know, I'd have to figure out how to smooth that out a little bit. Apart from just taking Spark. I really was just trying to avoid... Oh, I just sold something for 46 ult. Nice. I really was trying to avoid doing another Spark build, if I'm being honest. I know that's a bit naysayer, but it's just... Everyone's done that all the time, right? And I know it's strong. I really wanted to do something that was Firestorm. And then I wanted to try out Fireball just to say I've tried it. And it was really fun. It wasn't as strong, probably, but it was pretty fun. Look at the size of my elemental weakness. Disgusting. I think I might be missing a node that makes it... 1 second. That's... yeah, okay. I'm missing a thing in here. Right, okay, I'm going to go get that. I was just wondering what's going on with my curse. It's annoying that I can't have the 5 socket in this blasphemy and it nukes it with that gem. There is a support gem. I thought I set that up wrong. I've noticed it now. Cursed ground, I think it is. There is... I thought there was a support gem for this. Where's it gone? What? I had a support gem for this. Where's it gone? Have I put it in something else? That's not the cursed ground. There's a special... Oh no, it is in there. No, my bad. It is in there. Supported skills create cursed ground. Why is that disappearing then? That's what it's meant to do. It wasn't doing that in the map. What the hell? Maybe it's disappearing under the floor. I thought I had it in. No, I did have it in. It's meant to stay active, and then enemies are only cursed while in the area, but it's so big, that's fine. Maybe it's going underneath the terrain? I don't know. Let's have a look. You can see it spawn there. Yeah, it's not working. It's not staying up. Oh, is that bugged? It's not. It's disappearing, look. Oh, no, it's not. What the hell? What? Does that mean the curse limit thing's not working? 1 second. No, it is working. Look. It's cursed them, but it's disappeared. I wonder if that's what the... Interesting. I wonder if that's what the support gem's doing and it doesn't keep it up instead. Okay, I think maybe... I don't really need that support gem, and I'm going to go... I think I know what's happening there. I think when you spawn it up, if you read this support gem I put in, it's one of the lineage gems. It creates a cursed ground. It says they're cursed while within it. Cursed ground created counts as a hazard. Cursed ground created by supported skills trigger Deidre's Dark Design. Explosions apply supported curse for 3 seconds on hit. I think maybe that's what's happening. I think that's making it disappear. And honestly, that completely makes it not... That is actually hurting my build. I've only just noticed it because it's big enough for me to see it. If I put this in, it shouldn't do that. It should just stay active the whole time, even if... And they're just cursed. So I guess that's making it so even if they go outside, they stay cursed. But I actually... Because I've made it so big, I do actually want the enemies to stay cursed within it. I want that... It needs to stay active. Yeah, like this. There you go. That's better. This will be better for bosses. So I've not actually noticed that. I've probably been harmed on bosses while using that then, to be honest. 3 seconds isn't very long at all. I guess duration might have expanded it a bit, but... Act 3 in all. Still no convalescence skill, though. Only downer. What, have you just not had the spirit gem? Hey, Bearded. How's it going, Bearded Chippy? Anyone else who felt Act 4 is shorter and bosses are turned down? I quite liked it, except one boss in Act 4. The Siren boss wasn't so fun, I've got to be honest. For me, personally. For my build, it was definitely not a fun boss. But some people probably found it fine, I guess. But, yeah, she caused me problems and frustration. Ads. Oh, that's rip. Yeah, that damage recoup is that damage recoup is quite nice. I'm going to be honest. I'm wondering, am I overcapped by enough res? 6? No, lightning's not quite high enough. Damn. I could have respec'd some damage into damage recoup. I don't know if there's anything else. I actually would like some damage recoup. That's why I put it in before. I could have taken these out. You would have lost a bit of damage, but... Hey... No more ads for you, Bearded Chippy. Nice. Thanks, Iru. I've literally optimized this tree to the point where I don't think... I mean, I could take these out for now. I'm not actually using that spirit. Let's go do that. I can actually suffer that spirit currently. Thank you, Hyru. That's very kind. If it bleeds, I will get angry, so feed it. That's right. Yeah, I mean, I'm using that mainly. It does lose me a tiny bit of mana as well, but I can survive without this. Now, I did do the physical damage one because it gives me a lot of regen, but only on physical. So that's 26, or you could take down here for 12% generic and 4% maximum life per second if you've been hit recently. So if you've been hit in the last 4 seconds, you'll get 4% maximum life. But the thing is, 4% maximum life on 1400 isn't actually that much. That is per second, though. 1450 times 0.004. It only gets me 5.8 life per second, I think. It's not 4%. I feel like that's too weak. 0.4% is too weak. That needs a buff. I think that needs to be like 2% or something to make it worth it. On the amount, I mean, obviously, if you had, even if you had like, I don't even know if it's possible, but let's say you had 5,000 life, and then times that by 0.4%. Whoops, that's too low. 5,000 life times 0.004. No, that'd be 4%. That'd be 100%. That'd be 40%. That'd be 4%. That's 0.4. You'd only get 20. You get 20 life regen from it, which is nothing. Like per second, it's absolutely nothing. That node is literally useless to us, which makes these ones more valuable. I'd say, like 20% recoup over 8 seconds, for example. Let's say I take 1,000 damage, times that by 0.2, 20% of damage taken in the physical. You could even get elemental over here if you wanted to spend the points. And then divide that by 8. That's 25 over each. That's 25 a second. I'm only going to get like 5 or 6 out of this. It's not worth it for me. This is what I took before, these three. Because I've got, yeah, elemental wouldn't help, but... Is there any others, though, that I can access to, like, right now? There is down here if I had 4 points. That speeds up your recoup of effects. So if I do the math, that's 12%. So if you do the same thing, 1,000 times 12, 0.12, and then divide it by 6, that gives me 20. But that would be all damage, not just physical. And any other recoup. If I could stack any recoup on my build, like on the amulet or something, it becomes infinitely more valuable. I think for now, I'm just going to spec White before, because this worked pretty well, to be honest. It's only on set 1, is it? Oh, okay, do I need to unspec some set 2 stuff? I'd quite like that generically active. Huh, okay, yeah, I need to unspec a couple of weapon set 2s. What have I got? Area effect 15, skill effect duration 15, 6, 15, 6. I mean, it's basically the same. Oh, I'll just unspec these. Sweet. That works. I don't think there's any others. It's like... Oh, there is that there. Physical damage taken recouped as life, 3%. Yeah, but then you don't want to... Oh, you can take that. 3, 6, 6. Yeah, you get another 19% physical damage recouped as life if you were really playing into it. Recoup. Here we go. There is these up here as well. I mean, that would be real nice, but you'd have to spec 4 points. That's 9%, but it goes to your mana and life. Max life damage recouped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this worked well for me before. It was mainly physical damage that's a big issue for me, honestly. Ukami, how's it going, man? How does this build do on Abyssal depths or bosses? I'll show you. I think I've got a boss on this one, so let me just get to it. Sorry. I did some respecking before I went offline last night, and I'm just sort of making sure the build feels fluid. It's actually better at bossing than it is for, like, flying through maps on, like, Deliriums. It does okay on Deliriums, but it's better for bossing, I'd say. Abyssal depths, generally okay. The real problem, honestly, is not damage. It's survivability, right? Like any card... Well, a lot of builds, I suppose. This is a T6... No, this is a T15 map, actually. I thought it was T16. So it's like, yeah, once you get into T15 and T16, the amount of damage you sustain is just so high. There's certain things, especially for casters, like physical-based damage, it just absolutely ruins you. And you can get hit. Obviously, I've got a lot going on screens. You can't really see the corpse explosions so much. Oh, see, look, you see that? Like, that was an Abyssal modifier, but that is the problem, right? It's not the damage that's the issue. It's survivability. Obviously, if you're using something like Spark or Arc, you pretty much cast and it goes off and just kills the whole screen, and even off-screen. And that's one of the reasons that skill is so good. Not the amount of damage it can do, but the fact that you can do it relatively safely. To be honest. I'm still figuring out the defensive stuff, to be honest. Other than just stacking more maximum mana. Because just stacking more effective HP is not damage reduction. I need to try and figure out how we get some... Well, in any roundabout way, you get some damage reduction on the build there. That there, if I'd gotten hit by that whole thing, that'd have probably have ended me. But I think this is an inherent problem with any non-tanky based character, which is probably a lot of the main played things right now. So yeah, I think there's a boss on here. Let me get to it, and then you'll be able to see. So I think I did... I'm trying to think. I did a 3... Was it a 3-man? I think I did a... Was it a 2-man? I did someone's Ascension run last night in a Chaos Trials on a... I want to say it was a 79. Oh, I suppose it doesn't matter on the last boss. I did the final boss at the end. Outputted 7 million damage to him in a pretty, you know, not... It wasn't long. It was like 30 seconds maybe. But that was honestly because I was having to play the mechanics. The bigger the boss, the better, because more of the projectiles will hit him. From Firestorm. I've done a T1 Zesh. That was relatively comfortable. I think I need more mana damage. I need more mana life redirects because my life is taking more damage than I'd want it to. And I've only got 66% because I respect a load of stuff. I'm going to have to figure that out. I need it on gear, really, but it's like near impossible to get what I want in gear. I want to get one of those, what's it, Rakiani's Flow gems for Firestorm where it inverts their resistances. I mean, not only if I got that on my build, I could regain some passive points and put them elsewhere. That would just boost the damage of the build. I think that's one of the reasons that item at the moment is one of the most expensive items to acquire. Hey, Kakura, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, man. How's your day been, Bearded? You had a good one? Got another... Oh, it's an orange. It's Mirror Wisp. Nice. Oh, it's gone over this way. I will follow this. It's an orange one. If this drops one of the rare talismans, they are quite valuable. It might go into this up here. Probably will, to be honest. Which one is it? Cunning Fox, okay. Whoa, that hurt. Jesus. Well, it's got, oh, I see, it's got Wild Cat as well. I've got the thing on where if it gets an Asmiri Wisp on it, it can also get a second one. So it's got double, it's a boss as well. It's made it a boss. That's why it's done so much damage. Oh, it definitely was, Jesus Christ. A boss that's been giga jacked up. 1 second, I need to wait for my mana to regen here. Right, here we go. I wasn't expecting that to be a boss. That kind of threw me off a bit, to be honest. That is the move I was trying to avoid. There we go, we got him. To be honest, that wasn't really reflective of a normal boss fight. I really wasn't expecting that to be a boss fight. It was meant to be a rare, but the Asmiri's things turned that into a boss. I mean, the fact that I tanked some of that stuff as a Sork goes to show that the defense of the build is not awful. But it doesn't really matter. I think you need to go... It's kind of kill or be killed a lot of the time on casters right now, I guess. Let's wait and see what boss we get at the end here. Yeah, I really want to get... I want to get Enfeeble on the build. That would help a little bit, maybe, because it would reduce their damage, but it would only help so much. I mean, straight up damage reduction would be better, which is something Liches can get with their damage bypasses, energy shield onto life stuff. Rakiatas, that's the one, yeah. It's really, really... Yeah, it's expensive, exactly. Yeah. Didn't even look what modifiers this has got on it. Oh, I'm not freezing them as quickly. They've got ailment threshold. That would explain why I'm not freezing them. So this build gets, at the moment, without Rakiatas, a lot of my damage comes from freezing the enemies. And that's making it a bit harder, to be fair. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, where's the last enemy? What do we got here? I want to see what these are first. Got one more somewhere. So I've done the King of the Mist. I've done T1 King of the Mist, T1 Zesh, and T1 Oroth, and I've done a T1 Delirium. I did die a couple times in Delirium, but I didn't have Temporal Chains on, and that would have helped a lot. I died because I got overrun more than anything. So that was fun. Right, there's a boss in here, I think. Which one is it again? Is it the one that... Oh, it's this one here, okay. Don't want to be near this guy when he starts. He does like an explosion, yeah. Nearly killed me last time I did him because I forgot he did it. So 500,000, 700,000, 800, 900, 1 million. Oh, helps if I'm still casting when he's frozen. There you go. I mean, that was nearly 2 million damage, and I forgot to recast my Firestorms. So that kind of boss works fine. And I couldn't even freeze him quickly because of the ailment threshold. Wow, that was terrible drops. So it's okay for bossing. I mean, it's inevitably better out there, I guess. But that's okay. It's not bad. Its survivability is my biggest issue, so I have to play safe, which means I'm not just going all on them constantly. The damage is okay. I can output millions of damage as long as I can position to keep the stuff up. You know, I've got it set up so that this is huge. So you place that, and it lasts for... Oh, it's only lasting for 14 seconds. I might have to re-optimize. I want to get that a bit longer. Sigil of Power is big enough that you can sort of make it useful. Again... Might be able to optimize it, and that lasts for... Where are we? That's 23 seconds, give or take. So that lasts a lot longer. So those are kind of useful. And then... yeah, you just... I mean, I've got Unleash, so if I've got all the infusions, I can just do Unleash and then cast Firestorm. It does all 3 of them at once. On bosses is particularly handy, because it means you can avoid mechanics, wait for them to be frozen, and just go shove it all on in one go, rather than cast to try and wait for them to stack up. I'm still optimizing the build, honestly, but it's definitely... Survivability is the biggest issue, so I'm still working on that, I guess. I don't really know what else we can do. Like a 6 times damage boost, yeah, it will be, Mark, yeah. Rakiatas will be insane for my build if I can get it, honestly, I reckon. It would be crazy. So it's not too bad. I think there is definitely more mana we can get out of the build. I reckon we could get this to what? I mean, with really, really good gear, you might, like, I mean, absolutely GG. You'll get over 5k mana, I reckon. We sort of lack options for getting maximum mana in the passive tree now. There's only really 2 nodes for it and a couple of, like, flat mana nodes. They gutted it all in Season 2. And I feel like maybe it's time that they brought some back again. You got this one here, obviously taking... I don't really want to invest into this one. If I'm being honest, it's not worth it for the amount of passive points to get there. I'm not doing an energy shield build. There's nothing else. And even outside of that, there's only... You got the flat mana here, but that's not worth investing into. And then you have got these down... You've got this down here, but that's too far away to invest into. And that's it, really. I think the rest is all life. It's all mana regen. Don't think there's any other, like, mana percentage-based stuff anywhere. Oh, there might be one down here. Let's have a look. No, there's not. So that's it. There's really not an awful lot available. There is actually something I wanted to try out, actually. I wanted to... Oh, there is one down here, but that's miles away. I wanted to try another... There's a really cheap anointment I can put on I wanted to try. Or did I put it on already? I didn't. I want to try Thunderstruck. 50% increased electrocute build-up against shocked enemies. 50% shock chance against electrocuted enemies. I'm sort of trying to see if I can get electrocute to work, and it's quite cheap. And the one I've got on right now is quite cheap. The one I've got on right now gives me a little bit more mana regen and makes my spells cost a little bit less. But honestly, I could probably sacrifice that now. And... give that a go, because if I can electrocute enemies really fast, that in itself is a defensive mechanism, because you're just stopping them from attacking you, full stop. Yeah, I'll stick that away. I'll need to update the guide to have that in there. Say not use that, because it got an expedition one. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm probably just going to sell those. They're kind of naff, really. I wonder if that's better than the duel I've got over here. What have I got over here? Cold skill, elemental damage. Out of interest, does that give me... And it's got... What's it do for my damage? Oh, no, it's slightly worse. Just, okay. It does give me area effect, though, doesn't it? Huh. Might be better. It gives me slightly less skill duration. It gives me more area effect, though. What does that do for my area effects on my curses? 6.8, probably nothing, to be honest. 6.9. It's literally only just worse for damage. It's probably worth putting that in, because it'll make all my radiuses slightly bigger. Yeah, my impact radius here is a bit down, because I took all the area effect stuff out, but it's fine. Alright, let's try that anoint. What did it say it was? Electrocute. It was down here somewhere. I noticed it. Because if I can electrocute stuff, it'll be really, really handy. Was it blue, yellow, yellow? And if it doesn't work, I could just stick that one back in again, I suppose. I mean, conservative casting is pretty solid. What's it do to my mana regen? 608. 1 second, I'm on the wrong... That's not... Oh, I haven't got the amulet in, okay. Yes, I've lost about 37 mana regen, and I think my spells will cost a bit more to cast, so I don't know what impact that's going to have on the build. Like, Firestorm does make a difference here. So conservative casting may still be the best option. I'd need to get some more mana regen, or I'd need to get more mana reduction in the build somehow. But I'd be interested to see if that makes a difference. I've made it so Orb of Storms can't shock and Elemental Storm can't. They can electrocute, and everything else is lightning damage. So everything else can. Everything else can. I mean, yeah, it's a Firestorm can shock, and that will just shock stuff immediately because of the amount of lightning damage it's got on it, pretty much. What's this here? Hive. Shock ground. All right, let's be careful in here. Hey, Bone Meal, how's it going, dudes? How's it going, man? All right. Right, it's pre. I just like to start off with some infusions. Firestorm kind of hits like a wet noodle if you've got no infusions at all to play with. Come on, where's the fire ones at? There we go. So I need to. Oh wow, they are electrocuting fast now. I think I've got somewhere. I think Infinite Bomb is set so that it can electrocute them on Prime as well. So if they're over a certain value, they can just get electrocuted. Yeah, look, I can see the electrocute work there. Holy cow. That might actually be really, really good for this build. Because we really don't have access to electrocute otherwise, but we've got so much lightning in this build. Being able to electrocute enemies is just going to stop them from being able to attack full stop, which could be really handy, to be honest. Try some more tangibility. Let's get rid of those. They're obviously minions of some kind because they've got that crazy. Well, they're rares, okay. So this is a T16 actually. I've chosen a map here as a radiated, and I put a 15 in it. So this is harder than the last map in that sense. It hasn't got the ailment threshold stuff on it though, so I'm going to be freezing and electrocuting way, way faster. Should probably just avoid that modifier right now. Things are dying so far, so I don't think I'm really getting the opportunity to see if they're going to get electrocuted, honestly. Even the elite just died, like, immediately there. Oh, it's a delirium. Oh, I missed the delirium. Whoops. Well, that's good. Let's go back and get that. This minion build is on crack for leveling? Yeah, I have heard it's very good for leveling. What minions does it primary into, Bearded? Anyone got a spare T15 map? I'll try and run a test. I have, Mark. Yeah, let me finish this one. I'm going to prime up because deliriums can be a bit crazy. Right, good. I might have screwed myself clearing out the map to start with. And the rewards, we'll see. I think I might have the double speed. I might have the double reward speed thing on, but it closes quicker. But I don't have. This isn't a unique delirium map. So that's probably why it's harder to get the high rewards on it. Just run around here. Oops. It's frozen, and then you're just building up electrocute on him. So when he's unfrozen, hopefully you got a chance to electrocute him as well. Just got to keep an eye on the shock stuff. Might be worth putting shock back on the elemental storms again. I don't know. Ooh, the frame rate. Tangible possibility. Oh, lovely. Jesus, the frame rate's really tanking here. It's got me an abyssal hole. God. What is going on? He's all got tangible. Oh, there's a boss in there. Oh, good. There's a literal boss. Is it a terrible location? I need to get rid of this guy here because I can't actually see what's going on. I think that might be Delirium boss. I need to get rid of that elite because he's right to the side. Look at that. That boss just got nukes walking into my Firestorm. Eat dirt, noob. I'm probably going to lose my Delirium now, but I got the 5th reward, so happy days. Man, you could tell there's abyssals here. Holy cow, the frame rate goes down. So many enemies. Makes my CPU sad. They could probably do with getting multi-frame gen in the game. The new DLSS stuff. I don't think it's in the game yet. This game would really benefit from it in this situation. We'll come back to this stuff because we're still on the Delirium here. Oh, no, there's more down here. Oh, no. Get rid of him. That might be the end of the Delirium, I think. It needed to be in the upper end. Oh, we got 5 rewards, not too bad. I comfortably got the 5 rewards. Liquid Despair. Go back and do all that stuff I missed now. Using lossless scaling. Which one does that? What does that one do? Is it some sort of mana efficiency one or something? I need to test putting shock back on like Orb of Storms or on Elemental and see which one. Make it so one of them shocks so that the electrocute builds up 50% faster from the other one. Let's go get the Wisp up here in case that's going to disappear. Software. Oh, software side friend. Oh, sorry. Okay. That makes sense. This build going to be expensive to replicate Prophecy. With the current gear I've got, yes. I mean, some of the stuff that I've got I crafted and some of it I bought. You're looking at quite a lot of divines at this point to get the sort of stuff I've got. Some of it I've sold stuff to buy. Some of it I've, like I say, I crafted some of the stuff I've got. So I found like relatively decent starting items and then... Oh my god, look at that. It's got 7 essences in it. 7. Holy cow. I'm going to corrupt it because none of those are actually worth that much. Unfortunately. But that's, mate, if it doesn't remove them all, that's 7 chances to change to something good. Maybe. Let's see what happens. Watch it screw me. Oh, it just opened it. Okay, good. Let's just kill the guy. Whoa, it got me 8 essences. Mainly, I mean, nothing particularly valuable, but 8 essences from 1 essence. Holy cow, that's crazy. God damn, I'm going to have to clip that. That's actually nuts. I've never had that many before. I've had like 4 or 5, but 7 or 8. Oh, it's a fracturing orb. Nice. Should really turn my sound up so I can hear when these things drop. I've still got some of my old gear, probably, Prophecy, to be honest. Which would help someone get going. But, yeah, the sort of gear I've got, I mean, the rings I've got. One cost me 7 divine. I crafted one that's worth more, which is what I was using. And then the other one I YOLO crafted because I had 2 rings I could use. And it ended up rolling better. And now that's worth more than 7 divine as well, probably. Like, both my rings are probably 7 or 10 divine plus. And the one I've got in my stash is, well, I probably could get 25 for it, but I'm putting it up for 20. But that's crazy. It's just because it's got like nearly 80 or 90% resistances on the ring or something. It's nuts. I'm trying to think. The chest piece I got a while ago. I'm going to look to replace my boots today. My boots now are probably worth a few divine. I want the ones I want to get like 10. Which would be just a straight upgrade from what I've got. And then would probably free up some resistances elsewhere on my build. Okay, we'll wait until we've unlocked. We haven't got much option here. So we'll see what else rolls. But I mean, you can get the build going to T15, T16 without the stuff I've got. The stuff I had before what I've currently got, before the rings and everything, I either found and crafted, or I got for low divines or less. I mean, the boots I got, which are insane, I bought for 1 Exalt with 3 affixes on it, and then I just rolled it through crafting, honestly. I need to roll some stuff here so I can see what's going on. I wonder if that would be worth rolling. Eddie, are you still here? You know more about evasion-based characters than me. I just picked up a pair of boots, a blue base. I don't know if it's worth rolling on it. It might be. Yeah, check out the Planner Prophecy. I updated it today. You may give it a try, even for players here who are struggling to run. I mean, yeah, I might have to give it a go, ML. Yeah, it's a good shout. Are you on my Discord? Can you send it to me in a message there? So I don't forget. It is really fun. I mean, it can be a bit squishy at times. So that's a disclaimer. But then I guess a lot of casters are. Question mark. I mean, there's still some quite obvious upgrades for damage and stuff as well, believe it or not. And the more mana we stacked, we get quadruple value. Mana regen, max life, mana sustain, double dipping on damage. We get flat damage, spell damage, and we get extra lightning damage from Archmage. We get 5 benefits from stacking mana. Loads of it. This is feeling okay. I mean, this had shot ground in it as well. This felt okay. It's a T16. I didn't feel like... I mean, there was a couple of moments where I took a lot of damage, but I never at any point thought, like, there was something in there that was just ridiculous. Like, there was one thing in an expedition logbook last night I laughed at. I can't believe it. Was just ridiculous. Died to this crossbow that had, like, 400% more damage on it. And then this elite was so fast and attacked so quick. I just couldn't get I couldn't get away from him. It was absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. Quite funny though. Now I look back at it, I should have clipped it. Completely funny. I didn't have temporal chains on, but I'm not sure how much it would have helped. To be honest, he was Giga Chad boosted by the logbook. Oh, yellow death. What's the old wand like? Oh, it's only got 1 lightning. Big rips. So I doubt that's really valuable, because I don't think... When we get Druid, I reckon that'll be armor energy shield. Apparently, that's worth a divine. The other affixes are crap. Might keep hold of that then. I don't know if anyone would really buy it. But with those, just that amount of armor energy shield and the max resistances and the 40% armor going to elemental, apparently it's worth a lot. Cool. Good. I'm going to have to go sell stuff up then. I haven't got any space left. I'll get you this key in a set, Mark White. For the essences, Mark. Nice. GG's. Thank you. I mean, it might not sell because no one's really using this, but who knows? Maybe someone will buy it. Start with Divine. If it doesn't, we'll go down later on. I feel like without movement speed, that's going to be rubbish. To do that, you need the essence of whatever it is. There's an essence you can use to put it on. Don't think that's worth much, is it? No. I suppose while we're here... Oh, I finally found one. I did consider using this. A Midnight Braid. The problem is, right, it doesn't have much on there. 10 all Ellie res, but it's got 50% damage taken recouped as mana. And it doesn't have much maximum mana. But I mean, there is a world where... That means if you take 2,000 damage, 1,000 of it will be given back to you over 8 seconds. So that's 125 life mana regen. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of mana recoup. I just don't think that's going to be better than getting something like life, mana, triple, well, all the quad res in there. I'm surprised it's taken me so long to drop one of those, if I'm being completely honest with you. So it's not a high-level item. What I do want is I want to grab Shock out of here, and I want to test it instead of Electrocute in my other skills and see if that supports that node I just put in better. Let's try putting it in... This one hits a lot of targets. Which means it's likely to shock them quicker. Well, let's start with that one. The Electrocute might not build up as fast. I want to see... You kind of want to get a bit of both. You want to be shocking and Electrocute. You want to be shocking them immediately so the Electrocute builds up faster. You need it, Mark White. Oh, you can have it if you want. I can get another one easily enough. Let me just... Okay. So yeah, they made rituals more tenable. Like you can actually go inside the tornadoes and not go insta-direct anymore. So that's nice. Even without CI, you used to have to take CI on a cast, otherwise that just annihilated you completely. Like rituals are way nicer than they used to be, I'd say. Bit of an awkward ritual, that, because I've got that thing right in the middle. So, and that's the one thing about this. Look, if something's in your line of sight, you can't cast. See, that's why I had to rotate around there. That is a bit of a gimmick of any casting that has point and click sort of playstyle. This is rubbish. Look at this. Well, we've got 2 rerolls, though, so I guess we reroll and see what we get. Vol Orb will always result in change. That's worth 8 exalts, apparently. Guess we take that. Reroll again. Oh, another one. And I might, I've got one more. I might be able to save up for it. Okay. We'll take those because they're like 8 exalts each. I need to work out, where's the last one? One. Says there's one more. I can see where they all are. Which one did I miss then? Oh, this one. Essentially infinite mana. Well, exactly, yeah. If you take damage, if you need extra mana regen, it becomes diminishing returns. Like I say, if you take 2,000 damage, if I was taking like 10,000 damage within 8 seconds, then yeah, you'd get over 1,000 mana regen from it. It could be absolutely ridiculous. I'd need to be able to equip it without needing to worry about the resistances here. Which means I'd need to solve all these resistances without needing them on a belt to test it. That's definitely not something that's going to happen right now. But yes, I mean, if you could get 20 in a passive tree as well, get 70% damage recouped as mana. Like I say, if you take 10,000 damage within an 8-second window, could end up getting like over 1,000 mana regen from it. It'd be pretty insane. Quite a heavy investment though, you know. Oh, proximal tangibility. There we go. Hey, Gorsh is here. How's it going, Gorsh? Cheers, man. Hey, Gaming Hellfire's here. How you doing, Game Hellfire? Well, we'll take that. What else can we afford? That's more expensive for less. Good. Take that one then. Take that. Screw it. All right, nice. Kill all rare monsters. Oh, there's still a rare monster somewhere, is there? Okay, good. Where is it? Oh, he's miles over there. It is feeling a bit more fluid, this, depending on the modifiers and the enemies you're against, I guess. It's getting there. The temporal chain, I did have stronger temporal chains on last night. I think I had 44% on it, but with that extra gem in to make it bypass the limits with that bug, it's at 35, so it's 9% less. But that does free up 3 passive points, which is more of a premium, I guess. I did take out 3 passive nodes that boosted it as well, actually, because I wanted to put them elsewhere. Maybe we can get them back later on. Do you want to come get this T16, Mark? I've got a bunch. Hopefully I've got one I can give you that's not completely awful. You're doing okay, gaming? Nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. No move speed. What do you want? Just a 2 modifier one? That one's not so bad. I suppose if you're doing an evasion rating one, that might be awful because it gives him more accuracy rating. That's got increased accuracy rating as well. Let's try roll. That's a 14. Is that one okay? Okay. It's probably the best I've got, if I'm being honest. In terms of a starter one. Yeah. Enjoy it. I wasn't really paying attention to shock. I should do that. Oh. These can be tricky. Last time I did one of these, damage wasn't the problem. It was survivability, and it might still be a problem, if I'm being completely honest. Guess we just stick that in. They've got 2 of them. Because it's just crazy. The stuff in the middle, it's like there's so much going on, it's almost impossible to avoid it. So unless you giga nuke, insta nuke the boss, it's going to be quite tricky, to be honest. We'll see how it goes this time. I've got more damage than last time. Also depends very much on the boss you get, to be honest. I got the Scorpion on the first one of these I did, which was not fun. I kept going under the ground, yet his AoE moves kept going. So I had to avoid all this stuff and wait for him to come above the ground. It was just, yeah, that was tricky. Ow. Wasn't expecting that. I probably shouldn't have been standing right next to it. Oh, nice. Gave my Volor back. Sweet. So you don't get your essences. This is the unique essence map. You don't get your essences till you kill this thing in the middle, which confused me when I first did it, because I'd never done one before. I was like, where's my essences? And then I realised you had to kill the boss in the middle. Yeah. Good times, eh? Right. This could be interesting. It makes them all perfect as well. That might... Oh, it's this boss, okay. That might have actually made them worse. I don't know, but I've got to focus on not dying. It's all these time things on the floor as well. It actually makes it quite hard. If you get stuck in place, it's really detrimental. And all these crazy red things on the floor. Yeah, it caused me a problem last time I did this. Although my damage is better here. Yeah, no, that was a lot easier, because I can actually survive a hit. There we go. I say that. Oh, come on. Why am I stuck still? Come on. This is my point, right? Oh my gosh, I must have got hit by like 3 or 4 of those at once. What the hell? Ugh. It's the reason that's hard. I thought I had him. I got a bit overconfident. I thought I killed him, and then my Firestorms must have just not killed him. Had literally the lowest health left. Anyway, I bet other than that near mistake at the end, that was a lot easier than before. I think I've actually got another one to do. What else do we get? Can't imagine that's worth much. Oh. Arrow's Fork. Interesting. Doubt that's worth an awful lot. I haven't seen anyone using it. Oops. Hey, Fusel, how's it going? Oh, yeah, sorry, Mark. I forgot about that. Yeah, just let me know. All right, I think I've got another one of these right next to it, so I'll go do that as well. Hopefully I've got a key. It's not... Oh, it just gave me another key, didn't it? I guess we'll dump my stuff. Oh, minor resistances. That is not the one. Got electric here as well. Nice. Yeah, I've got a couple of those bad boys now. I should probably go use them at some point. I can't remember where I was putting them, actually. Yeah, I've put them in. I've got one of these somewhere. Where did I put it? I must have put it in a tab somewhere. Fancy stuff. Oh, there it is. That makes sense. I don't really want to give him more damage against me. I don't think that would be too fun. Let's do this. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, nice. Winning. That's a good key. Pretty sure. Yeah, there's one right here. Thought so. Slowly hit a bit of a wall between gear and need to try get your ascendancies done. How many ascendancies you got to do? I mean, I can help you with the ascendancies if you're really stuck. Yeah, things going okay. I mean, build's getting there. It's slightly better than yesterday, and that's all you can do, isn't it? Try and strive to make it better as you go. Perfect essence of insulation. Just waiting for... Okay, we got... Chaos Orb, nice. Wait until I get a crazy boss. That last boss, I guess, wasn't so bad. Oh, Abrasion. That's one of the good ones. Pretty sure that's the one that's actually worth something. Now let's see if I can actually kill the boss, I suppose. Just trying to make sure I've got as many of those as possible. All right, get that up. Get that up. What boss is it? Oh, it's this guy. Ow, that hurt. I need to try and avoid those time things, because that's what screwed me last time. It's these things that come out the floor as well. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Yeah, this is where I die. I get hit by the time things, and then I can't do any of the mechanics. You get stuck. I might be no. Oh, for Christ's sake. This is actually ridiculous. Like, I might be doing it wrong. I've only ever done this 2 or 3 times, but unless you can kill it instantly, if you get stuck by one of those clocks, you're screwed. So I must be doing something wrong, because it's those blood things that come out the floor. It like panics me, because that does so much damage to me, being physical damage. It's a real problem for me. So I can see what's killing me, but I must be doing something wrong. It just feels really punishing, this fight. Like, how am I meant to avoid all this stuff? I'm going to die again. I might actually have to get someone to come and help me. I actually, look, see, look, if I can avoid... Look, I nearly killed him. I nearly killed him. But how am I meant to avoid all that with the clocks? Am I doing something wrong, guys? Does anyone actually know? Because I feel like every time I die to this, it's just because the mechanics are killing me. It's not because I haven't got the damage. I did half damage to him there in like 5 seconds, but then he just killed me. So I must be doing something wrong here. You failed a few times on third, not following a guide. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, third's not so bad. Just Jord, how you doing, man? I've got the damage. But those clocks on the floor, there's like no way to avoid them. And when I get hit by one, I'm just screwed. And then, yeah, I mean, the explosions on the floor do a lot of damage to me. Maybe I'm just not... Yeah, look at how much damage... I can't even see where I've got to go. I'm dead again. Hey, Eddie, can someone jump in and help me with this? I've only got one more attempt. Get good. Yeah, pretty much. Can someone jump in and help me with this so I don't waste my map? I think I've just lost like 30% XP as well. I don't actually know how you're... That is actually stupid. I don't actually know how you're supposed to do that other than just insta-kill the boss. I feel like that is actually a bit silly. I must be doing something wrong. I don't know. Don't have the survivability, yeah. Is there anyone? I mean, if I fail this attempt, then I've lost the map. But I do feel that is actually silly. Like, how am I actually supposed to play mechanics? I can't, even without casting any skills, there's so much going on. You can't possibly see. You're meant to go in the discs in the middle of the elemental explosions, but then you get hit by the time things. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this fight's just a bit OTT, to be honest. There's absolutely no way I would do this map in hardcore on any character, I don't think, unless you know you could one-shot it. Hey, Luna, how's it going? If there's no one here, I guess I'm just going to have to try once more and hope I don't fail. But I feel like I'm going to, because it literally, within 5 seconds of being in there, less though, I was insta-stuck, insta-blown up. It was like literally less than 3 seconds of a fight. It's completely insane. So I don't really know. I don't think a lot of builds would struggle with this, genuinely. So I must be doing something wrong. Like, I know I've got to avoid the stuff. That's great. But I can't get out of the arena. Look, there's all these physical knives as well. There's so much going on. I can't even see what's going on. Then you get frozen. Then you get stuck by the clock. He's nearly dead. I've nearly killed him. But I just have to not be there. I don't even know where he is. He's nearly dead. But I'm probably going to die still, because I can't actually see the freaking guy. Where is he? There he is. Jesus Christ. Just hit him. This is actually stupid. Like, what are you supposed to do against that? I've got to hope he's inside my fire... Oh, God. He's nearly... I can't see him, because I'm too busy trying to roll around and not get hit by this stuff. It's dumb, to be honest. There, I killed him. That is actually stupid. I'm going to clip it so I can watch it back, because I want to be able to see if I'm... I don't think I'm doing anything wrong there. I mean, it's not like I can roll near him and try and kill him. I'm annoyed I've lost so much XP on that, to be honest. I'm not actually sure what you do against that. I don't know. It's all right, Hyro. I got it, just about. I just had to roll around the edge, because it's the only place that... I mean, and get lucky not to get hit by the time clocks. I feel like that is a bit over the top, if I'm being completely honest. I'm fine with all the mechanics, but it's just a bit too much. Like, I feel like if you start that boss and one-shot him, then you're good. But otherwise, what are you supposed to do, really? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I mean, maybe I'm not geared for it. But still, yeah, I feel like that's a bit OTT. That's the exact problem I had on the first one of those I did. The last one was okay. But I feel like that was just crazy. I don't know. I mean, if they've designed something so you have to one-shot them to actually be able to do it, I feel I'm not sure that's good design, if you ask me. Mate, I think maybe they just need to tone it down a little bit. They are very valuable. I'm kind of thinking I might not do them anymore, though, because I don't like losing the XP to stuff like that. It's, you know what I mean? I might go towards this tower. There's obviously a stronghold over here. We should go there as well. 1, 2. I can go this way here. We'll go over here and go to this tower. Let's see what the key was. Oh, that one's not so bad. Okay, we can do this. Okay. Hey, Joe's here. How's it going, Joe? Yeah, just in time to see me die 3 times back to back. Good times. I'll watch that clip back, I think. I got like 90 seconds, so it should have covered the last 2 or 3 attempts. Oh, well, I'll watch it back and watch it in slow-mo and see if there's something else I could have done. It would be good to know. Just off work, Joe. Nice. How's work been? All right, back to something slightly less chaotic, because that was pretty chaotic. Oh, dear. He's got extra fire damage on it, so I'll just have to be slightly careful against their big hitting enemies, since that scales off of their initial damage to start with. So this is a T16. It's relatively chill, unless you come up against some absolutely insane unique. Rare, sorry. Don't think there's a boss on this one. I'm using it as a way through now, because I want to get to that tower so I can put in the Delirium unique I've got. Or something like that. Should really pay attention to the shock, actually. I'll put that thing in. I'm not necessarily electrocuting as fast. How quickly am I shocking? These are dying too fast for me to even find out. Where's he taking me? Oh, he's going to take me up to there, is he? It was good, Joe. Nice. Glad to hear you had a good day. Oh, it gave me another wisp. Nice. I've got it on, so when you kill the thing, it has a chance for the wisp to come back out again, or another wisp to come out. I can't remember if it's the same wisp or another one, but either way, you get another wisp, essentially. Holy cow, they're fast, even with temple chains on. Oh, I thought I was stuck in the middle then. That'd have been real bad. This is what they decided to put the, this is what the wisp decided to go into. There, I got him. Just waiting for the old thing to move. Oh, that's quite cheap for 7. Good to know. Oh, goody. Abyss. My frame rate's about to disappear. Can't see him getting shocks particularly. Just remember to cast them down, I suppose. Might be best to swap those around. Oh. Wow, that was cheeky. I didn't even see him. He was off screen. I'm going to swap those around. That would chain more, so it's more likely to apply the electrocute faster. This is probably better for the shock, I guess. Might just be better to do it the way I had it. I wanted to try it. Bomil, have you found any exceptional pieces yet? No, I don't think so. Not myself, no. Okay, I did see a shock on there. I just expect that laser beam now, I've got to be honest. Alright, the shock, yeah, that elemental storm is applying the shock more, which means I should be able to electrocute them quicker with all the storms. Might be the play. Wow, what on earth was that? Something blew up on me at the end. It's rude. That hyper beam sucks. Yeah, my issue with it is more the fact that it can be hit. It can hit you off screen, and they aimbot you. Basically, you run around a corner and boom, headshot. It reminds me of that YouTube thing. I can't remember what it was called now. But it's like boom, headshot. You know, that's what it reminds me of. Just total aimbot. Yeah. If it was on the screen and you know you actually get a chance to see them, then fair play. But yeah. Oh, there is a rare up there. Okay. Still got 2 more altars. There was one down there. We'll go do the altar while we're here. Just feeling pretty chill. Not really worth much, is it? Still got one more, but I don't really know. There's not really much in there that's worth much. Not sure where the last one's going to be. Maybe it's around here. Might be up there as well, I suppose. Oh. I think it might actually be better just to have the electrocute on all of the skills. I think we can shock using Firestorm easily enough. It's kind of why I put them both on there. Might be better to try and find some percent shock in the tree instead, maybe, I don't know. There's still another rare monster somewhere, is there? Okay. Oops. Oh, wow, that nearly did me. Jesus. I nearly got wombo comboed. I literally, that was like brown stain level of HP. Just walked around a corner and got absolutely wombo comboed. So, oh, he's over there, I see. Jeez, I was getting like a little bit of weird movement latency there. That's fun. Not. Haven't really got enough to re-roll or make it worthwhile, so I might as well just take what I can get. There's still another rare. Oh, yeah, it's over here. Okay. Managed to respec. Time to see what you can do. Nice. You have to let me know. Bluegrass Demon, first time chatter. How you doing, man? Just started playing this league recently and got Heart of the Well Diamond in Act 4. Nice. I've got one of those, but I took it off because I ran out of jewel slots and I needed to solve some other stuff. But yeah, the Heart of the Well is very useful. Very useful. I got a really good one, actually. Let's have a look. Where is it? What stats did you get on yours? I got extra fire damage, crit spell damage, and mana cost efficiencies. It's pretty sweet. Welcome in, by the way. Oh, it says I'm connected to that, but I'm not. That's good. That's definitely broken. Look, that sucks. In which case, might be better to go that way. 1, 2, 3. Come around here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's probably gonna take longer. We'll go up this way then. Oh, let's empty out my inventory quickly. We can use that one. Oh, it's only 5, so okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, chill ground, okay. Ooh, I don't ever want to do that. Chill ground kind of sucks, if I'm being completely honest. Not a big fan of running that. You're going to be faster on that. That's a lot of damage. I've got a lot of chill ground ones. Well, that did nothing. Holy crap, I put a lot of stuff on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 8 mods on it. Jesus. Well, that went to 14. Okay. So we can probably, unless the corrupted stops it. Oops. Huh. I thought I had, what the hell? Where'd they all go? Did I just put them in there by accident? No. Where did my other 14s go? What? Huh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you can't because it's corrupted. Okay, fine. Oh, that's fine. You sold it unidentified. I didn't know what it was, but it was worth 3 dips. It probably is, yeah, because people can identify it as they go. Yeah, it is quite valuable. Is there an outer edge of all the maps? I don't actually know, Avatar, because I've never got there. Monolith is in my map? You've got a monolith in it, have you? I don't really know exactly what that'll be. I guess in the context of what you're saying. I don't actually know if there is an outer edge of the map, Avatar, to be honest. Right, we've got the expedition straight away, okay. Hold on. No, more here. Okay, immune to lightning, immune to fire. Well, that sucks. Oh, I can't take either of those. I have got it, so you get double bonus. Yeah, double off. Oh, another immune to fire. Oh. Okay. We come back round. So there's a lot of yellows here. I wonder if we can gig jack those up. There's actually quite a lot of good... oh, that's fire and lightning, so we can't take those. That's rubbish. Got quite unlucky with these. Immune to fire and lightning. That's like the 2 worst things I could have had, honestly. Alright. I mean, maybe immune to fire would be okay. Guess we'll try. I'll just kill him a bit slower, but I've got a lot of lightning damage there. So as long as I don't make it immune to lightning, we should be okay. We'll give it a go. So I'm going to do this. Just thinking, actually. Maybe. That's the lightning one. Okay, take that. Take that. Take that. Got 2 more. Can I get both of those? No. Rarity. Rarity. Can't get these yellow. I want to get these yellows over here, so... Guess we just do that and pray for the best. Hey, Fonzie! How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Be interesting to see how much this screws me being immune to fire. If you're going to take one, you might as well take them both, right? I've got a lot of lightning damage, so I might still kill... Yeah, I'm still killing so fast. If I take them both, I'd be really screwed, because that'd be, like, all my damage. The Archmage is giving me, actually, the lion's shares of the damage, because I'm getting so much extra. Just got to be careful of the old... Oh, gosh. I thought I cleared everything around me. Oh, dear. That's why I normally clear stuff around. I'm trying to be careful of the runic guys, yeah, because some of them runic moves can be pretty painful. Is everything dead? I think so. Nice. Expedition logbook. Solar amulet. Nice. Wasn't too bad. Another logbook. Nice. All right. By 79. Is that because it's oh, it's a T15, not T16. It's not within the radius of my juicing. That's no good. Might be good. That might be very good. For a physical-based character? I don't know. Don't know what you would add to it. Reses, I suppose. Keep that to put a resistance on. Maybe it would become very good. Yeah. I don't feel like you've got... Oops. The life regen sort of meh. You get another resist. Oh, you've got 3 suffixes on that already. Okay, I might try and do something with that. Alright. Not that valuable. We'll see what else we can get. I mean, I don't know if that electrocute shock thing's really working. I can't really tell. Everything's just dying too quickly. Might help on bosses, I guess. There you go. And the more lightning damage... I mean, I'm shocking stuff very quickly with all the storms there. The more damage I get on all the storms, quicker that's going to apply the shock to trash. Might try to damage redirect anointment again. It might actually be better for me right now to get another 10% on my mana. I'm not sure. A mana ring. Of course it was. Good. Jam cussers. Yeah, I might go. I haven't got this stuff on me. I might try anointing it. I took it off because I wanted to solve it, but I've only got 66. I really wanted at least 70, but honestly, I think I'm at a point where it's so much mana, you'd actually benefit from more. What ones that get red, green, and orange? I don't think the other ones really... Oh, I haven't got a green one. Okay, I'll supply one. Oh, they're real cheap now. Holy cow. Damn. Fair enough. Let's just do that. They were a lot more expensive than that a while back. Oh, okay, yeah. Red, green, orange. Stick that on there. So that'll put me up to 76. The other thing wasn't really doing much for me. See how that feels. So this is what I'll just clear this stuff out. I need essences for that. Hey, Odin, Psycho, Rich, how's it going, guys? How goes it? Did you manage? I haven't got Raki artist yet, no. Oh, Jesus. One second, guys. Something just fell off my wall. Yeah. It's down. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully that won't happen again. It's one my little light up hexagons, for some reason, they don't like sticking to the wall because I've got such good paint on it. Hopefully it doesn't fall off again. I'm going to have to get something to stick it down better if it doesn't fall off again. It's the one that has the power going into it, so the rest don't light up unless that one's in there. I don't... It's the second time that's happened this week, so I'm going to have to... One second, I'm just going to push it again. Okay. Hopefully that goes okay. I'm going to have to get something to sit that down better. Yeah, everything's good. Other than things falling off my wall. You're at work, banging your head versus a wall. Oh, no, that doesn't sound good. Why are you banging your head against the wall? And hopefully it doesn't fall off again. That's why the light just disappeared. I used it to backlight the room. It's actually quite a nice softening light. Okay, right, back to the map. Yeah, everything's pretty chill, pretty chill. It's just been really full on. I've got literally straight after this stream, I'm either going to go work out and do Borderlands 4 research and get some planners together, or the other way around. I haven't quite made my mind up yet. Might work out first because I haven't done much of that this week. I'm not really getting a lot of sleep at the moment because well, obviously we main D4. I'm sort of half prepared for D4 because they finally allowed us some planners some PTR planners on PoE, on Mobalytics. So I have got some planners ready to go for that. Obviously, I've been working on this build for PoE. They've brought the release of Borderlands 4 and PC ahead a little bit, so PC releases a bit early. And I'm going to choose a couple of classes. I'm going to make a couple of planners for it. Or I'm going to choose one class and make a couple of planners for it. I don't know yet which way I'll go. I might just do the class I'm going to play and do 2 planners for it. But I'm going to have a couple of planners up for, like, starters. And then we'll be doing a blast on Thursday, 24 hours. Honestly, I just really want to play Borderlands, and I hope some of you guys will be playing and come join the fun. I'll be playing with people. It's just a super fun game. And then I imagine, and then obviously there's a lot of this still going on. And we got D4 at the end of the month. It's just a crazy month, honestly. Thanks for the guild invite. Oh, you got it, did you, Odin? Are you in? Oh, yeah, I see you. Nice. There you go. Nice, I promoted you to member as well. Still charm, nice. So yeah, just a bit of a mental month. Lots going on. Lots of research, lots of build theory crafting, multiple games. But it's good. I enjoy it. And while I can do it, I will. I got accepted into the Borderlands creator program. It's called the Vault Network. So hopefully that'll give me some access to some promotional stuff as we go forward or whatever. I obviously don't have any footage of the game. So if I want to do a video before release, I've got to figure out what I do with that. I'll have to go through all of their YouTube videos and capture that footage, I guess, and use that. That's all I can do. I haven't had the opportunity to play the game yet. But we can do this. How long has the PoE2 season been up? It started on... what day are we on? We're on Tuesday. Not last Friday, but the Friday before. About a week and a half. Give or take. Milky Bar, first time chat, so welcome in, man. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? You glad to catch the stream? I appreciate you being here. Speaking of builds, the Trinity Stormweaver full league starts, guys, still coming on? Yeah, I mean, in its current state, you'll definitely be... It's in a better state than when I leveled it, to be fair. I didn't really know how the infusions worked until we got into it. So I think Act 3... Whereabouts are you up to? Because I think, honestly, most people that say they're struggling, they either miss something important, which means I need to make the guide better, or... or Act 3. Act 3 seems to be a pain point for a lot of people. Because once you get to Act 4, you unlock like extra supports and stuff. If you're doing true solo self-found, and that guide is designed to be a solo self-found guide, so you don't have to rely on trade to do it. Like everything you can get in the guide at the time I say you can get it, you can get in those acts and stuff. You obviously, if you trade, you can have them earlier, But yeah, I mean, it should be... I got through on a worse version of the build, and then I took my pain points and tried to improve it. And then I've had a few people come to me saying, I'm having a bad time. And I've sat down, I've literally gone in video calls with people and watched them. I even joined some of their games and watched them to see what their rotation was. And then I said to them, you're not freezing much. Are you using this node? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, you need that node. And then they put it on. They're like, holy cow, that's transformational. And I'm like, exactly, yeah. So maybe I need to make that clearer. But I'm happy, you know, if you've got any questions about the build, or if you're struggling or you're not having fun on it, please let me know, because I'd really like to be able to try and help you. I mean, what level are you, Milky Bar? This is the end game version, right? And I updated the planner for this today. The planner for this now is pretty nailed down. This is a T6. This is actually a T15 map, but I was doing T16s earlier. No, you're good. Oh, you hit an ad break. You just missed all of it. Oh no. You're level 23 Act 2. Okay. As a full lightning caster, and it isn't just cutting it. I mean, honestly, I think Spark is probably still stronger to level 1, theoretically. But I didn't really want to do another Spark build. So the build works fine. Act 3 probably is a pain point. The main thing to know about Fireball is it hits like a wet noodle unless you've got fire infusions. So the first thing I recommend in the guide now is to go for a key passive node called Elemental Equilibrium, which allows you to generate random elemental infusions from every source. So it doesn't guarantee what you're going to get, but it means you can generate fire infusions from sources you wouldn't otherwise, and they're actually harder to get earlier on, to be honest. In fact, they're just harder to get full stop. Every other one's like based off of cast a move and wait for it to finish, while the fire ones aren't. So that helps a lot. So as long as you get a fire infusion, use Fireball, it hits its target and it explodes into 12 bolts, and that does a lot of damage. Once you get to Act 4, you take Nova projectiles, which makes it fire in an omnidirectional. I'm not using Fireball now because I've got to the point where I'm just all Firestorm. But you take Nova projectiles Firestorm for clearance, and then you take Firestorm for single target. Bearded Chippy is one of the guys I helped, and he actually helped me make the guide better. So yeah, absolutely. So it's a fun build. It's not necessarily the absolute strongest leveler. I'm never going to claim that any of my builds are the best, because honestly, I think that's, at the moment, I think unless you're playing Deadeye, you probably can't even remotely claim, or something of that caliber with the evasion tech. I don't think you can claim that really, but it's pretty fun. It definitely, and you can, I might update the endgame version again with a T1 to T5, which is more of a smoother transition between the starter and this. But once you get to this endgame build, apart from survivability in like T15, 16 maps, the build slaps. You know, it's pretty fun. I had one boss earlier that honestly was just a bit insane. I'm not actually sure many builds would be able to survive it. It was just, you'd have to one-shot the boss, otherwise you're just going to die. It's absolutely insane. There was so much going on. You couldn't possibly avoid it all. So I must, either that or I'm doing something wrong. I don't think I was, though. It's pretty chaotic, but that's just the nature of the game, I guess. There are things like that. There we go. Let's try and avoid those volatile plants. There we go. What do we got here? Hey, Milky Bar with the Prime. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's very kind. What we got here? We got an Exalted. How much I got? And we got one more left. These aren't really worth much, are they? Ooh, Delirium Precursor Tablet. That's quite nice. That's not... it's worth a little bit, not a lot. Alright, well, we got one more of these. I'll take the Curse Tablet. Screw it. That's useful. Get me some juiced up Deliriums. Oops. Yeah, I mean, if you're going for something a bit different and fun, this definitely does that. If it's your kind of playstyle. Obviously, not everyone's playstyle will be casters and stuff. But this is pretty much what it says on the tin. You're using all three elements. You're doing lightning, cold, and fire damage. I'm using freeze, electrocute, and ignite is in there somewhere. And Firestorm is pretty good once. It's rubbish on its own. Firestorm consumes one of each. So look, this is Firestorm on its own. And that's obviously, I've got area effects and stuff on it, but it's really underwhelming at this stage. But if I get infusions, you get one of each infusion. Fire infusion makes its bolts twice as fast. And then if you've got a cold and lightning one as well, like this, you'll notice it just has significantly more going on. Plus you can freeze, you can shock, you can ignite. And then you can get up to 3 of these at once. So if I just get a third infusion here for cold. So I've got 3 lightning, 3 fire, I need another cold one. There we go. And then I use Unleash with it. This is what happens when you cast all 3 at the same time. It's actually bonkers. to be honest. So you're just playing into... I'm playing into that just for the fun of it, really. It's quite fun. Each bolt does about 3,900 damage now on mine. Ish. Yeah, pretty good. Hey, is it Kleb or Kieb? Is it Kleb or Kieb? Please correct me if I got that wrong. Thanks for the follow, man, and thanks. That's really kind of you to say. I go for fun over anything else. I want to be able to do the content. I don't mind dying occasionally. I've got to be honest, there are occasions in PoE2 where you feel a little bit shafted when you die. You're kind of like, hang on a minute, that's ridiculous. But I don't, you know, I'm here for the fun more than anything. Elemental weakness, poison on here. That's so bad. Kleb, okay, nice. Oh, yeah, no worries. I want to make sure I get your name right. Or try anyway. How you doing, Kleb? You good? I'm working towards some towers because I've got some unique tablets. I want to juice some of my maps up. This is an 18. Sun Temple. Okay. What other ones have I got here? I guess we'll run that. You're a duo with Deadeye player? Okay. Yeah. Deadeye is just very strong right now. I think everyone would agree with this. And that's not a bad thing. It just is, right? I mean, Deadeye is very strong. You got a rare omen. Which one? Sorry, I missed your message, Mark. What omen do you think you got? Yeah, Deadeyes are very strong right now. Honestly, I've got the damage. I think survivability... I stand by what I've been saying. I think survivability is the biggest issue for casters, like particularly Sork anyway. With no obvious way to try and combat it in some ways. Like the boss I died to earlier was one of the Essence unique maps. And you go and do all the essences and you go to the boss in the middle. The whole middle... I died like 4 times. And in one of those occasions, I did over half the damage to the boss in 3 seconds. But then I died within 3 seconds. Because there's just elemental explosions going off. Like beams of blood stuff going up. There's time bombs on the floor. If you hit those, they stick you. It is God knows what else. I mean, it was absolutely insane. Like, you couldn't possibly avoid it all, no matter how good you are. So you either have to have a good enough defense to out-sustain it, or you have to one-shot the boss so he doesn't get a chance to actually kill you. That was kind of what it was. So I feel like defensive mechanics is something that casters could really benefit from. Like, at least something to invest in. But who knows? I mean, it's still an early access. There's a lot of time to go, and they added a lot of new good stuff to casters this patch, to be honest. So I've got faith that they might add some more stuff going forward. You got really lucky with essences yesterday. You got 2 of the really rare ones, sold for about 3 div each. You mean the Essence of Horrors or something like that, Rich? To get your Rakiatas, nice. You can ask whatever you like, Milky, no worries. The chat, but I do have one career in the build. Go for it. I suppose in PoE2 in general, new player, 40 hour. Okay, what's the deal with the 2 sets and specific to Sorcerer? How do we use it? I'll show you in a second. Let me get to a point where I'm not in combat. I'm not actually using it as much on this build as I did in my previous builds because a lot of this... I might end up re-speccing here. Okay, so you can see here I've got green lines. And then I've got some red lines over here. So what you can do is... Instead of spending 1 point in one place, you can split it to 1 point in weapon set 1 and 1 point in weapon set 2. That means what you can do is I can set like Sigil of Power to weapon set 2. So when I cast Whip and the Sigil of Power, that swaps me to my second weapon. You can't really see it. That's great. When I use my Elemental Weakness, that swaps me to weapon set 2. So now you can see my passive tree. They're like bright green. But the bright red ones are... So these are all disabled basically during that time. But these are all enabled. So this is like more area effect, more area effect, more area effect, more duration. So you can see where I'm going with this. Like for skills like Sigil of Power and Elemental Weakness, you don't care about damage. I don't need as much spirit here because I don't need all those things activated. And so on, right? So you can literally just disable loads of stuff that you don't need for weapon set 2 just so you can reach these other things that do benefit it, like area effects and duration. So that makes my curses a lot stronger in a way. I mean, I could, in theory, maybe take out some of the area effect and go up here for curse magnitude if I really wanted to Giga Juice my elemental weakness, for example, and that'd be 5 points, right? I could do this. So there's options what you could do, and I need to play around with some of this stuff. And then when I've got it so when I cast any of my offensive skills, it goes back to weapon set 1. So they're all now. You can see it just swap back to weapon set 1 and they're off. So does that make sense? Oh, the essence of hysteria and the horror. Nice, yeah. I got a horror the other day. Used it on a pair of gloves. Nuked my pair of gloves. Then had to buy a new pair for 2 div. But then I ended up selling them for 5. So I made my money back, fortunately, because I knew they were valuable to someone. They just weren't good for me. I misunderstood how the horror one worked. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Milky Bar, that's kind of like the short overview of weapon sets. Obviously, on certain builds, that could be very powerful. I totally forgot I'm in a delirium. Oh, dear. Well, that's a rip, that delirium. Never mind. This is why I want to get the unique maps in the delirium, because it makes them last the whole time. You don't have to worry. Oh, Dextral Necromancy. I'd have to have a look when I go back to town, see how much that's worth. No worries, Milky Bar. You're welcome. Yeah, you can ask anything you like. I'm pretty chill here. I like to help people where I can, you know. Hey, thanks for the follow, Milky Bar. Appreciate that, dude. Such a good song, this one. I will just take that. That'll be handy to me, maybe. Probably won't last long, but who knows? One half X, yeah. Not a lot of the omens are worth an awful lot, sadly. It's very specific ones, like the Chaos Orb ones, are worth a lot. Need to make me about 10 divs so I can buy myself a new pair of boots. Or get lucky with a pair of 35% movement speed boots. Oops. Alright, that's the Exile. I'm going to get these over here. Wow, he's fast, and I've got temporal chains on him as well. Blimey. Speedy, speedy. Imagine if I didn't have that reduced speed. That'd be insanity. They haven't got it so that the 2s and 3s apply to these boxes yet, so I imagine they'll fix that at some point. There's an oversight of theirs when they edit this currency. A prize is waiting to be claimed. Oh, really? Oh, good. Yeah, it feels so much better having that extra 10% damage redirect to my mana, because I've got so much more mana sustain rather than life sustain. Hey, Forbes, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you, man? Happy Feet Tricky's here as well. How you doing, Happy Feet? You been playing this song on repeat in the last few days? Well, there you go. It was meant to be. Right place, right time. What can I say? And I hope you're well, dude. Did you submit this for PoE build contesting? No, I don't know. Is there a build contest going on? I'm a Mobalytics partner, so I've done my build on Mobalytics. I didn't know there was a contest going on. If there is, if you don't mind, if you tell me where it is, I'll definitely be down for that. On the Steam page? Okay, I'll have to check that out. I definitely would, because I've put a lot of time into it, and I feel like this is relative. I have seen some other people play around with it, but they definitely... I haven't seen anyone else do the mana defense tech I'm using, for example, and I don't think they've taken it quite as far as I have. A lot of people gave up on the infusions and Firestorm, I think. And there's some really obvious ways to scale the damage on this build. It's just defense. I don't know. I don't really know what we do about defense other than just trying to stack more mana, but there's only limited options what we can do there. Oh, let's see what I mean. Whoa. I killed him. I got one shot. I got to clip that. What the hell was that? That was elemental damage as well. I've got 75% reduced damage to... What? Oh, they do extra light. Oh, I might have been elemental weakness. Okay. I might have been affected with elemental weakness. Still, he deleted me. That's my point, right? I mean, it really is. I lose a loot, don't I? Yeah, the vision... Oh, sorry, I've got... All right, I'll take a look, Kleb. I do have an anti-link thing. Let me have a look. I can't believe that just instant deleted me. Jesus. Goodbye, XP. Right, or record a guide and post it. Okay, well, I've got a guide. I can do that. Okay. Nice. Well, thanks for letting me know, Kleb. I'll absolutely post up. No, you're good. I saw the link. I've got it up. Got to share a video for them. I've made a video for it already. I need to make another one with my updates anyway. But I've got a build video for this on YouTube. Which would probably be good enough, honestly. Explains the bare base, like the bare bones of the build. But yeah, that pretty much is point and proving what I was saying, right? I mean, it's just... Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't know. There's so much damage. I might have been elemental weakness. I'm not sure. That would have obviously meant my lightning resistance would have been significantly lower. I mean, I have considered going into the reduced curse nodes just because that would actually make a lot of these maps less dangerous to you. If we had that if we had that damage, if we had it so we could stack many curse on ourselves, I mean, the lineage gem I'm using is meant to make it so the curse reflects onto me, but it doesn't. If it did, I'd be able to get damage from it as well as making myself immune to them. I guess that would help a bunch. I didn't actually lose that much XP. That was with a Omen on that heals me when I go to low life as well. Oh no, it didn't. That did so much damage to me, I didn't even hit low life. Look, because I've got this Omen on. When you hit low life, you recover your mana and energy, but that doesn't proc if you die. If you get one shot, this doesn't work. So that hit me so hard, it hit me for like 40... Whatever killed me, the specific hit that hit me, did more than 40% or 35% of my life in one go. I've got elemental weakness on me. This is why I'm taking so much damage here. Yeah. Need to wait for it to run out. It's minus 30% resistance. It's huge. Probably was affected by this when I got killed by that guy. I need to be more attentive to that. Especially if they've got elemental moves. You don't get it on you by default. It casts, like there you see, it casts on the floor, and if you happen to be in it, it then curses you. So you do have the opportunity to play outside it if you pay attention to what's going on. Oh, there. I just... Oh, no, it hit me. Oh, damn. Lasts for ages as well. Blimey. Yeah, I mean, having reduced effects of curses on you would be super nice. For these kind of maps. I actually took a clip of it, Kleb, yeah, but I'm pretty... It was that unique. That rare, sorry. He had like a lightning bolt move. And they're doing extra lightning damage as part of the modifiers on the map as well. So I am pretty certain he just absolutely giga nukes me with lightning storm bolts or whatever. But if I'd had the full resistances, I probably would have been okay. Being under by 30 res is not like another 30% damage. It's maybe like double. It's pretty significant. I'm not running in there because I've got resistance. I've got the elemental resistance thing on me. And I don't know what moves he's got. But yeah, if I die to stuff, I tend to clip it so I can watch it back and go, okay, well, that's what I died to. You either know you made a mistake, or maybe it's like, okay, how do I not die to that? Try and use that to make the build better, you know? You get build of the week and the price of those painter's gloves skyrockets. That's true. I'm not actually using the painter's gloves now. I've swapped over some rares, but the painter's gloves would be a perfectly viable option. They're cheaper to get than the gloves I've got. The gloves I've got are divines. The painter's gloves will be... Well, right now, painter's gloves are really cheap, right? Well, they were. Probably get them in Chaos or Exalts. Because no one's really using them that much, but you could use them. Oh, there's an Abyssal thing up there I didn't pick up. Probably worth going. Oh, I missed the ritual as well. Let's keep rolling and hopefully you can avoid getting elemental weakness during the middle of one of these. Although it's mainly chaos damage in here on those modifiers. So it's not so bad. I mean, you could overstack by 30 res on your elementals, and then elemental weakness doesn't matter anymore because you've got so much, even when it uses it on you, you're overstacked. So I got 56 cold even with it on. That's not so bad, but 42 lightning, that's pretty low. This is pretty sad. I mean, look, there's not a lot here. I mean, I could take all these. Are any of these giga cheap? That's quite expensive for 4. That's really cheap for 6. I've still got one more of these, but I'm going to re-roll. Should tend to get more anyway. Nah, that's not really worth much. Alright. I just bought a pair and I'm a copy. They're really... To start with, painter's gloves is the way to go, Kleb. And how much were they out of interest? I'm using these. It's pretty much... The reason I swapped... I actually had a higher energy shield one, but I needed fire res. So you can get max mana, higher energy shields. That gives you more maximum mana. And then it's just the resistances, to be honest. So then you can move resistances off your rings and stuff. But I've now got Archmage on my builds. I updated the planner today with a T16 plus variant. Oh, exactly right. I mean, 5 Exalt is really cheap. These gloves were like... I bought these for 3 Divine. To be honest, because it's high energy shield. And it's got dexterity on it, so I was able to swap dex in my passive tree to int, so it ends up giving me more mana there. Yeah, if it bleeds, we could get. So, because I got Archmage on, for every 100 max mana I've got, I get another 4% 4% increased extra lightning damage, which is actually quite big in terms of the amount of that's why I've got so much damage on my build now, because we're stacking so much mana, right? Got 4,651, so I'm getting 46.5 times that. Getting like 186% extra lightning damage from Archmage. It's disgusting. It's more than doubling the damage on the build. It's pretty crazy. So it's definitely the way forward. I've not gone into crit. I just don't think you can invest in it at the same time. If you could, this build would do obscene amounts of damage, to be honest. Huh, that's interesting. I don't know if that would be... I don't know if anyone's really using spears. Probably not. Alright, we'll stick that in there. Oh, 30 in. It's a suffix, right? Yep. Ooh, that's nice. What about essences here? I have got essences. I think I've got the... Con! How's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Where is it? There's one here. Where are you? I know what I'm looking for. Oh, it only adds 3. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not going to be good enough. And that's rares anyway. Could add some spell damage to this, though. So you could do this. We'll see without you want max mana, I suppose. Oh, you can't even do that. Okay. Well, you do that. That's what, T3. And then I guess you hope to the best. 2 prefixes and the suffix. You hope you get you hope you get some damage on spells or something. I suppose. Nah. It's probably not worth much now that I'm not gonna risk it. You need the all spells or something. It has got 2 suffixes. It might be worth doing this. You never know. Let's go to the Well of Souls. Gives you 1 in 3 chance. Bargashi, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, all good. How are you? And yeah, Khan, I'm good. How's the weekend? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. My cats were a bit sick, so I was keeping an eye on them, but they seem a bit better now. Bless them. But yeah, how are you doing, Khan? You good? All right. It's probably not going to work out, this, but you never know. No. That's only increased damage. That's terrible. This is literally awful. All of those were terrible. Oh, blimey. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Raiders, welcome in. Fame raid going on. How you doing, Fame? And how you doing, everyone? I'm Immortalized. If I haven't met you before, I might have done. From the D4 community. We are doing some PoE2 Sork stuff. And yeah, it's been pretty fun. Been crafting, trying to make some currency. Guys, if you haven't checked out Fame, you absolutely should. Good friend of mine from the D4 community doing a bunch of PoE right now. I was playing with her the other day and we basically broke our frame rates. It was quite funny, actually. I was laughing because it was so obscene. But yeah, check her out. Give her a follow, guys. You will not regret. She is absolutely lovely. And thank you for the raid, Fame. How was your stream? I was lurking away a bit earlier. Yeah, it's not too bad, Fame. Not too bad. I got one ridiculous level earlier. This one of the Essence unique maps, and I'm not joking. I died like 4 times, and it was just silly. Like, I did so much damage, but it just insta-clapped me every time I walked into the room. I was just like, what is this? But, you know, it's all part of the fun, isn't it? Yeah, how was your stream, Fame? I see you were doing some minion fun stuff. You still doing all that? How's that going still? Is it the same build as I was playing with you the other day, or was it a new one now? Right, let's just sort these out. I'm just chilling today, just trying to farm some currency because I've got a pretty clear idea what my next upgrade is. I just need the currency to get it, honestly. You put the banner in the companions, it's a good time. Nice! That's what we like to hear. Most of the crew is on the cusp of 90 as of today. Hey, nice. Yeah, I think I'm, what, 91? Yeah, 91. If I hadn't died so many times, I'd be 92. How many times have I died now? Only 76. And I think I've only died about 30 since I've got to mappings. That's not so bad. Could be worse. You just dropped a raw div. Nice! Lord Rivet's here. You're stuck in Black Cathedral and you want to know how to get out? Which one's the Black Cathedral again? Yeah, nice. Are you going to be doing Borderlands as well? I might have asked you this already. Are you going to be doing Borderlands as well, Fame, or are you just sticking to PoE and then D4 again at the end of the month? You don't know how many times you've died. So if you do /deaths, you can see I've got 76. Oh, well, could be worse, eh? The Abyssal boss. Oh, to get out. I don't even know if I can join to come help. Let me finish my map and see if I can come and join you and help. That might help. Let me just run around here. I'm near the end of my map now, I think. This is, yeah, well, I've got the boss above me, and then that's... I think, yeah, I've got the boss above me, and then that's it. You won't be on board. Okay, fair play. No, fair enough. Yeah, I'm going to do a bit... I'm going to do a 24-hour blast, because I just fancy killing some psycho midgets for a day. I haven't... I mean, just like you do, right? Smashed D4 so much for 2 months. It's been quite a nice change of pace. And doing something completely different, even if it's just for, like, 1 stream or something, could be quite fun. And then we're going to be doing some more of this and getting straight back into D4 Season 10, I suppose. That's fast looming up, isn't it? I actually meant to mention to you, Fame, since you're here, we're going to be running the Season 10 race again. Well, the race for Season 10. We're changing it a little bit this time so that it's the T1. There's a race for T1 and a race for T3. And it's 4-man. But we're allowing substitutions if people really... Like, because we're trying to make it fair so, like, people don't just, like, substitute someone in who's, like, really strong and just happens to have got there quicker than them. So we're going to allow substitutions this time as long as they're within a very, like, you know, a small level range. Because, you know, emergencies happen or people have to go off. We've reduced it from T4 to T3 because not many made it to T4. The time commitment on a season release to get to T4 as a team is actually quite high. I think only 4 teams made it, mine, Clips, and 2 others. And there was a few that got close. So we're going to try T3. If you want to get involved, that would be great. We'd love to have you involved. I mean, it's just a bit of fun, really. It created quite a good bit of hype last time, and which we're setting up a social media platform to, like, promote everyone that's taking part, so people can go around and check out how people getting on. And, you know, it's about trying to make it... We're doing the team-based thing because you can do it as a 1 or 2-man person quite easily, I'd say. If you do it as a 4-man and someone carries you through, then hats off to that person that can carry you. That's not easy to do on a season release. So, yeah, just let me know. Absolutely. You don't have to. It's totally fine. Not offended if you can't or don't want to. Yeah, we're allowing the substitute thing because yeah, there was a lot of teams that were put off by it or also just getting screwed over. I think some people had to bail out because their full team couldn't make it to the end. Yeah, exactly, Fame. So I think we're still figuring out the finer details. I'm happy to discuss off stream. But like I say, it's totally fine if you don't or can't want to. We're going to be asking everyone again that we can. It's just a bit of fun, you know. It's only for the release. I think it took me and my team 9 hours to get to T4 last season. I think Clip was just behind. And there was another team that was just behind. And then Bannock's got there about an hour. Bannock and Clip were really close together. The team between mine and theirs was about an hour in between, I think. So but that was for T4. So T3 wouldn't be so bad, you know. There's a big difference going from T3 to T4. Yeah, no worries, Fame. I'll chat to you off stream. I appreciate the raid, thanks. All right, Lord Ribbit, I'll sort you out in a second. And yeah, anyone else who plays from the D4 community or plays it wants to get involved, obviously let us know. I posted on the Discord today for anyone that wants to get involved. We can try and find you a team, or if you've already got a team, come and get involved. It should be good fun. There's prizes involved. But if nothing else, it's more just about a bit of fun. Look at this. This boss is getting absolutely handed to. He's frozen now, so I can get my things on top of him. There we are. Dead. That was a T16 boss, that was. Yeah. Some shut-eye. Thanks for the chat. No worries, Milky Bar. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate it. All right, nice. I'll add you up now, Lord. I'll come give you a hand. Zed, Lich. I like how you've done what I've done, which is like, you can't have the same names. You just keep adding letters. What, 4 of them? There we go. I might actually need to delete someone from my list. Let's see. I've got a lot of people in here from season 1 I've never seen since. Just got to find one of those. I don't really know. That's probably one. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting it wrong, but I think I just sent you a friend invite. Oh, here we go. Is it added you? I think I might have just added you. There you are. Thought perhaps there should be a roster of alternate substitutions that is used for every one team. Just so that available online people could be prioritized and could help. Yeah, I think we're still working out the ins and outs. It's a good point, Charm Chaos. Yeah, thanks, D-Rock, for the link. How you doing, D-Rock? You good? We're trying to make it as accessible as possible without giving any loopholes. Like, the idea is to choose a team and try and go all the way to the end with that team. And not to, like... We're trying to make it feel fair so people can take part and not feel like they can't take part. But also, we don't want people to feel like they're getting shafted because someone substitutes in some Giga Chad character. You know, it's meant to be for emergencies only as opposed to just, oh, we're going to substitute you out now. So, yeah. It says portals disabled in boss fight. Oh, yeah, that might be an issue. Let me see if I can come to you. I don't think I can. I don't think I can help you with it. Yeah, that's a rip then. I don't think I can help you. Won't let me TP to you. Yeah, that's not great, is it? Sorry, man. I would have helped you otherwise. I guess is... Are you stuck as in you can't kill something or stuck as in you can't find a way out? Getting through this Monday at work? Oh, I bet. Oh, yeah, it's Tuesday, isn't it? But it's my Tuesday. It's literally just hit Tuesday here, midnight. Yeah. Oh, you've killed the boss and can't get out? Maybe just... Have you tried quitting the game and opening it again? That sounds like a bug to me, I've got to be honest. Oh, no. Oh, nice. That's a good map. We like that one. Nice. Right, I'm working towards this... Oh, whoops. I wish I could make those further apart. So I could click on my altar without clicking on the portal. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Brew's here. How's it going, dudes? I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? Oh, shot ground. Okay. Bleeding. Not bad. Then we'll freeze build up. That's not so great. We use this one. You got to exit the game and wait 15 minutes for it to reset. Oh, it is a bug, is it, Rich? I'm assuming that's a bug and it's just like... You have to find some workaround for it. Yeah, Child Chaos. That's not a bad shout. I'll mention it to Clip, and then we'll... It's just an idea we've come up with based on the experience of the last time we ran this. Like, we did have some people that used borderline exploits. So we've tried to plug those too. We're being very more specific about, you know, you have to stick together. You can't have two people run off, level up, and then come back and carry the other two. Like, you are meant to play as a team. But we let it slide because we didn't really specify the exact details. So we're trying to be more specific, but we're also trying to be accessible because I think a lot of people were put off by the fact that, you know, getting 4 people to be able to stay on until to do a T3 run can be hard. It's quite a time... Oh, T4 was a real time commitment. T3 will make a big difference for a lot of people, I think. You know, I mean, it is a lot easier to get to T3 than it is T4. When you're at the start of a season and you haven't got loads of stuff to fall back on. Look at that guy. I thought he was still alive because his animation's still going, but he isn't. He's dead. His animation's got stuck, so he can't animate and die. That's really funny. Hey, Mars, how's it going, dudes? Prime for 6 months. Dude, thank you so much. That's very kind. The Black Cathedral Pinnacle boss. I don't think I've even done him. The one where you have to use the item to summon him up. Yeah, I've got a couple of the items, I think, for him. But I don't know how you summon him up. I haven't done that yet. Lots of rares, okay. I was going to say, there should be some rituals in here. Huh. Oh, that's not actually worth that much. Huh. Orb of Chance will upgrade the item to a random unique of the same item class. Fair enough. Probably end up taking that, but we'll wait till we got some more of these down. One sec, I've got to sneeze, guys. Oh, that came on quick. Where am I from, Brew? I'm from near London in UK. I stream roughly between 8 PM and 4 AM my time, but I was on an hour late today because honestly I was up very late last night and I was doing lots of stuff in RL before coming on, so I came on at 9 tonight. I sort of covered the end of the European hours going into the American evening, and then it sort of covers the Australian and New Zealand morning. So I originally started streaming when I was still a full-time game dev, so I couldn't really stream any other hours if I wanted to stick to a route to a schedule. And it's just kind of stuck, I guess. I'm a bit of a night owl anyway, to be honest. Always have been. You love London? I've been there a couple of times. Nice. Where in London have you been? I don't live in London. I live in a place called Southend, but it's about 52 miles to the, well, east. It's southeast, but it's basically east of London, central London. It's pretty close to London, though, in the grand scheme of things. Curious how much more there is to Act 3 from where I am currently. You've just gone into the past through a gateway, and I'm searching for stuff. Yeah, it's not too much. When you go into the past, you get the bosses there, and then once you've done the Viper boss, it's pretty quick after that to when you get to the final Act 3 boss. Yeah, once you've got into the past, you're getting into the latter stages of Act 3. It's got the lightning unique charm, nice. Not bad. What else we got? Oh, we've got an Exalt in there, not bad. Only thing I hate about PoE2 decision, putting your fingers on the wrong buttons, 1 and 2 instead of QWE. Always wasting your flasks. I changed all my keys in all my games to sort of match the right, you know, QWE and stuff with WASD. Just to stop myself from doing that. I'm going to go over here because there's a wisp. But yeah, I used to do that all the time when I first transitioned. Oh, it's got proximal tangibility, okay. Talisman of Geralt. Huh. Yeah, it would be nice for them to fix the strong boxes so it takes into account these higher level currencies. So I like the little buttons they added to them so you can click them without going into your inventory. It doesn't take into account these new tiers of currency. Ooh, that's a lot of energy shield. Holy cow. It's got no reses on it. Can go up to 786. I might Abyssal that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And hopefully get a res on it at least. It's like I'm coming. Mango, how's it going, dudes? Oh, it's done the control bugging me. There we go. Just do it! Make your dreams come true. Absolutely. Juicy, how's it going, man? How's it going? All about making them dreams come true. I'm not even sure if I've got any of those, actually. I've been only Abyssals for ages. Oh, I have. I've got one. It's probably worth it. I could always acquire more if needed. Wow, that's such an assortment of stuff. I'm just going to sell that. That's actually pretty rubbish. And that. Oh. So we'll do. I'll just go to the Well of Souls. Hope we get a good roll on the... If we get a resistance on it, it's got a lot... It's only going to have the one, but it'll make it more valuable than it currently is. Very high energy shield, so... Let's see what we've got. No resistance. Oh, great. Does have the damage taken before life, though. We'll take that, because they're pretty rare. For now, yeah. Might change it later. Emma QTs, how's it going, man? How's it going, my dude? That rolled quite low. It's annoying. It's probably not worth that much in the grand scheme of things. $15 divines. Just because of the sheer level of energy shield. It's got no resistances on it, mind. That's the problem, right? But it's just rolled. Well, you could roll off the int, but a lot of energy shield on that. Spin to win. All right. Spin to win, brew. Woo! Yeah. That's how we do it in here. Spinning and winning. Even if we're not playing a spin to win build. Always spinning and winning. Stick that in there. I don't know. Stick up for 5. See what happens. Back to the map. You're on character 3 and haven't been to maps yet. Am I good at this game or what? I mean, the main thing is you're having fun. I mean, maps get a bit stressful at the end because of the amount of damage they do. If you're having more fun making lots of different characters and playing around with those styles, then you should do that for sure. For one day, don't get the item system yet. Got any videos on it? Not on the item system, no. If you've got any specific questions about items, just throw them in the chat, dude. I'll see if I can help. Crafting in this system, I'm just starting to get to grips with some of the stuff you can do with it. And it's taken me... I didn't play much in League 2, but it's taken me a bit of time to get used to it as well. So it's... You know, it's obviously a lot more complex than something like D4. You get stuck. Whereabouts do you get stuck? The game is challenging, to be fair. You know, the campaign is challenging. There might be a select few builds that will make it a lot easier, but mostly it's challenging if you're not trading, especially difficult, yeah. That is my lot. Do I take the Exalt? Probably not. Let's re-roll it and see what we got. Not really rolled me anything worthwhile. I mean, they're not worth anything either, are they? Oh, that's worth a lot. I don't know if I've got enough to defer it. Oh, no. I haven't got enough. That's actually worth 2.5 divine. No, 1.5 divine. I don't have enough to defer it. Rip. Oh, man. Omen of Whittling. That actually is valuable. Big rips. I might change. I mean, yeah. I might change it so that I can get guaranteed 4 altars. Deferring costs 50% less. That would have been really useful there. I don't know how much of a difference that's making to the amount of stuff I'm getting. Hey, Spot Vulcan, thanks for the follow, man. How do you check the price of an item on market? Well, I'm using something called PoE2 overlay. I was using it for the market in general, but now I literally just use it for the comparison. I could link it to you if you want. It pretty much links to their market, and it is quite useful. I can show you what it does. Here you go. I'm just linking it in chat. 4 altars is a must. Yeah, I got screwed. That was the 1.5 divine item there. I think I'm going to have to change that on the next run. Which character's easiest for a noob? Deadeye, probably. Sork will be harder because they're just squishier. I mean, Deadeye's are squishy, but they've got extra defense than Sork, and they got a lot of damage. Yeah, so Spock, if I open up and I do Alt E on this, it comes up with this, and this compares to the market. It's a bit easier. One second, I need to move. I'm standing in night ground. So that's pretty handy for like just seeing. That's how I know that thing's worth about 1.5 divine. That's a real bummer. I'm literally like 200 favor off as well. That's a real bummer. I guess I'll just defer those, but yeah, I'll have to change that on the next run. That's the first thing I've had in rituals today that's come up that's actually like actually worth something. It was like 5,000 favors to start with, so I wasn't going to be able to buy it in one, but you defer it and it gets cheaper next time, doesn't it? Annoyingly, I think I actually bought something just before, and if I hadn't, I would have actually had enough. I think. It would have been close. But never mind. Such is life. I will take that. Greg, I literally just linked it in chat, Grego. It's not a mod as such. It's, well, I guess it kind of is. It's PoE2 overlay. It links into the market website, and they've just created an interface to take all the things that are similar to your search and gives you the prices of them. Like the top X number of them. Honestly, if they added that in game, I don't install PoE2 overlay. It just makes my life easier. I'm not using it for anything else. As far as I'm aware, it's okay to use. You do need to make sure you close your game and reopen it once you install it. It won't work otherwise. There was one over there we missed. Okay. Cheeky essence. A very cheeky essence. And now he's dead. It took you 5 hours to work it out. I mean, it just worked for me, but yeah, I guess it might have issues if you've got admin blockers or something. If it doesn't work, yeah, makes sense. I've still not got any boss points for something. How do we get these? With at least 6 mod. Oh, that's why I haven't got them. I need to slay map bosses in an area with 6 modifiers on. Okay. Should probably do those at some point. That's gonna suck until I get the thing in. Link your build on Discord when you got time. I updated the planner today, Brew, with pretty much what I'm running. I've like changed one thing since. I changed my anointment back to mental perseverance, but that's really because of my gear. I needed more damage redirects because I shifted some other stuff elsewhere last night and I didn't realise it was hurting my build more than it didn't. I literally added a T16 variant on the planner, so that should help. Right, where's this tower? Over here. Okay. Just gotta rush it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you'll see. I did actually change some other bits in the previous version as well, and I might add a T1 to T5 version to like a smoother progression from the starter guide. But I sort of chopped in, I added some extra informational stuff in there, like the top for like requirements and the main changes between the variants and stuff to try and help. Hey, Odin with the gift stuff for good boy Heavenly. Thanks, Odin. Big love, man. I appreciate the support. You got it going in the end. Nice. I've got a 50-80. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a 50-80. A 50-60 would be more than good enough. I'm literally ramped up. I'm running on a 4K monitor. So yeah, I'm doing DLSS stuff. It's not running in DX12, which is more optimal than Vulkan. But DX12 just doesn't work very well with this game. It causes massive hold-ups and massive lag issues. I'm not the only one that's experienced it. So I'm using Vulkan at the moment because it doesn't have that. But it isn't as performant with DLSS. And then with DLSS on, they haven't got frame gen in the game yet. Mostly mine's running at 90 FPS, but when you get into the real heavy abyssals, holy cow, the frame rate drop then. But it's at 4K getting DLSS, so if you're not on a 4K monitor, you'll be golden, to be honest. If you're on a 2K monitor, you wouldn't notice the problem. Because your base resolution that's being DLSS will be a lot lower. Depends what you run on, really. Dual 1080s, yeah. So you won't get an issue with 1080 at all. I say for the most part, it runs silky smooth. And they'll hopefully do some optimizations at some point. We'll see. You can get to a point where it's just an awful lot going on screen, I guess. It drops hard on the abyssal things, that's for sure, yeah. I think you probably would need a 5090 or 4090 for it not to drop. And even then it would be like, you might get 60 with the sort of graphics settings I've got on right now. That's madness, isn't it? It felt to me like it was the CPU getting more bounds than the GPU, and I've got the top Ryzen right now, which is about as good as you get in the gaming GPUs. So there's not a lot you could do to improve your CPU unless you overclock the crap out of it, which I don't really want to do too much. You play at 1080, then you'll be fine, yeah. You'd be able to update to 2K and it'd be no problem. Oh, we got a div, everybody. Whoop, that's 1 of the 10 I need. Cheeky. First drop of the day. Cheeky div. We should hit 92 today, unless I have another one of those maps that kills me 4 times. I lost like 30% XP in that one. We won't be doing another one of those till I level. It's just madness. Not unless I double my damage, then maybe, because we'd just be able to insta-kill them. Your PC is almost 2 years off, but I paid over 6K. Blimey. What on earth have you got in that thing? Yeah, the 5060 is fairly reasonable price-wise. Once you go to 5080, you're like looking at, what, 2.5 times the price or something? Probably. It is a lot. Well, it's a brick. It's so big. Made in USA. No, oh, well, yeah. Mine was, well, I guess all the components weren't made here, but it was built in the UK, yeah. Got mine from a company called PC Specialists, which are pretty good in Europe. They started in the UK, I think, but they're all over Europe now. Or at least in a lot of the major European countries. I'll come back to Essence. I want to do this. Oh, is it going in the Essence? Nice. That's even better. If they go in the Essences, these wisps, that's always useful. Change the type of them, but I suppose it doesn't really matter. Only matters if it's the one particular one. There's only one actual specific non-special essence that's actually worth much. That guy is doing... Look at this. Jesus. He's got, like, these knives. He's got the knives from that ghost boss, but they're constant. Look at it. It's ridiculous. And he's got proximal tangibility. I'm not sure how... Jesus Christ, it's constant. Look at it. What is this? Has he got life regeneration as well? Whoa, this is crazy. Right. We're going to YOLO it, because it's the only way we can kill this guy. I need all my essences, though. I need more essences. I need some light. I need a lightning essence. Come on. There we go. That is nutty. What is going on? Shit, it's all physical damage. That's terrible. It's terrible for my build. I can't even... Oh, Jesus Christ. That is actually obscene. I've got to clip that. What the hell was that? Yeah, it was knives, but that was just like, what? Wow, madness. I doubt that's worth anything. No one's really using armor evasion racing, are they? Big Sag. Man, that was nutty. What on earth was that? It was the best on the market at the time, yeah. Best 2 in the UK, PC Specialist and Scan, yeah. I've used PC Specialist since they were a startup company. I've always had my computers from there, so they've been pretty good, generally speaking. Nice, that went from 1 to 3. Happy days. There's an Abyssal around here somewhere. Ow. You've always used Scan. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, they're both really good. I know people use Scan. I think once you find... It's like anything, right? You find a brand, you stick with it, don't you? Because you know they work for you. Same with clothes and all sorts. Lucky my storms were going there. I would have got violated by that otherwise, probably. It's actually right under their feet. Man, my inventory's full again. Let's go empty out, I suppose. i7 7700K Intel. Okay, nice. The new Ryzens, honestly, are actually better than Intel's. I've got a pretty decent Intel on my stream PC, and that's really good. But this, it is night and day. Like, this is running at 4 or 5 milliseconds until you get into Abyssal areas. When I was on my CPU or my i7, it was like 9 or 10 for the same thing. So it is quite a lot faster, these new Ryzens. They finally managed to bring something out, AMD, that's actually comparative, you know, is doing it. It's doing it. It's got the wrong stats on it. Hey, Philippe, welcome in, man. Welcome in. What commands are you looking for, dude? I didn't even know I had that command working. I haven't used Nightbot on my channel in ages. I forgot that was even on. Blimey. What commands are you looking for, dude? You love them, Dr. Tootles. It is. Yeah, I've got the 9853X 3D or whatever it is. It is really, really good. The one above it is no better for gaming as per se, but it's better for like multitasking in general. But for gaming, what I've got is about as good. Yeah, I'm not sure what ones you're looking for, Philippe. How you doing, man? They are right now, Mark White, yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Tootles? You good? Your Intels will be fine. For most people, you wouldn't notice the difference. But where I've got one of each for gaming, I was able to do a direct comparison. I've got a 4080 Super in one PC and a 5080 in this. So yes, the 5080 is slightly better than a 4080 Super. It's not that much better. Not unless the game is utilising a lot of AI stuff. The 5080 had like 8 to 10% raw power more. It's the AI power that's massively better in the 5080. because it's got a lot more AI cores in it. So games going forward might be able to utilize those more than. But the point is, this game doesn't utilize it anymore. So it's a direct comparison on PoE2. The CPU just blew it away. This actually got really good metrics. You can see the CPU GPU times on the frames, and it just showed how much better the CPU frame time was. It was really nice and day difference. My other PC ran it fine. This just runs it better, I guess. I'll go up there. All good? Nice. Is there a made to make the screen load quicker when you go in and out from a map? No. I mean, it's obviously just loading a certain amount of stuff. I mean, mine's pretty quick. But otherwise, it will just... I mean, that's mostly going to be hard drive, I guess. Probably. I've got a 990 Evo Samsung one, you know, the really fast SSD. Your CPU will be partly involved, but the loading's mostly hard drive stuff, I guess. Loading and your RAM. But I guess as long as... yeah. It's obviously just loading a lot of stuff in and out. The loading times for me aren't too bad, if I'm being honest. I feel like there will be optimizations this game eventually, though, before the final release, to be honest. They're obviously still working on a lot of stuff, so it's probably... optimization tends to come last in a game's life cycle. Unless it's absolutely necessary to get it working. Oh, yeah, if it's not on a solid state drive, that'd be a big reason why, Juicy. Yeah, this game I would definitely recommend on a solid state. If you can. Leroy, over on YouTube. How you doing, man? You started running a build last night. Been trying out Comet instead of Fireball for yellows. I like it. Have you tried it? I haven't, no. I would like to get Comet on autocast in this build if I can get enough spirit, to be fair. But I've got my... as you can see, I've got my Firestorm to a point where it's doing pretty well now. I think my damage is really good, actually, for where I am. I'm trying to work on survivability a bit more. I agree. Most modern games should be on an SSD now because they're designed for it. Unfortunately, they're designed for the increased amount of time, the increased amount of load time you get from it. So, yeah, I mean, not that you can't play it on them, but you might struggle with them. Right, we're nearly at the tower, finally. Got an Ezamites over there as well, nice. I don't really like the extra projectiles too much. Oh, it's just got a boss on it. 1 second. I really should try and get the boss node thing, shouldn't I? Let's see if I can get one of these. It has got 6 mods on it that I might actually consider finishing. Oh, it's in there, is it? It's pretty savage. You've got to do that, to be honest, to get your first 2. Oh. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Oh, they got extra cold and extra freeze build up. This could be fun. Not. Well, rip me in advance if I mess up. Got to play it a bit safer because I've got no revives. I'm trying to get the boss point so I can juice my bosses up a bit. Didn't realise you have to do it with 6 mod keys. It seems a bit harsh to make it that way. I feel like they might reduce that after this league. Make it, at least for the first couple of them, you might make it so it's 4 mod maps, not 6 mod maps. I think generally speaking, the waypoints, the waystones are better now, though. It's like, you know that they're all just going to be bad things as you put more mods on them, but it just increases the rarity and stuff on them by default. You're not just fighting for good or bad mods. I think the way the waystones are now is better. There's no fancy mechanics this one, so I'm literally just trying to get to the boss so I can kill him. And that's it. So it's actually a perfect map for trying to get the boss thing on with a 6 modifier map. Oh, it's lightning storms, okay. Wow, that dropped me nothing. Good. Hey, Aaron, how's it going, dudes? Can I keep your current skill tree? I'm respecing my level 80 off of the guide now, but I got like 9 skill points level. Oh, Pete, for my current skill tree, it's on the planner, Kleb. I added a T16 plus version. And there's notable priority order underneath it. It should be in there. If that's not good enough, then let me know and I can run you through it. Let me finish this map first, though. No, you're good. Just... that means you don't have to, like, be here and watch and get it in, what, 30 seconds. You can take your time to look it through. Look at the notable priority. I tried to make those in a sensible order. At the bottom, it shows you which notables to go for first. Generally speaking, I think those are the ones, the order I did it in. And the reason I've got loads in the middle is because I've got an Against the Darkness jewel there with extra spirit. That's how I'm getting so much extra spirit at the moment. I don't have spirit on my chest piece. I have got spirit on my helm. I was sourced, a friend of mine let me gain access to one of the helms he had that had a corrupted spirit on it. But otherwise, I'm getting 60 spirit from my Against the Darkness jewel from the middle of my passive tree. And trying to get a chest piece like I've got with spirit on it is pretty much impossible. To be honest. With the amount of energy shield that's on it. It's a trade-off. So I might have to consider it at some point. We'll have to see. Oh gosh, something chilled me. I'm playing this safe because I've got no revives. And I want to kill the boss. Oh, yeah, and there's an Abyssal down there. I thought there was something going off down there. I just couldn't really see. Yeah, I'll show you the jewel here. Yeah. Oh, one sec. Oh, for the map. Okay. Thought I killed them. I mean... oh, yeah, this is my jewel here. It's on screen right now. This is really good. This is probably... I mean, I think you can get one that gives +3 extra cold damage per notable. But you'll be... I mean, this would have cost me 10 or 11 divs if I bought it from market. I bought it from a friend for 6. They gave me mates rates. But yeah, that's essentially 12 spirit per notable and then 8 maximum mana per small passive. So I've got 6 notables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I've only got 5. I could get 6. I've taken it out because I don't need it right this second. But if I needed more, I could get 12 there. And then you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm getting 80 mana from this as well. These ones, for some reason, don't count, even though I feel like they should. They're small passive skills. These ones here don't count, but hey-ho. But yeah, it's a really good jewel. That's giving me 48 spirit right now, but you could get another 12. I mean, you could get an even more there, but that's a useless node to us. If you could get one, there isn't one with a bigger radius, but imagine if you corrupted and got a bigger radius on it, then you'd be able to get more, but yeah. But yeah, it's very useful. Simon with the Prime. Thank you, Simon. How you doing, dude? Thanks for the Prime, dude. I appreciate it, man. Any chance you would make a weighted sum search links for the optimal gear on the trade site? Do you mean the regex thing? I need to learn how to do that, actually, Leroy, yeah. I've got a loot filter for it, but the problem is on Mobalytics, the loot filter only allows up to 200,000 characters, and it's come out as 224,000. So I can't actually link my loot filter on there right now. So I have asked MOBA to increase the limit so I can put it on. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But the regex thing, I'll have to learn how to do that. Yeah, I'll have to look into it because I've never done one before. I had someone else ask me about that, if that's what you're looking for. So I'll look into it, yeah, for sure. I think my biggest issue is I need to update CPU. It says it's out of date and need to install. Maybe Juicy, yeah. Don't forget to use about your Prime benefits and use your free sub here for no commercials. Well, exactly. I mean, if you're not using it here, you should use it in someone's channel because it helps out that person a lot. And it gives you no ads in a channel that you might be enjoying. It's a win-win, isn't it? It's literally just, if you've got Amazon Prime, it's just a freebie. Essentially. Whoa. Oh, a level 19 skill gem. That's my first one of those. I don't need it. They're quite cheap to acquire. It's the 20s I need. I don't have a level 20 Firestorm yet. I've only got level 19 Firestorm. Oh, I do need it. Olber Storms. Okay. Nice. How much more is that going to make it? 377? Oh, it's not much more mana. Cool. Gives it more damage, though. Happy days. When I hit sub, it doesn't show. Ah. You need to link your Amazon account with Twitch. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. Like I say, it's... I don't ever expect this stuff. But even if you don't do it here, you should absolutely do it in someone's channel if you have it available, you know? It's a freebie for you for less ads on a channel you might be enjoying. It's a freebie for whoever you want, you know, whoever's channel you're enjoying so you can support them. That freeze is not good. Okay. Lucky I wasn't getting surrounded there. That would have been real bad. Ooh, yeah, we don't want to get hit by that too much. That won't be good. Hey, Lowen, how's it going, man? How you doing, dudes? Yeah, no worries. I mean, like I say, it's really not expected. I do appreciate any support, though. And no ads is always good. I mean, I've turned the ads down as low as I can without it being slapped on everyone the second they enter the channel. I can't set it any lower. I can't just turn them straight off. The only way to turn them straight off is not being affiliated. But as a full-time content creator, that's kind of not really an option. So I've tried to make it as least egregious as possible. All right, the boss is up there. Okay. Ooh, there's a mana siphon over there. We should probably deal with him. Chaos Orb, nice. Ah, oh. Got stuck on a tree. Oh, good. I was like, why can't I go forward? I was stuck on a tree. It's always fun. Hey, Caleb, thanks for the prime. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. You're one of the best streamers I watch, 100%. Oh, well, that's very kind of you to say. I do my best. I'm always looking to try and improve. I don't know, man. It says I'm linked. Well, I think you figured it out, obviously. I don't know. The system can be a bit thing. Okay, what was wrong with it out of interest? Yeah, no, that's very kind. Very appreciated. Lone, what have you been up to, dude? Are you still smashing D4, or are we having a little break right now? Man, I need to go and empty my inventory again. Criminally underrated. Oh, that's very kind. Still learning every day. Still learning every day. Let's dump those in there. So over there, that can go in the bases. There you go. Boom. Alright, back to the map. I have got a different cursor. Yeah, I'm using YOLO curse. YOLO mouse. So if I do Control Alt Y, it'll turn it off. If I do Control Alt Y, it turns back on. If I do Control Alt C, it brings up this. And you can literally customize your cursor. So I found when I was playing last, I got this because last Epoch, right? They don't have the option to have a bright pink cursor. In this, you do. So I just lost my cursor all the time in that game. Like, to the point it was like I cannot see where my cursor is all the time. So YOLO mouse cost a few dollars or something on Steam. Absolutely life-changing. And now I just use it in all of my games for this kind because I'm used to this cursor. It is bright, it's big, and it's massive. Like, you can't lose this cursor, right? If you do, you're blind. That's pretty much my fact. You know, I'm blind. I need a big pink cursor. It's meant to be purple, but it comes out like bright pink because I'm in HDR, and I think it takes the HDR from the game. But anyway, it sort of looks purple on your end because you don't get HDR through on Twitch. On my screen, it looks pinky purple because of the HDR, I think. It does look better, but it's not even about that. It's about the fact that I wanted something that's not, I'm not going to lose. And there's some games that support accessibility bright cursors and some that don't. As a big Diablo fan, I haven't played the last few D4 seasons. Been loving PoE2 lately. Which do you feel is in a better state at the moment? Oh, man, I get asked this question all the time. And depending on who you are, you'll like my answer or you won't. I like them both for very different reasons. I think they're the same genre, but they're very different games. Like D4, I actually prefer to stream D4 in a way because I'm pretty good at that one. I've done that game a lot. And it's a little bit less crazy. Like, it's a little bit more chill. And it's more focused on the community multiplayer. So I can play with all people in community. I'm not really worried about dying most of the time once we get into it. And we can just chill and have a good time. It doesn't have quite the same sort of like endgame loop. It doesn't have the loot chase. It doesn't have the crazy theory crafting, at least in its current state. Now, what we get in the future, I don't know. I hope we get some more of that, to be honest. And I feel like we will at some point. So that's where PoE really excels. If you're really into deep theory crafting and deep builds and you want loads of loot to chase and you've got loads of loot, you know, all that, then PoE is in a better state for that. But it is a far more challenging and far more less forgiving game. And it can be more stressful. It's like more on the Elder Ring scale. D4's on the opposite end of the scale when it comes to these games. D4 is a more simplistic game and it goes for that more casual, but it also plays into multiplayer more than this game. Multiplayer in D4 is more focused on, you can do multiplayer in this game, but it's not really like played on so much, at least right now. So I feel like that's kind of my answer. It's like I like them both. I'm not going to say one's better than the other because I like them both for different reasons. I really like to make builds and I do it in both games. This one really rattles my brain a lot more than D4. Like, I can build a really good build in D4 quite simply. In this, it takes me multiple days, multiple variants to get even close, and even then there might be work to do still, you know? There's just so much hidden mechanics and things you can do, and I love that. But if I want to play something more chill, D4 is definitely a better game for that. So it really just... When you get in the higher levels, it takes a long time to level Demars, and you lose a bunch of XP when you die, same as you did in D2. In Diablo 2, when you died in the higher levels, you lost a lot of XP, and that could cost you like 8 hours of farming because the enemies only go to level 81, 82. So and it's based on your differential to their level. So once you're in the 90 plus range, it takes you ages to farm XP, and then you might lose like 10% when you die. I mean, juicier, yeah. I mean, it's all dependent on a person. PoE2 for you because you love the complexity and challenge. Absolutely, yeah. I feel like D4 might add some more of that, but I don't think it's ever going to go quite to where PoE2 is now. I just don't think that's not their target game and audience. It just isn't, you know? That's just not what they're going for. But, I mean, like I say, I enjoy them both for their own merits, to be honest. And I think that's a fair... There are some people that will love D4 and hate PoE. There will be some people that hate PoE and love D4. That's just inevitable. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that because, you know, different people will like different kinds of games. I definitely need to juice my bosses. Look, I just annihilated that boss. Lol. Oh, we can juice our bosses now, finally. But yeah. So I think my response is fair. I stick to that because it's the truth, really, of what I feel of it. Nice. Okay, that actually went okay. And we can put 2 points in here. We go for quantity, I think, over rarity. Make our bosses a bit harder at good times. Yeah. You know, I do think that as they both get better and move forward and do their own thing, but do things better than the others, and this goes for Last Epoch as well, and any other game in this genre that's really pushing the boundaries in any sense, it helps the others go, we need to think about something like this. They're doing it better than us. How do we do it in the way that we want to do it? And it makes... everyone that likes this genre game, if there was only one game in this genre, then they wouldn't be pushed to make their game better. And then that would make... That's not good for the player base, right? It's better for the player base that like these games when the devs are always looking to make a great game. I was a dev myself for 15 years, so I believe 99% of the devs on these games truly want the best for the game. You don't always get everything right, and a lot of the decisions made can be business related rather than what the actual devs have time or want to do. You know, that's just the nature of the beast. Because time is money, unfortunately. That's just how it is. I'll say it as it is because it's true. I've been there. You know, it's... But I think they're, I think for both games, I think they're both incredibly talented, what they've produced. I think the artwork on the skins is better in D4, if I'm being honest with you. Their art style is very different. I love the graphics in this game. It's beautiful. It's really detailed. They've gone for more hyper-realism, but I'm going to be honest. Most of their microtransaction stuff, I bought the pack because I want to support them. I'm not massively blown away by this, though, if I'm being completely honest. Let me open it and have a look. Like, it's not bad. That's if it ever loads. It's absolutely not bad at all. Why can't Oh, that's the early access one. That's the wrong one. Where is the packs? Over here. No. Oh, there we go. Which I bought... I want to say I bought this one because I liked all the portal and stuff and I liked the hideout. And I wanted to support them, so I did that. I think I bought this one. Yeah, I like this stuff, so that's cool. In fact, I don't think I've even put him down. I should do. But the skin's not like, oh my titty gods, that's making me look absolutely insane. You know, I don't feel like... I think the D4 skins do look better in most cases. They're really good ones. They're expensive as hell, but they do look really good. I feel like PoE2 might end up improving this system at some point, but... It doesn't mean that the art's bad. I mean, the detail in this stuff beats D4 all day long. Their detail in their environments is insane. I like all the detail in their effects and everything. It all looks crazy. Like this as well. You know, all their detail in their graphics looks amazing. So, yeah, I mean, the artists at Blizzard are really good. The art in D4 is actually really good. Yeah, exactly. Free market capitalism. Exactly. So I think each of them, in their own ways, do their things better, you know. But it comes down to the player after that. Like, what are you looking for in a game? And I don't really want to be the person that says, like, this is better than this. Because it depends on what you like, I guess. Right, we're going to juice this up. I want all 3 slots. I'm going to have to play safe again. And hope I don't get a terrible mod on this key, because it's actually pretty good otherwise. They penetrate resistant. They penetrate. Skiggity. Oh, extra projectiles. That's bad. YOLO. We're going to do it. Okay, I have to play Giga Safe, get extra projectiles, depends on what enemies you get. I'm sure they've added a lot more. They've added loads of stash stuff, Mel, from when I last played. I'm pretty sure GGG will add more of that stuff, yeah. Air Dragon, how you doing, dude? Yes, I was a dev, Kleb, until the end of June. 12 and a half years at Hutch Games. Joined them as employee number 15, including the 5 founders. Joined them as a startup. Stuck with them until 4 years after we were acquired. I've literally joined a startup and done the whole thing, and we were acquired. We actually took a startup and did it. We sold for $285 million. So, I mean, I wasn't a founder, so I didn't become super rich out of it like the others do. I'm still friends with them. You know, one of them bought Hutch Games. What did they make? Mobile racing games. I worked on F1 Clash on the mobile for the last 6 years. I was on that from before it released to the end of June. I was their longest serving member of staff on any game ever. I worked on nearly every game they've produced up until now, minus maybe 1 or 2, but basically all of them in their journey. It was like the dream job for games, I'm going to be honest. A lot of people ask me, why would you have left that job? It was a really good 4-day work week, 30-hour contract, paid pretty well. In games, it was very good, but I don't know. I feel like I'd done everything I wanted to do at that time. I was a bit burnt out, and I quite like... I don't know, the passion wasn't there. I won't talk badly about them. I had certain experiences there which didn't work so well for me. And it wouldn't, you know, but that's always life. But I don't know, I feel like my progression there hit a wall, and I've been there a long time, and I was left on the same project for a long time. And there wasn't really any option to change that. Do you know what's funny? When I left, things were starting to look up and they changed management. I might have actually, if I'd stayed there another 6 or 12 months, gotten more access to the things that I've been waiting years for. But I found a passion in content creation, which genuinely was how I felt when I left university as a dev, wanting to be a dev. And I just didn't have that passion anymore. Maybe it'll come back one day. So I've taken a real leap of faith after doing this for 14 months, full-time on top of full-time work. I basically didn't sleep for 14 months to try and see what I can do with this. I'm basically just giving myself a sabbatical until the end of the year. And if it seems to be going well, maybe we'll extend that for longer. I mean, that's looking like what I want to do right now, but this is kind of the passion. I went into the one thing I could do in the games industry when I was younger. You couldn't really do content creation or anything like that back then. It wasn't possible. You know, I went from one area, like the dream job almost, to go into what is the true passion for me. And I honestly don't think content creation would be everyone's cup of tea. It's a lot more work than people think. Well, it depends how far you take it. But, you know, I'm trying to support multiple games. I like to be interactive. I do crazy streams. I did a Barbie stream the other week because these degenerates voted for me to dress up as Barbie dolls, so I did. A bit nutty, but quite funny. It was a good time. I think some people probably didn't enjoy it. I think some did, though. You know. Yeah, exactly, Clip. He's likely not wearing pants. Well, I can tell you, since I left my job at the end of June, I haven't got dressed as much. I live in my pajamas a lot more, and it's fantastic. Oh, no, it's a retaliation mob. Oh, I should really pay attention. I've only got one revive in this map. I get dressed when I need to. It's the dream. I don't need millions of dollars. I need to not have to deal with people as much. I travel 2 hours each way to the office as well. I only went into the office 2 days a week, but it was 2 hours each way. That's 4 hours on top of a work day each time I went to London. I did that for 12 to 13 years. So it was a lot. That was grating on me a bit. And I used to catch illnesses all the time because of the trains and people, especially with COVID going around, you know. Hey, Uncalculated, how you doing, man? Yeah, you should check out Hutch Games, though. They've got some good stuff. They're good people. I'm probably going to go to their Christmas party at the end of the year. I've got something. I'm actually going to a gig with a couple of them, some of my really old friends. I've got lifelong friends. I worked with people who worked in genuinely, like, worked for Bullfrog, Lionhead. They worked on, like, Theme Park Hospital, Theme Park, Dungeon Keeper, Black and White, Fable 1, Fable 2, all of those. Like, loads of those. I've had the pleasure and absolute honor of working with some people who works on games I enjoyed as a kid, who are later in their career. And funnily enough, one of them who did all of the animations for Bloaty Heads and stuff in Theme Park Hospital earlier in his career, he's just left the games industry. I saw him at Hutch's summer party. He left Hutch a little bit before me, after many years. And he said, you know what, I went to another games job, didn't enjoy it, and I'm not enjoying games anymore. So I'm just going to go and do some care work in the hospital, and I'm just going to do something I'm enjoying. Because he's quite near to retirement now, I guess. And I was like, fair enough. You know? Making games is awesome, but it's also really hard, and a lot fail. More than you think. This is a true fact. Me leaving my job, if I'd gone off and tried to make my own games company, like a mobile games company, that would be more risky than me trying to be a content creator full-time. In terms of financial risk, it just would be. The amount of risk you'd have to put into produce a product, the amount you'd have to pay to source everything, and then put it out and hope it does something. It's really hard. People are so needy. Yes, they are. And they also carry their germs on trains. I am a Twitch partner. I am very happy about this. Yes, this was a goal I wanted to hit. Aaron Action RPG, and he's loving streaming and playing games full time. I actually watch him. I don't know him personally, but I follow him and I watch him. He's good time. He's a good time. I've learned a lot of him, what I want to do when the new D4 expansion drops. He does like crazy subathons. Like, I've done little day-long subathons, but I'll probably, assuming I'm still alive by the time the next D4 expansion comes out, hopefully I will be. Holy crap-a-moni. What is going on with those? No, thank you. That would be the end of me. 1 second. I've got all of these. Oh my gosh. Additional projectiles on these. 1 second. I need my unleash. But yeah, no, I watch him and he does some crazy streams. He did like a 27-day subathon or something. And oh, they're dead. It's nice. It's absolutely bananas. But yeah, he's like obviously a little bit more established than me. But it's good. Inspiration is a strong thing. He does a lot of stuff behind the scenes, though, and I think that's what I was saying earlier. Like, content creation is a lot behind the scenes stuff. I don't sleep I don't necessarily sleep any more than I did before. I just get to sleep. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I do. Even if it's 2 hours a day, that's more than what I was getting before. You can work fully remotely, Bargashi. Nice. Yeah, I used to do that 2 days a week, so it wasn't all bad. Like, really, working at Hutch Games was as good as it's going to get in the games industry for me, where I work in London. And I know that. And honestly, if I wanted to go back in the games industry, they'd probably take me back. And I would consider it if they would offer me, if I needed to, if they were to offer me like the kind of thing that they didn't have available at the time. Maybe they would next time, but I that's not really my intention. Jesus. Just one of those is madness. What is this? Those retaliation mobs are savage. So yeah, we'll see. Oh god, here we go. Another one. It's an elite one as well. Fantastic. Where is he? I'm pretty determined to try and make the content thing work, if I'm being honest. So I'm always looking to try and improve the channel. And all that kind of stuff. More crazy streams. You wouldn't trade that for anything else, Bargashi? Same. I wouldn't do 5 days in London again, no matter how much they paid me. It's too much travel on top of it. What level am I calculated? I'm 91. And if I hadn't had a map earlier where I died 3 times because it was insane, I'd probably be 92 today. A hot tub stream in full mankini. I can't do that. You would actually get banned from Twitch. They've got a specific thing saying do not do mankini. You will be banned. It literally mentions mankini. Don't ask. I don't know why. There must have been something that happened at some point in time, which means mankinis are not okay to wear on stream. I don't know why. But hot tub stream, I don't know. That sounds expensive, Curry. No one needs to see me in a hot tub. I wouldn't want to blind you guys. Yeah. You know, I quite like you being able to come to the stream and not be absolutely mortified, you know. No PTSD. Living the dream. A lot of what I do is not playing games. Like, I'm going to finish at 5 a.m. today, and the next thing I'm going to do, I might go work out first, and then I need to do some planners for Borderlands tomorrow. It has to happen, so I'm going to do them before I sleep, because I definitely won't wake up in time before stream tomorrow. I know I won't. So there's a lot of stuff I do, but I actually enjoyed the guide stuff I do. Oh man, this guy's actually quite tough. Oh, he's frozen. Go, 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 go. Because I've only got 1 revive. There we go. Nice. I just juiced up the bosses, so he was actually harder than what he would have been before. He was okay, though. He was okay. The freeze comes in clutch in a big way. Oh, it's only 3. Rip. That's a rip. Oh, wow. That's got all the mods on it. Shame they're so bad. I won't bother anyways. Oh, we'll take that for the chance shard. Alrighty. We can juice our maps. Nice. I've got loads of unique cursor map things we can use. You want Master Roshi? It'll happen one day, I'm sure, this way. Wear a coconut bra? Maybe. I'm not sure what the limits are, to be honest. I don't want to get baked and banned, though, you know? Almost uncalculated, I know. That was like my minimum goal for the year. It's a metric I don't generally run by that much because it could, you know, it doesn't always necessarily mean much, but it is a metric that people understand. So that was kind of like my minimum goal by just doing my thing. So I'm pretty happy about that. Apparently uncalculated risk. I don't know. The Mankini thing specifically is mentioned. I don't know what limits that goes to. Right, we can go back now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Master Roshi and Dragon Ball Z will happen at some point. I mean, that actually sounds like a really fun stream. I think I'd rather not do another drag stream anytime soon. My skin was so messed up after having that makeup on for like 4 hours. I took it off and my skin was really blotchy because I get rosacea. It's okay. I don't mind doing it. It wasn't too bad. It just doesn't... Yeah, my skin doesn't like it very much. So that's why I didn't do it for the whole stream. Otherwise, it would have actually caused me real issues afterwards, probably. I don't actually know... Nah, it's not really worth anything, is it? Okay. Fair. Let's put that in there. What level are you in this, calculated? You'll be playing this, won't you? Let's, Right, we can juice all our maps in a big way now. So I've got a Delirium 13. I've got another one here, Delirium 17. Never dissipates. Apes. Delirium, your maps increases 8% slower with distance from the mirror. Oh, that one just has one mod in it. Can you not? Oh, you can't. Okay, we'll do that one then. We've also got a ritual one, and we've got an expedition one. Ah, yeah. Favors cost more, but can re-roll favors at ritual altars in your map twice as many times. With half their life missing, runic monsters in your map are duplicated. Oh, yeah. Oh, you could, Ooh. I mean, you could do all of them. I kind of want to irradiate them because I want to get 16 maps because it will let me level up quicker. I might have a look, see if I've got a better irradiate one. That's not too bad. Rare chest, what's that? Oh, we use that one. Yeah, we'll irradiate these as well. And if there's another tower nearby, there's actually a strong... Oh, it's a deadly map boss, okay. Oh, there's another one over there as well. Is there another tower nearby? Oh, there is strongholds over here. Hey, found a couple, nice. Nexus thing over there, there's boss over there, and a Ezomite there. The map's feeling better generally. There's still a couple of bugs I've seen, like I couldn't wade through point here, even though it says you can. But the map's definitely feeling better. Right, let's do that. There we go. There's another tower over here. I'm wondering whether it'd be best to path over there, get that, and stick in the other one so we giga juice all of these maps up. I think I might do that. And we've got a Fractured Lake and an Ezomite over here. Yeah, let's do those. That's fine. I don't do crits really on this build. You just got some mapping. Okay, nice. So you're doing Deadeye Lightning Arrow or something like this. Why does your game graphic look so good, Jin Yong? Oh, sorry, Jin. I've just seen your message. I've got it. I literally have set the game graphics to max here. So I guess that's why. Yeah, I hope you're well, dude. Sorry, I did see your message earlier, but I was in deep thought and conversation, I suppose. Just pre-infuse here. Nice. There we go. Oh, I should have set the get rewards. Oh, come on. Wow. Those are actually savage. I literally looked away for a second because I was trying to see something. Yeah, this thing here. Retaliation mob just annihilated me before I even saw him. So there's... I don't know if this is actually intended or not, but... the Firestorm constant proxies projectiles. Literally annihilated me. I didn't lose that much XP, actually, fortunately. But still, yeah, he annihilated me. Christ, I actually lost my delirium from that as well. That's annoying. One of the only... I didn't even see him in time. It was just too late. Been playing slowly, yeah. Well, as long as you're having fun. Is there only overlay between the characters? Just the stuff you store. Yeah, that's one of the only mobs that I really have to be careful of, and I didn't see him in time. I was literally right in front of him as well. It's the worst possible place you could be. And even though my firestorms are hitting him behind, it doesn't count like that, and it still counts as if I'm hitting the front of him. Yeah, look, here, look, it's procking it. I have to actually be standing behind him. The firestorms don't kill him from behind, even though the explosions are from behind. I feel like that maybe needs to be different. Because it's if you hit him in front, it fires that thing back at you. If you hit him from behind, it doesn't. So I feel like, yeah, I get screwed by the firestorm because some of them do hit him on the front and some don't. But yeah, it just absolutely, that absolutely melted me. And they're spawning everywhere. This is terrible. It's one of the worst enemy types for this kind of build, I think. Dear oh dear. I'll wait and see what the rest of these are. I was going to say I need to change my delirium tree over so that the rewards are doubled in the ones that, because I've got a lot of maps now where the fog won't dissipate. What the hell has this map got on it? Why are they doing so much damage to me? It's because they're in delirium. I mean, they really do a lot more damage. I think I've got the node on that makes them do more damage to me in delirium. I think I need to turn it off right now. I'm just not tanky enough. The extra reward's nice, but I'm just... the extra damage makes it feel a lot less chill, to be honest. No, I don't. Juicier. No, they're doing a lot more damage to me because it's in delirium, I guess. And I've got the node on in the tree, which means you get an extra reward. But they do 30% more damage than it. I should probably turn that one off for now. Where this is going to have the fog regardless of it running out or not. The fog just never runs out. Because I've got the unique tablet on it. We'll see how it goes. Just a bit squishy for it. I need... yeah, it's these particular... if you get a mob like... if you get the mobs like that, look at that. If you get hit by that... I saw them in time, so I knew not to... oh, okay, the rewards ran out. Oh, look, my rewards are still stacking. Lol. One sec. Maybe that is actually bugs and giving you loads more rewards. Is it still stacking or is it just bugged out? Jesus, he's frozen. He's still firing that thing at me. What the hell? They gave me rewards and that's still stacking, apparently. I think maybe that UI is bugged out. Yeah, this is an awful enemy pool. Look at it. I've got these... got the retaliation mobs everywhere. Blimey. Worth it at your level? Yeah, I probably should get them, yeah. keeping an eye on the enemies. I don't... Got to be careful, those retaliation mobs. Oh, I am still stacking deliriums. Okay. So that means you just, like, constantly get... Oh, Great Chaos. Nice. You just constantly getting the rewards drop every now and then. Maybe that node is just giving me loads of delirium rewards then. Okay, interesting. I need the speed up one, though, so you get the rewards quicker. That one I don't have on. I forgot to turn it on. Hey, Taters, how's it going? How's it going? More retaliation mobs, lovely. Greater Eagle. Oh, that, I was going to say, I absolutely didn't cast my thing. Don't know what happened there. That's weird. Yeah, I see. Every time I get to the next rewards here, it's dropping me rewards, and then it carries on. I think that is just a unique tablet, though. So you want to stack them faster. Nice. Just got a load of... Oh, is there something spawning these minions up? There must be, right? Oh, God. Retaliation mobs. I'm just going to plant some firestorms. Yeah, there's something spawning up these minions constantly. I was like, why do they keep spawning? I don't know where he is, though. There's something spawning those minions everywhere. Where is he? There's like a necromancer somewhere or something. Where are you? I need to kill you. Maybe it's this here? No. Oops, that would have been bad. All those volatile plants just following me, holy cow. It's not giving me an awful lot. I'll wait until I've got all the rituals, see how much tribute we got left. Falls in Exalted for one. I am using Archmage, yeah. It should be on the build page if you go to T16 plus Kleb. Should be there. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is there. Car is running just fine. Fine. Oh yeah, because of the incident. Oh, that's good. I'm glad the car's running fine. You've had better Mondays, but almost time for bed and, well, all that fun stuff. Fair enough. Well, I hope you have a good sleep when you get there. I'm glad to see the car's working okay. No, you're good, Cleb. It's quite easy to miss those variants and stuff in those guides, to be honest. If you're not used to using the MOBA guides that way. Yeah, there's not a lot of supports to put in there to make it better, but... No, I mean, you can't really stick Archmage on without... I ran Archmage without Blasphemy and Temporal Chains so I could get the Spirit to put it on. Yes, I did a lot of damage, but holy moly did I feel squishy. Like, I mean, obviously I'm squishy now, but at least I slow things down. Without Temporal Chains on, you get overrun so easily. Like, brutally so. So I would not recommend running without Temporal Chains of Blasphemy. You will not have the best time. Which means I have put in there now the minimum spirit requirements. Like, really, the ideal minimum spirit requirements anyway. And I tried to add the detail that's necessary, you know, and I've added that as bullet points. It should be easy enough to find at the top. But if there's anything that's ever missing you think would be useful, please let me know, because I'd like to improve the guides for future. I can use that template for future PoE2 guides I do. Now, I imagine next cycle, if they release Druid, I'll do a Druid guide. Or whatever class they release. I'll have to see what they release. But I imagine there'll be new class and ascendancies with 0.4. Or classes. I mean, it may be one class and ascendancies. Could be two classes. Who knows? We shall see. The new battery makes all the difference. Nice. What's it got? Like extra horsepower or something now? What's the difference between standard and Ryan's and the Abyssal? You don't get all these Abyssal things. Like, I'm literally about to hit an Abyssal area. You get and you don't get any of the Abyssal mechanics. It's a bit like playing Diablo 4 Demar's, where if you can play on Eternal Realm, but if you don't play on the Seasonal Realm, you don't get any of the seasonal mechanics. And the Abyssal Realm's got this Abyssal mechanic in it. So you'll see it in a second. They're harder enemies. They cut these ones in green here. The sort you could. It's hard to see with all the delirium because that kind of makes the screen like silvery grayscale. But there's these holes in the floor, and as I kill stuff, then like hordes of enemies come out of it. And I haven't had any much tonight, but these holes they give you like rewards, or they can turn into you can occasionally jump down and go into the abyss and go and do like a harder level, and it has good rewards and stuff in it. So it's just a mechanic, and then there's like new crafting that comes with it as well. Here you go, look. So it's going to give me... they're all coming out the hole now, see? So you kill them. You normally get a hard enemy along with it. One or two of those. Oh, yes, yeah, so I can go... Here we go. I can literally show you. It's actually just given me the Abyssal Depths. So I can come back and do that in a moment when I've done all the stuff around here. I'll finish the map and then go do it, because then I can just teleport out and go back to town. The reason I'm taking so much damage is because there's a retaliation mob in here. Lovely. Yeah. Took me a while to see him, but look, fortunately, he didn't giga nuke me before I did. Alright. Ooh, that's not bad. Come back to that one. Yeah, we'll come back to that when we finish the map, because we haven't got too much left to do. 1 ritual, and yeah, just kill the rares. So we'll probably find this ritual as we go through. Whoa, blah, blah, blah. God, those mobs are ridiculous. I saw them, and my Firestorm starts hitting them because they constantly hitting it. They fire those projectiles back at me so fast. They nearly insta-nukes me again. Very lucky I got out of that in time. Jeez, breeze. There's more over there. I can see it. So those little green projectiles, so every time you hit them, they fire them back at you, look, from their shield. Pretty savage. There's a lot of them in this map as well. Causing me jip. No. Another one right there. Every time I see them, they're making me panic, to be honest, because they're the only thing that's really causing me problems in this map. Oh, it's a 6. Nice. Oh, the frame rate. Oh, I'm stuck. That's not good. I feel like I'm not sustaining these infusions as much as I once did. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I would quite like that. Would help. I just don't know where I'd put points right now. There's literally no other points I can unspec really right now. Really. Oh yeah, that's worth a lot. That's one of the ones I used before. And an Orbit of Annulment. Not too bad. Definitely not going to be able to afford that this time. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, there's actually a boss on this map as well. Okay. Right, that's all the rares. Let's go kill the boss. Yeah, it's just over here. We'll go do him. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Out. He has a lot of stuff. It's quite hard to avoid. There we go. Alright, and we'll just TP back and do that Abyssal Depths, which... That's the nearest one. It's my first one of these in a while, actually. I will need to just go unload my inventory first. You get quite a lot of stuff down here once you completed it. Ring bases. Okay, that's better. Right, down to Abyssal. Okay, onwards down here. Areas get filtered out by the loot filter right now, I think. Happy Feet's like, everybody wake up! How's it going, Happy Feet? Not dropped much at all so far. It's dropping me all rubbish. It's not so fun. I haven't had much at all from this one yet. I hope the rewards at the end are better than what I've had. The playlist, you dig it? I mean, it's in AI land now, probably. I don't know, actually. One second, let me have a look. I put on the top 100 rock songs today. It's just so it'll be really varied. Are we still on the play? Oh, we are still on the playlist. Some pretty good ones coming up, actually. It's quite varied. Like, really quite varied. But yeah. It's just a range of older and newer rock songs in general. Do you have to, like, pay for the music, or how does that work? Well, you're not... Well, I mean, it's a bit of a grey area. My music doesn't go through to my VODs. It's something that Twitch allows you to do. My YouTube stream doesn't have any music because that gets instant copyrighted. As long as I'm not redistributing it, it becomes a bit of a grey area. It's a kind... I suppose you're not really meant to do it, but everyone does. I think as long as it's not saved in VODs that are redistributed, then you're not breaking redistributing laws as per se. So it's a bit of a grey area. This playlist is giving you a headache. Why? You're not an Avril fan, Happy. Yeah, yeah. There'll be a lot of older stuff in here as well. And like Linkin Park for the like noughties, and then there'll be like, yeah, there'll be like 70s, 80s, 90s, and 10s in there, maybe. I think it'll be mostly noughties and before, though. Alright, I hope the rewards are better. This was a rubbish Abyssal so far. Oh, it's another one. Whoopsie, respawn. Forget they do that. Yeah, this is the one you picked up. It's probably not worth much. Oh, no, it's not the one I look for. I mean, they're not completely unvaluable, but... Yeah, that wasn't necessarily the best Abyssal I've ever had. Yeah. Yeah, I sort of chop and change the music in here. Sometimes I go for slightly heavier stuff. I mean, I like my rock, my metal, my EDM, all sorts. So I sort of just go for a varied... It depends what mood I'm in. I just go for like a varied mixture as well. There's people of all ages and backgrounds here, so I like to try and cater to all the different groups of people where I can. Soy boy music. I don't even know what that means. Probably just gonna sell that. That's rubbish. Alright, I actually want to change something in my delirium tree. That makes a lot more sense. Don't need that. I think that's sensible. Yeah. Durbin's here. You love this song. It's a good song. How you doing, Durbin? How you doing, man? Durbin, did you see we're running the D4 race again? And if so, have you signed up? Question mark. I'll tell you what, guys. Before I crack on, I'm actually just going to go use the restroom very quickly because I've been going for 4 hours, 45 minutes, and I need a pee. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. you guys are jokers. Thank you for bringing all the good vibes, Durbin. I try. Oh, I have... I was taking a pee and all I got was the epic sax guy. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right for these jokers. We're doing... So me and Clip are hosting a Diablo 4 Season 10 race. So on the start... Yeah, stop being such a pussy. Teams of 4. Race. There's 2 different races. One's T1, one's T3. Gone into your first silent cave map. Good luck. That's what I was getting gangbanged by earlier. Yeah. That's pretty savage, actually. So, yeah, it should be good. I posted about it in the Discord today, Moose. But, yeah, basically, teams of 4. Race to T1 or T3. There's prizes involved. Should be good. Sign up in either of our Discords. Also, Hellspawn's here. How you doing, Hellspawn? You don't it? Right, we got Etamites. Let's go. This'll be alright. D4 Master. I won the last one, actually, funnily enough, but it was just because I got giga lucky, I think. I knew what I was doing leveling-wise, but I got lucky. I dropped, like, the perfect aspects and perfect unique. And it took us from T2 to T4. It was insane. A vet, yeah. Been lurking the last few days. Haven't been very... Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well, Hellspawn. I hope you're feeling better soon. Still not sold any of his Giga items. Much sad. Oops. Oh, damn. I didn't want to do that. I want that there. There we are. Do you have a brick wall? What do you mean, do I have a brick wall? On the right path today was improvement, so we'll get there. Nice. That's good to hear. Just one shots you literally bent over and fisted. That boss arena is pretty insane, right, Mark? I'm not being silly there. That is hard, right? So you can smash your head into it. Do you not like these songs, Happy Feet? 1 second. Let me see what's coming up. I actually quite like the next 3 songs. Actually, no. 4 of the next 5 songs I quite like. We can look to change it up a bit in a bit. This is a very long playlist. In fact, there's about 20 songs left, and then we've gone through... We've done, like... How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. It's about 34 songs left on the playlist, but we won't do them all. I'll change it up for you. It's your stream? Why? What's my stream doing? What's wrong with the stream? I'm confused. Not enough space to move around. Ground covered in AoE, that's mental. If you don't have one shot... Exactly. That's exactly how I felt. Yeah. No, I mean, the next few songs are bangers. I don't know what's wrong with the stream. Please don't... My music choice? Oh, I think the music's all right. It's our stream, yeah. I mean, I like my heavy metal and stuff and everything, but I'd like to change it up. The next few songs are pretty good, actually. Fair enough, Happy Feet. I mean, look. I could just slap on, like, Kill Switch Engage and Slipknot all day and new metal all the time, but I could listen to that all day long. That's the stuff I listen to all the time. But it's nice chilling. I like to mix it up. You know, this is a great song, especially for... This would have been a great song for earlier when I was dying over and over, right? Another one bites the dust. You're 48. You're fired. Fair enough. I mean, there's nothing wrong with B48. You love Queen. Queen's great, yeah. This is a perfect track for dying to as well, isn't it? Let's hope I don't die too many times in this map. But on some jazz, that's what my granddad was. My granddad was into jazz. Yeah. He was a massive, massive jazz fanatic. Yeah, he knew like everything about jazz. I don't know much about jazz at all. I've got appreciation for how technical jazz is, but I couldn't tell you that I listen to jazz often. We've seen him live 3 times. Amazing, really. Billy Strings. I haven't. No. I'll have to. I saw you mention him earlier. I'll have to check him out. $41. It's good age. Good age. Porcupine Tree. Okay. Yeah, I'll try and remember to check him out at some point for sure. I mean, good grinding music to me, I've got to be honest, if I'm really on the grind, just stuff some Slipknot on, that gets you in the mood. Beat some enemies into a pulp. I mean, that certainly gets the adrenaline going. I've seen them like 11 times. They're freaking insane live, but a little bit more tame these days. This is a banger. This is a great tune. MC Hammer. Nice. So a regular in a bar I work in told me that one of his friends, Noddy, holder of Slade, went into the hat shop that Freddie used to work at, said to Freddie that Slade will have more #1 albums than Queen. Freddie turned round and said to him, "Sure you will, darling. Genuine true story. Fair enough." Well, there you go. I mean, he was of his time, but a genius at what he did, right? I mean, one of those very few artists you get in the world in music that you just can't really replace. I mean, as good as Adam Lambert is, he is exceptional. Freddie Mercury was beyond exceptional, I'd say. Whether you like their music or not is a different thing, but no one can deny that he was an outstanding musician and showman more than anything. I never got to see him live, of course, but I've watched their live shows and out of this world. Ridiculous, to be honest. Exactly, Mark White, yeah. Slipknot back in the day when Clown would actually throw the keg he was playing in a crowd and security was... I know, right? Yeah, they got told they weren't allowed to do that anymore. They kept hurting people too much. Vanilla ice. Ice, ice, baby. You spent an hour respecing from my trial element into yours. I hope this works, Kleb. I hope it works for you too. I hope I didn't waste an hour of your time. What sort of stats you rocking? The big rapper besides Slim doesn't come to Adelaide. Oh, he doesn't come to Adelaide. Okay. Fair enough. I've not seen that many rappers live. I've seen a couple. Not that I don't appreciate the music, though, to be honest. I guess it's never been my go-to. But I do like some rap songs and stuff. Cheeky hag. Goodbye, hag. All right, we're nearly on the bosses here. I mean, we could get lucky in this map. Could drop us one of those Giga Socketables if I survive those. Guess we'll see, right? Oh, my eyeball. Oh, that's better. Oh, did I get all these stones? I think so. Just make sure I've cleared everything. Because I don't want to get things attacking me while I'm dealing with these bosses. Right, I think we're good. 80s Thrasher, I'd have actually seen... Yeah, Eminem live. I mean, Eminem was huge when we were younger, right? Still is, in a way. I mean, he sells out mega fast here if he comes over. Very rare. When he does, it sells out pretty quickly. Well, that's one down. Oh, got a hag, okay. Dead. For this, the bossing's pretty good, to be honest. Just make sure I've got everything down. Got so many infusions in the middle, I can just use my unleash at the start. Look at it. Look at the damage. Bye-bye. Dead. I like this bit. This bit works well. No silly, ridiculous. It's got to be on the money. Look at how fast the boss melts. Spy. Just got to be careful because some of the bosses can hit when they come out. Look how many infusions are on the floor. Holy. They're everywhere. Oh, I messed up my rotation there. Never mind, it's alright. He's dead. How many we got left? Like 2 or 3 or maybe. Which one is it this time? What's him? Okay. Oh, it's this guy, the guy that heals himself. Yes, be careful, that movie flies running. He doesn't heal himself in that one, oh, does he? Noob. That's the monkey. Gave me the monkey. Go on, monkey, have it. There we go, he's dead. Pretty solid bossing, I'd say, so far. Not bad. This guy's a bit more awkward. Oh, he's frozen. No, he's not. He's fine until he flies in the air, but I got him before he flew up, so that's good. I think that's all of them, right? Or is there one more? Oh, no, that's right. You get the last one, don't you? You have to do 2 at a time. 2 at a time, baby. They're dead. Oh, he gave me the lightning thorns damage one again. Oh, thanks, game. All right, well, it's only a T15 to be fair. You'd be more Link Biscuit. I will next time he comes Aussie. Even I love Link Biscuit. Hey, Ismail, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's not too bad. So, I mean, I've got this build to a point where if you're not dealing with crazy mechanics, you can kill stuff pretty quick. Survivability is what I need to try and solve a bit better, to be honest. Revolt. Hey, man, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That is a build video I made the other day. I need to make a new one with these changes, but the planner that's linked in the description, check that out. That has got a T16 plus variant in it, and that's what I'm rocking. But yeah, it's working pretty well. I just need to get a bit, I mean, still some situations where the survivability is a bit, needs a bit of work, but I don't really know if we can fully solve that. We can try, though. It gave me a rubbish one of those runes, which is sad. Anyway, good. Successful mapping, I'd say. Lots of successful boss kills. So it looks like Rakiata's Flow drops on a unique map called the Jade Isles. Yes, from the map boss Tavake. Yep. Yeah. On the shores, like Untainted Paradise. Yep. Sounds about right. So yes, I need to look for me for one of those. Ooh, that's got +2 to projectile skills. Ah. That right there could be very valuable. Let's just do... In fact, let's add a stat group for this rarity. One sec, what was it again? 20, yep. What makes these Giga valuable? I guess I was just trying to see if there's any essences I could use that might actually be useful, but... Oh, there's not many you can use on the amulet. You can use that for mana. Or that... No, you can't. Oh, you can. Amulet. There you can. Max life might be valuable. What happens if I add max life to that? Doesn't do an awful lot. Yeah, I know, Bone Meal. That's why I'm just looking at this stuff. You need spirit on it and 4. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can use to just, like, put spirit on. So I'm going to have to... You'd have to roll it in YOLO and hope for the best, right? I could put a resistance on. Or I could put more rarity on. Oops. What happens if I put more rarity on this thing? Okay, now you're into Divine rounds. Just because it's got so much rarity on it. And then the rest is a bonus. I think that's the play here. Because it's a base, because it's got a base of rarity, I think I'd be best placed here. Just shove a rarity on it, which gives 2 suffixes. Yeah, let's do that. I've only got 1 of these. But I do have 1. So that's that. Oops. Yeah, 100. Like, you're getting into 100 Exalt range because it's got so much rarity on it. Now, I don't think I've got the jewelry thing. Spirit is a prefix, right? Oh, yeah, I'm not going to get 4 projectile and 50 spirit on this, I don't think. You just YOLO'd a triple res belt? Nice! What's your HP at now? My mana is 4,651. My life is 1,450. Yeah. They're not showing all the time for some reason. Oh, there you go. They don't show when I'm in the menu. So if I... Right, so we got this. It says there's one for 60 actually, but I think that's okay. So if I mean, yeah, if we YOLO'd and got spirit on this thing, in any sense, you're up to 9 divine. If I rolled spirit on what I've got currently, you'd be in the divine range. But it's a prefix, right? I mean, that would be the ideal world. How much are... Where are they? They're gonna be... These are pricey, right? Minimum modifier level. Can't remember which one of these is the best one. That's 20. Oh. $338 because that's got a minimum modifier level of 40. Wow. Craziness. That is wholly expensive, that, isn't it? You can use one of those, though. That's a sort of reasonable price. Gives you a chance, anyway. We'll give it a chance. Why not? Oh. Oh, it's got to 22. Well, that's rude. Oh, got it for 21. Nice. Because what we can do... Rammstein, yeah, man. Yeah, I saw them in Berlin when Mutter came out years ago when I was a kid. The ancient ones are expensive. Yeah, they are. If you drop one of those, you're in the money. I think I've got the prefix thing here somewhere. There we go. Right, we've got loads of bases. I should roll some of these rings at some point. I mean, this has got some... It's not very much on the... I doubt this is going to be worth much, to be honest. It's kind of got like a crazy assortment of stuff. I might just dump that away for now. It's not quite so obvious what to do with that one, but this one here... Let's go see what we get first, I suppose. How much is... Try to remember which was... They're quite expensive, yeah. I'm not gonna use that much more currency on it. We're gonna YOLO it and see what happens. To guarantee projectile skills? No. I just dropped this. Still have the side. Yeah, their pyro's insane. It is. Yeah, Rammstein's pyro is mental. Yeah, you just reached Act 3. Can't wait to start mapping like this Ismail. Nice, man. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It gets better when you get some mapping and you sort this stuff out, to be honest. Act 3 is probably one of the pain points, right? Fingers crossed, we got 3 chances of getting something good. It's already kind of predetermined, so fingers crossed. We didn't get... Oh, none of those are particularly amazing, honestly. I'm going to say evasion rating is probably the best here. Didn't get spirit, though, which is sad, but hey. Max energy shield, really? Did they use that on Deadeyes? Or projectile stuff? I'm going to check now anyway. This is what I'm doing. Oh. $20 on the implicit. 21 on that one. Huh. That's not showing anything. Why? That can't be right. What's happened here? No, there's something wrong. What the hell? It's not even finding projectile stuff. What have I done? Oh, it's projectile speed. That's why I chose the wrong thing. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, we'll click the wrong one again. I did this before, and I was like, what's going on? Right, third time's a charm. There we go. So if we add, I don't know, evasion rating to this. Desecrate evasion rating. 17. There is nothing like that there, apparently. Huh. Let's just do evasion rating in general. Nothing. There isn't one like that. Let me turn some of the rarity off and see how it goes with projectile stuff. That can't be right. It's not finding it. That can't be right. What's happening here? Increased evasion rating. That doesn't say increased. There's something wrong here. It's not finding it for some reason. Which is quite annoying. Increased evasion rating. Here we are. There we are. I just found it. Okay, fine. There we go. All right. That's got 47. That's a lot higher. Mine rolled a really low tier. Yeah, these got... I think if you got really high... It didn't roll very high for me. These are in the Divines. What was the other one? 32% maximum energy shield. Maximum energy shield. Type in increase. Yeah, I got it. Desecrated. Increase. 290 exalts. Oh, that's flat maximum energy shield. Not percentage. That's better. Huh. There isn't one like that, apparently. Not with that eye. Have I got evasion rating on still? No, why is it? There was definitely others with this stuff. I'm sure there was. Yeah, they've done a full Abyssal on this, look. I mean, that's got evasion rating as well, yeah. Alright. I don't really know which one's better, honestly. Hard to tell. When your phone misspells. Chumba, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? And how are you doing, Hallians? And Carl? ES has to be better, a choice. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Zach's here. Little bit of a Star Wars canteen. How you doing, Zach? Oh, yeah. And Ozzy's here. How you doing, Ozzy? Yeah, there's no spirit on this, so I guess we can YOLO the rest of the stats. YOLO the rest of those stats, maybe. Praise RNGs, I say. Damage taken recoups as mana. That's not awful. And... accuracy rating. Okay, not so great. Epic Stats guy. I don't know what we're Epic Stats guy into, but why not? You're doing well. Glad. Nice. On your second tune, just hit Interlude with the unarmed, the Hollow Palm Monk. Nice. Noise. It's a lot of rarity on there. I mean, just with the one rarity, maximum energy shield, flat energy shield, and a projectiles, you're into divine land. You're stopping such a pussy. And then with the rarity, there is nothing like that on there. 3 divines. I'm going to stick this up for a cheeky 5 divine. Just because I need to make some currency. And if I don't buy it, I'll reduce it over time. That's what I do with the rest of my stuff. You know, on the off chance someone might buy it. They will, and if you don't, you just reduce it, right? It's someone who's trying to rarity farm might buy that. Yeah, it's probably cheap, to be honest, but who cares? Right, onwards. Got another special map to do. Oh, yeah, Fractured Lake. Here we go. I don't know if I want to run that one in here, to be honest. Trying to decide what I want to run, really. Volor, that bad boy. Still got all the movement speed, but the rest of the stuff on that's not actually so bad. Grab me some more Vile Orbs, thank you. Screw it. Simple solution, just don't have them. If only it was that easy. Never heard of you. How you doing, Never? Work forces me too, since I have to go outside and I'm allergic to pollen. Oh no. That's not so fun. How was the rest of your stream last night, Never? I think there was 2 rares in there. Just wondering why it wasn't dying quicker. Yes, I'm taking Wednesday off stream, Zach, so I can get a good night's sleep before. That stream's going to start I'm going to be on like 4 PM my time, earlier than usual. Because it's starting at 5 PM, British summertime, on PC. It's releasing slightly early on PC. For whatever reason they're doing that for. You'll be at work? Oh, I'll be on with 24 hours, won't I? So you'll be should be good fun. Should be good. I've not played a Borderlands properly in ages. I'm actually quite looking forward to it. Totally different change of pace to what I've been playing. I should have a better idea by the time I go to sleep tonight what I'm starting on. Are you going to dress up like Siren? I'm not doing a dress up 24 hour this time, I'm afraid. Sorry to let you down, Bowmill. That's later in the year now. You got your Barbie stream. I just slapped down the good old D4 and roll for Borderlands starter. Nice. As a brick, as brick, I'm not that hench, unfortunately. I might have been back in my 20s when I hit the gym a lot more. No, I was never that big. I was a bit better than what I am now, but hey ho. Another unique charm. I've had 2 of those tonight. Ooh, hello. Suffix and prefix. The armor's kind of poop. When you start a delirium, what do you have to do to get to the other side of the map? Or no, you just have to stay within the delirium fog so that unless you've got the unique delirium tablet in play in a precursor tablet, that stops the fog from ever dissipating. But otherwise, you've got to stay in the fog. Otherwise, you get a 5-second timer and then it times out and you get your rewards and then it just disappears. I'll probably have my next map will probably have some, so I can show you. But it may be affected by a unique tablet I put in so that they never run out. And yeah, it drops the delirium. Mainly the delirium splinters more than anything. Ah, I'm stuck. Those ghosts literally spawn and pin me against the invisible wall. They freeze as well, like in a big way, these ghosts. Kind of annoying. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, slow me down. Die. There we go. Goodness me, that chill is real. There's just so many of them. There we go. Your favourite unique map? Close second is the Omen map. Yeah, this is a very cool map, right? Especially the visual effects of it and stuff. Yeah, very cool. Instant froze me. You've got these ghosts again. Fortunately, I preempted something crazy like that, so I placed down loads of storms before they spawn. There's still loads left. These ghosts go freaking invisible. Horrible to play against unless you insta-kill them. Die. Seriously. Yeah, I think I got them. Goodness me. They were horrible. Alright. And then we got the fractured mirror. Probably, I mean, you never normally get. Yeah, it's normally a ring. These normally end up absolutely atrocious. Look at it. 4 suffixes, but it's just not good. Yeah, I don't know. You're only level 76, Juice, yeah. Okay. I mean, you'll progress those levels pretty fast as you ramp up the maps. What we got on there? Suffix still. Intelligence. Big rip. Didn't even roll high. Roll really low. Savage that. That's why I picked it up. Nice. Okay. Ah, another tower. Nice. Okay. I'm actually going to take that and then we'll put the expedition thing in there. Do some more rituals. And we'll irradiate some more. That works. I mean, I could do the delirium one here as well, actually. But I feel like I've got a decent number of those there. I could always come down here and do them there. Right, I need a crazy map. What we got? Okay, I can live with this. Just take it easy, because I've got no revives. I want to try and get the 3 tablets in. So it's a T16. There is a delirium here. Activate the precursor. Probably risky doing a delirium on top of this, to be honest. Hey, I'll take it easy. If I don't get very far of it, doesn't matter. Ugh. Out. Oh, for God's sake, why are you not casting? I'm sitting there smashing the cast button. I wouldn't cast my freaking skill. Painful. Oh, and I flipping. Oh no. Not only did I mess up and dive into that, I did it while trying to sprint, apparently. Or I don't remember doing the sprint, but hey, maybe I held down the spacebar too long. I feel like the sprint thing's amazing. I love it, but I've gotten into a really bad habit of doing it everywhere and holding it down. So I end up getting knocked down like I just did. That could have very well ended me if there was more enemies there. Spiritborn is pushing 150 down. Oh, really? Is that using the same tech as before, like the crazy poison stuff? That's like making the server lag to death. They've just worked out how to optimize the damage more. How many minutes is that taking? Is that still doing it beyond the 15-minute timer? It's just lagging the server out. And double dipping. Yeah, that's all gone next season. Well, the double dipping is anyway. So I don't think that build's going to be anywhere near as good in Season 10. I think Spiritborn's going to be really good. I just think in a different way. The double dipping's gone, though. You disable it. I like it to get between things. I've got a bad habit of using it when I shouldn't sometimes. Like I did a minute ago, I was quite lucky it didn't kill me, to be honest. Or get me killed, not kill me, but get me killed, yeah. So I like being able to sprint between the fights and stuff. It does speed things up a little bit. Just got to be careful with it. I'm on a 1 revive map, so try and be somewhat sensible here. Oh, that was a Mirror of Kinds, was it? Okay. $150. Yeah, Low is like, what? What is this voodoo? I need to do 150. How you doing, Low? How's your stream? I was lurking in it before I came live, actually. I was sort of chilling and hanging out, watching you do your thing. I was just sort of expecting him to jump out at me the second one of these things dies. What? Where did he come from? Rude. Oh, he's got an Asmiri Whisper in him, alright. Makes sense why he had that crazy stuff, I suppose. Yeah, I was being careful of this. I was half expecting that, especially with the Whisper around. It's going to make them stronger. Not bad. Oh. What pit level you up to? Yeah, what are you up to, Low? Just crafted your GG bow, costs you 7 div, but gives you 30,000 DPS. Whoa, what's my PoE name? Oh yeah, Kleb. I'll type it in chat for you. My name in game. It is this. I just typed it to you. You want to look it up in PoE Ninja and compare the numbers? Yeah, go for it, man. Let me know how you fit. Let me know what you think. I'm not on PoE Ninja actually. No. I haven't signed. Oh god, I haven't signed up to it or anything. If I was, you know, I can do if that would help people. That has not. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna kill these, and suddenly I'm gonna get spawned on from that hole. Yeah, look, here we go. Being careful, that laser beam, because they can be quite savage, to be honest. I haven't been lucky with these today. The Abyssal stuff is not... Oh, there's a corpse explosion around here somewhere. Where's the guy that's got the corpse explosion? Where is he? He's in here somewhere. I was trying to pick up that damn shrine. There we go. There he is. Oh, that might have been the other one, actually, Bay. Waiting for everything to line up for one shot. Oh, yeah. You're doing 130. Very impressive. Hey, Mad Spam. How you doing, dudes? How you doing? Right, we're nearly there. Right, there's one down there I missed. That's fun. Do you know what? It'll be quicker for me to Scar here, kill this, do his checkpoint, go back down to him. There's one right at the start I missed, apparently. It's fun, isn't it? Pretty sure he's got the wisp in him. No, he hasn't. Okay. Well, we can activate this and then just go get the last rare. Ronin is a beastie. Nice. Overtars is gambling away. He wants that #1 spot. I was going to kill this last guy down here. Clapped. Okay, nice. That was alright, actually. It wasn't too bad. It's pretty chill. Just take it slightly easier. Pete's popped over for D&D and jumped on here for Space Marine. Hey, nice. Still enjoying the Space Marine then. Nice. How did D&D go? Oh, 4 cold spells. And a lot of cold damage. Huh. That's got a lot of energy shield on it. Holy mackerel. Oh, it's can't, you don't think you can get... It's movement speed a suffix or it's a prefix, isn't it? You're not going to be able to get movement speed with this, I don't think. Rip. That's a lot of energy shield, though. Holy. But it's a big rip. Yeah. I'll leave over here for now. Oh, wow. It's got all the mods on it. Hey, Catalyst. How's it going? How's it going? One of our guys is off for 2 weeks. I made new characters for this week. Hey, nice. Now time to make some noodles. Can't go wrong with some 20 to 3 in the morning noodles. Good times. Alright, let's stack up this tower. We've actually got a citadel nearby. I haven't done a citadel yet on this character. Finally found one. What's this here? Find and activate 3 temporal tethers. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, that's a bad hit. The temperature where I've been is brutal at night. It's 10 degrees. And in the afternoon, 30 degrees. Damn, it's starting to get cooler here now because we're into September. After midnight is the best time for noodles. Sounds legit. Did GGG ever add a stash tab for tablets? Yes, but not for the precursors as such. But yes, there is. Look, I've got some here. So for standard maps, I've just made a separate one here for tablets for now. Right, okay, into Riverside we go. Yeah, I've been doing abyssal crafting on all my stuff lower. Yeah, when I've got the items, that is, anyway. Is it worth to desecrate? I've never tried desecrating a waystone, to be honest. I mean, I could try on the next one. Why not? I've got loads of things to desecrate them. Maybe I should try one on next map, see what happens. We learn something new every day, eh? T16 maps, nice. Oh, we got the Orb of Annulment in there. I'm not sure if I earn enough to buy it. It's 20 exalts. See what else comes up as well. We might not earn enough. We'll have to see. I've got Temporal Chains. Lovely. I'm at 97% of the way to 92. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. Hey, Dango. Mohawk, how's it going, guys? What runes are you using in the chest? I'm using the damage reduction, the damage redirector from life to mana, so that I didn't have to take as much in the passive tree right now. I mean, in an ideal world, I'd be able to put other stuff in there, but you need to have a decent amount of that redirect damage. I'm at 76% now. 66 wasn't enough. Not when I've got this much more mana than I've got this much life. So that's what I've got right now. You can see it here. This is mainly just high energy shield. It's got implicitly... In an ideal world, I'd buy a better chest that's like this, but it's got implicitly on it damage is taken from mana before life. And then I might be able to change one of those socket balls out for extra energy shield or reduced curse effect or whatever I want to put in there, really. You can get up to 10% implicitly on a certain type of body armor. I use PoE2 overlay catalyst. I linked it already, but I'll link it again for you. There you go. It's like I'm coming. Nah. Looks pretty cool. It is actually. The crafting's really good in this game at the moment. I've been having a blast with it. You have any early game advice? I'm in middle Act 2 and getting smoked pretty regularly. Which build are you playing again, Dango? And which stuff's killing you? The game is pretty unforgiving, to be honest. So it's definitely a game of like, you make mistake, you die. That's just how it's designed, I'd say. Oh, that's not really worth much, is it? 2 exalts, okay. There's a delirium up here. We should go find that. Oh, I actually missed the delirium at the start. Whoops. That's good. Should go get that, really. Lightning build is what I'm going for. Okay. Movement speed. Have you got movement speed on your boots? A lot of people miss that. Honestly, it's an absolute must-have. You'd be surprised how much of a difference movement speed makes to any build. Like, having 0 movement speed gives... everything just overwhelms you otherwise. You just can't outrun anything. Oops. So look, you can see how much slower I am, and I've got temporal chains on me right now. I mean, I could make myself immune to this. It is definitely a thing I've thought about doing, to be honest. Because then some affixes on these waystones would just be like, cool, that's really good for me, because it does nothing to me. Slows down my actions and movement speeds. That's not so great. I see what it is now, the additional reward. I can see it working now, okay. Ah. Could really feel the temporal chains, but hey-ho. Unleash coming in clutch. Have you done 129? Are you talking to lower with that, Juicier? You made a Giga chest piece for yourself last night, Clink? I can imagine. What's it got on it? Definitely not lighting the frame rate yet. Oh, the abyssals are real. Skills have +1 to limit. So that's really good if you can sacrifice everything on your amulet. It'll allow you to have +1 more on your fire Plus another, it allowed me to have another Firestorm. But you'd lose so much by, you know, you'd lose your spirit and all sorts. You know, it's a bit underwhelming otherwise. You'd be literally using it for that reason and that reason alone. Pecan, how's it going, man? Welcome in, first time chatter. 5,000 GPU and not constantly crashing. What sorcery is this? I'm not using DX12, that's why. If you swap to Vulcan, it handles it better. DX12 is just messed up. I had this problem on the 40 series as well. On my 4080 Super. It's a shame because DX12 is a more optimal package. You get more frame rate out of it, except it crashes all the time, right? Extra modes cannon? Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you specifically... I'd gain 1/3 damage. It is a big damage increase, but I'd lose too much mana, so I can't use it. Sadly. Not in its current form, anyway. You crash in Vulcan. Oh, that's not good. Which card are you using out of interest? I don't know what else to suggest. Have you updated all your drivers and everything out of interest? You've been... yeah, I'm streaming 24-hour Borderlands 4 on Thursday. It starts at 5 PM on PC on Thursday, John. Wow, there's a lot of immune to cold damage here. Look, immune to cold, immune to cold, immune to cold. Like all of them. Lol. What is this sorcery? You started this league on new PC and no crashes. I can play Breach to the for the first time ever. Yeah, nice. Yeah. DX12 was causing me problems still, unfortunately. Can I click the detonate thing, please? Oh, I'm going to have to do that first, am I? Okay, good. I literally couldn't click it because that was in the way. Not ideal. I would have done a Vol Orb in it, but hey. I mean, the frame rate's at 40 right now, right? It's definitely not liking. There's just a lot going on in the game, I guess. It's the CPU. You can see up here the CPU and GPU. It's normally the CPU that takes the biggest hit. Oh, go away. I was looking at the analytics. I wasn't... Has he got freaking proximal tangibility? I leveled up... I think I leveled up first. I did. All right, I leveled up before I died. Nice. So I didn't really lose anything there. I was looking at this up here. I really shouldn't do that in the middle of an expedition. That was bad life choice. Bad life decisions made. I feel like I should have killed that guy. I need to get rid of that. That's actually distracting the hell out of me. It's right up. It was right up over the top of him, so I couldn't see him properly. No, he hasn't. He one-shot me, though. He literally one-tapped me, this guy. These runic monsters can be absolutely savage. Look at it. It's so tanky. Like, compared to everything else I fought, everything else was just dying. He was crazy. Ugh. Anyway, I leveled up to 92 just before, so fortunately I didn't lose all the XP. And all these items on the floor would put me off a little. I couldn't see anything. Abyssal is no joke. Oh, the frame rate, absolutely not. No. I think the delirium effect makes it worse a bit as well, to be honest. But yeah, you can watch your CPU and GPU, which is what I was doing before I died. Yeah, so like even this is making my frame rate go down to like 36. Jesus. I mean, I probably should turn my graphics settings down just so I don't lose frames as much. Because it makes it very hard to play the game properly. I might actually have to because it's getting a bit... Certain maps and certain setups of enemies can be a bit savage on the frame rate. It's when there's so many enemies and stuff. Yeah. In fact, it's the CPU that's bound. I can see here the GPU line actually stayed pretty stable, but the GPU went miles in the spikes. So yeah, I think it's something to do with... I don't think turning the graphics settings down will help that much. Not unless it makes a difference to the CPU rendering. The CPU that's going on. Honestly. It's the CPU. You can see here, it's the red line. When it happens again, the blue line went up a bit and stayed stable. The red line spikes in a big way. And that's when the frame rate drops. And I've got... Well, you can't really get much better on a CPU right now, so... It's got to be something to do. It's to do with large groups of enemies. So it's got to be something to do with it. I really need to empty out my inventory. Turning the audio to low. Let's have a look. We can try it. Must restart. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. I mean, it could help. That could do stuff to the processing. I'll finish this map first. Yeah, we'll try it. No, it'll be the channel count. Well, particle effects should mostly be on the graphics card. If I'm being honest. I think it's to do with the enemies and like, yeah, it could be sound. I don't know. We'll see. I have to restart the game for that to take effect. So I'll finish my map first. And then we'll restart. Stick that away. Yep. The sound channel helped me some, but I still get crazy lag when there's 5. Yeah, it's to do. I think it's to do with their. It's probably to do with their collision stuff. It's honestly no joke at Hutch Games. One of the questions they would ask, I don't know if they still do, but one of the questions they used to ask if you were coming in as at least an intermediate programmer above was, if you're given a map, an open world map, and you've got loads of enemies to detect collision with, how do you do that optimally? Rather than just going through every enemy that's on the map everywhere and detecting whether you're colliding with them or not. That's one of the questions they ask. You do clever segmentation, like quad trees or oct trees to start with, and then you'll do like spatial collision detection to make it so that you can just go, okay, well, these enemies are nowhere near this area, rule them out straight away, and so on. And it makes it way quicker than going through like hundreds of enemies that are everywhere all the time. So it's a question that games companies ask when you're going for a programmer job there, if you're going at that level. If you're going for like gameplay and stuff anyway. Hey, Gary Benson, I'm good, mate. I'm good. So thanks for the sub over there on YouTube. I can't pronounce your name, I'm afraid, but appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, Gary, I'm good, mate. How are you doing? Exceptional Scepter, hello. How exceptional is the question? Chest and new boots? Yeah, link them to me, Clink. I'll have a look when I can. Give me a sec. I'll finish my map. I'm pretty close to finishing this now, I think. Right, we still can't get that. We didn't quite get enough. Fine. How much is it to defer it? Obviously defer this. Yeah, okay, that's one of the divine ones. We want to defer that as well. Do I have to defer it again? Oh, I do. That's rude. Insufficient tribute. I can't defer them both. I've got 1,200. What? Deferral fee, 492. What? Why is that 1,042? What? Oh, total deferral cost. Oh, I see. I can't defer the annulment, but it's not worth as much. So I'm just going to have to defer this thing. That's really unlucky. I literally just deferred that, and it's come back up again. Big rips. Never mind. To get that literally on the next roll. Old and tired, Gary. Oh, I feel you. Although I don't have enough support gems to switch to your version of multi-spell build. Do you have a half needed? Should I go it? Do have over half needed. Should I go ahead and change my practice streak? Oh, shit. Sorry, excuse my language. I should really not stop paying attention to map. That just literally spawned on me. Where did they come from? I don't know. When you say you've only got half the build, it's probably not going to work very well unless you've got the full build. What bits are you missing? What are you missing? Yeah, exactly. I really should finish this map first rather than stop paying attention. This is the thing with PoE2. I can't actually... Oh my god. Why am I so slow? I wasn't temporal chained, so I don't understand what was slowing me there. I can't look at chat very much while I play some of these maps. Oh, it's because it's primate touched. Okay, there's obviously a whisper around here. Something's slowing me. Oh, now I've been hit by temporal chains. Fantastic. Very nearly got clapped again a second ago. By those crabs. But something was slowing me to some absolutely absurd level. I'm not really sure what it was, actually. I mean, I guess I might have been chilled, but I couldn't see it in my... I couldn't see it up here. There's a wisp going on. Okay, tier 2, nice. Second, that's 3. There's 3 rares in here. All in or nothing, eh? Crab battle! All right, not so bad there. That is everything. Right, right. Let's leave the map here. I can see what's going on. Oh, passive tree. What is it you're missing, Gary? Before I say yes or no to that. Because it slows your actions as well as your movement, Catalyst. It's why it's also really good against enemies. I was about to warn you, Zach. Yeah. Like, almost unplayable, Carl. Yeah. I mean, Abyssal's a savage, right? It's a 28%. That might be worth something just because it's so high. Oh, it's not. You got to roll it then, I guess. 28% Stoic Scepter. Giggity. Got to roll some stuff into that and hope for the best, eh? It's not worth anything by default. There's no energy shield on that. That's... Ugh. Rip. Guess we roll some stuff into it. One of them. Maximum mana, not bad. Intelligence, not bad. Cast speed, not awful. I don't have any higher exalts, which is a shame. Kind of want spirit on this. So we're gonna... do that. We can get percent spirit, that'll be golden. Okay, you might be okay if it's just supports you're missing. The passive tree, I mean, if you're feeling good, you can try swapping someone a passive tree over bit by bit and see how it feels, you know? You've got the order of which to take things at the bottom underneath the passive tree in the planner. 45% increased spirit. We've got to take that. I mean, it's not the highest. You can get up to like 100% if you get a Giga Chad one. But still, the fact it's got extra spirit on it is good. No result. So qualitying up probably won't increase the spirit, right? It'll only increase the discipline. There's literally nothing on the market with that much spirit that's that quality, apparently. But then it might not really matter. The quality thing. Apparently nothing on the market with those stats either. What the hell? Huh. Oh. Oh, there we go. Five divine. I guess we just roll the other stats and see what we get and hope we get some good stuff. I haven't got any high exalts. That's absolutely terrible. And increased damage is not terrible. It's only a T6 though. I don't know. Stick out for a couple of divine or something. So I might buy it and re-roll it and stuff. I guess the quality on weapons doesn't make much difference unless it's on the actual ability itself. Which console had the market comparison thing? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's quite useful. You've not had an Abyssal place yet. I've not had many today, actually. They've been quite rare today for me. Right, what we got next? Got another tower down there. Alright, we'll do this. Why not? Actually, how many of these? Ooh. Let's go be a risky beast, because I've not got much. I'm only 1% into 92, so I don't care. Actually, you don't lose XP on these anyway. Let's go try T2 King in the Mist. Why not? I get this many retries. We'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure I've got the damage. It's whether I can survive. Hi, I don't know if I can help. If you can help me, but I'm doing an Arc Stormweaver and I'm in Act 3, but my boss damage is really bad. Is there something you can recommend me, please? Are you following a build guide, Ota? Or are you doing your own thing? Welcome in, by the way. I haven't played Arc, but we have got some Arc players in the house. Okay, which build guides are you following? I'm pretty infusing. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll have a look at that in a second if that's okay, because I'm about to do one of these pinnacle bosses, and I might get clapped here. We'll see. So look, I'm going to have the damage. It's whether he kills me with the stuff he's got. He's got 2 stages. So look, I've got the damage. That's 2 million damage. Oh, hey, 2.5. Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, that's the end of stage 1, is it? Okay. I can't remember. Yeah, that's right. Well, stage 1 was easy. Good. So I got damage. It's just survivability. The damage is pretty good on this build. I'm pretty happy with it. We're not even playing into crit. I mean, if you could play into crit somehow, it'd be absolutely absurd. But I just don't think you can get that in the build as well. You just stack mana. Get all of that value instead. That's sort of direct me in the right place, is it? That's it. That's it. It shows you where to go. That's it. There we go. Right. I'm going to do this because the second I go through that, it's going to be on my ass again. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. And he heals up, that's right. If I can freeze him. Oh, yeah, that's the point. He gets a lot of AoE stuff in this stage. It gets a bit nuts. No, I'm stuck. He's frozen me. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, how long do you stun me for? He nearly killed me when I did him on T1 the same way. Because I'm behind the tornado, I didn't see the tornado. I didn't see the stun. And I'm sitting there like, no, 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 no. Anyway, all right, well, T2, I have officially got the builds where I can nuke him at T2, no problem. Because that was pretty trivial. I mean, obviously, if he'd hit me during that stun thing with the tornado, that might have been a problem, but he didn't, so it's all good. Can't even remember what this item is. Cast speed, skill, mana, costs, converted to life. Okay, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, yeah. I remember. All right, nice. I get my extra points, so that's good. That means I can giga juice my rituals. I've done that because I can juice up my rituals more. I don't know which ones to go for. Has anyone got any recommendations for rituals? I've got the 4 rituals, and I've got the one that makes it so that 100% more chance for omens. So you're obviously going to take those 2. More damage. Favors deferred reappear sooner. Costs half to defer them. I feel like I want to generate more stuff. Gamer detected. Pinching loaves in house. Hey, Otagiro, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, man. I'll have a look at a guide for you actually quickly. I did say let's do that. Has anyone got any recommendations for the ritual tree? Okay, you're following Vindications. I don't know Vindication. I've seen some of his I have seen some of his YouTube videos. I don't know how. I honestly can't recommend I don't know what to say about the build because I don't know it that well. Oops. Your bossing damage is really bad. I think Arc might actually be bad for bossing early on. It just gets really good later on. Clink, are you here? Because he's playing Arc. Does he have a thing in here for bosses? Once the boss is attackable, boss and single target rotation, precast, sigil of power, that's the thing I put on the floor, and elemental weakness. Those are the 2 things I put on the floor, right? So what he's doing, what he's saying is do this. Sigil of power, which is implicit on a chiming staff. This is a different build, but I'm using it, right? And then elemental weakness is your curse, so mine are huge, right? He's saying put both of those down. You stand inside this sigil, you get more damage. If the enemy's inside that curse, or if you turn it into cursed ground, if they're inside the curse, they'll be constantly cursed. So he's saying do that. Once the boss is attackable, frost bomb. So that means place down the frost bomb like this. So you're putting down sigil power, you're putting down your elemental weakness, you're putting down your frost bomb. Good. 2 Orb of Storms like this. Make sure you stand within the Orb of Storms to proc the extra zaps. Mana Tempest, which I haven't got on my build, but you need to stand inside it. And then spam Arc. Don't go fully out of mana, though. So I think you need to stand inside. You need to put that down, put these down, put down your Mana Tempest, spam Arc. When you're nearly out of mana, get out the Mana Tempest, regen your mana, repeat. Always keep 2 Orb of Storms up at all times. Also, make sure to keep exposure up with Frost Bomb. And that's it. That's what he says in the guide, anyway. Have you been doing that rotation? You get killed fast, yeah. It's I haven't seen your gear. I haven't seen your equipment, so yeah. No, your arc boss damage is amazing, but you're in the endgame, Clink. I said during the campaign is what I meant. You get killed all the time. What's killing you? Bosses? Like, you say it's bosses as an issue. What bosses are killing you? Like, some bosses are just like, you have to avoid their mechanics. They can be tricky. You're not likely to one-shot bosses in the campaign. Like, there aren't many builds that can just trivially walk into bosses without trading to just absolutely wreck bosses. There just aren't many of them, if any at all. All in the Act 2 and 3. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I died in the campaign the first time I went through, to be honest. Still die quite a lot now. If you mess up, you're going to get punished for it. It clicks like I'm coming, recommendations. It's difficult because I don't really know the build. I haven't played it. Apart from that rotation, it's what's your weapon like? If you're playing a lightning build, have you got a weapon that's got plus level of lightning skills on it? You really like the music? Nice, man. Yeah, the music's all right. I'm going to look in a sec, Link. Bear with me. Have you got a weapon, any weapon, wand or staff or anything that's got plus level of lightning skills on it? You're going to want that if you're playing an art build. Or all skills if you're lucky enough to get one, but lightning would be fine. That would make a big difference to your damage. You'd be surprised. Survivability, you're going to want more energy shield. Stack energy shield armor everywhere. It doesn't matter what cast you're playing, that's what you're playing. I'm assuming that build's going to be energy shield. +2, okay, that's not too bad. You'll be all right with that. Energy shield gear everywhere, I imagine. Yeah. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, no. Ignore me. All right. He's doing evasion energy shield, is he? Why? One second. Why has he got evasion energy shield boots on? That doesn't make sense. He's gone energy shield everywhere else. He's put the wrong pair of boots in there. Yeah. I don't know why he's put evasion. Unless he's playing evasion energy shield. But you don't normally do that on a caster on the Sork, to be honest. I'm just looking now what he's doing with his tree. Yeah, he's only got Act 1 set up, and then he's got Act 2. It's not really a comprehensive guide. He's called it a comprehensive guide. I'm going to be honest, it's not. Not to knock on someone else. But it's not. That is not comprehensive at all. Maybe he's got a video that goes with it that's comprehensive. I haven't looked. But he's only got Act 1. Then here's your setup. Yeah, I can't see why you'd need evasion. You just want energy shield everywhere. He does have a video, okay. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Okay, he's got the elemental damage if you've chilled or shocked recently. I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know if you're going to be shocking much, though. I suppose you've taken that cluster, so maybe you will, because you have loads of increased shock. You won't be chilling that much. I guess Frostbomb chills, so maybe you're all right. Yeah, okay. I can see his tree. I'm just looking at his tree. He's gone for Archon, but that's only going to be up like once every 20 seconds for about 5. He's taken all this stuff. Out of interest, how much intelligence do you have on your build right now? How much of the stat intelligence have you got? Gary, that's true. I wasn't trying to say it's not as comprehensive as mine, but he's, you know, it's, I don't know, my idea of comprehensive is different to others, I suppose. You've got 80. Okay, so you're getting 16% lightning damage from that node. Let me zoom in here. So you're getting 28 from there. Okay. All right. I'm just looking. 20. Okay. He's done the curse stuff in there. Okay. Have you set your weapon sets up properly to weapon set 1 and 2 out of interest? I'm just looking at what he's done. He's got reduced cast speed there, but he's got a load. Spell damage will be good, yeah. He's gone over there. This is the thing, right? This is what most builds do. Like, a lot of people said my build didn't hit very hard and the damage was rubbish, but that's because I did actually build it to be half offense and half defense. This build is all offense, and you rely on gear entirely for defense. Like, literally everything in this build is offense. Apart, yeah, even the curses. Everything there is offense. There is not a single thing in there that's like boosting your maximum energy shield except one node. Also, what have you done your ascensions? You're in Act... You say you're in Act 3. Have you done your first ascensions? You've got your ascension points, Otaguro. Because those help. Especially if you can put them in Arcane Surge for mana regen and the cast speed. Adds. Oh. You're back, yeah. I was just asking, have you got your ascension points? Clink, have you got any recommendations for ritual points here? I've taken the 4 rituals and I've got the 100% omens. They seem like a must-have to me. I'm trying to decide. I don't really know how good Wild Wisps would be. I don't believe Reinvigorated Sacrifices is going to be good unless you're Giga Tanky, I guess. It'll give you a lot more tribute, but I imagine it'll be a lot harder. Yeah, getting a wand or a staff that's got spell damage and like plus lightning skills is good for damage in general. When I was leveling, I had a +2 fire skills and like spell damage, and that carried me all the way through to the end of the game, pretty much. Bottom left, 100% this one. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I was looking at that one. That would have meant, yeah, let's do that one. Fine. All right. I mean, beyond that, Otaguro, I've not really played Arc. Clink here is playing Clink here's got a Giga Arc build, his own one, but it's Giga. So he knows a lot more about how that build levels and stuff. Ascension. I mean, to be honest, Gary, I only had 2 Ascensions until I was at like map tier 15. I just took my time in getting them. And then I went and they were pretty trivial when I did do them. A +2, 24% spell damage, 11% cast. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. Your weapon doesn't sound like the problem. Stacking energy shield, using convalescence for defense. It's pretty standard. Making sure they're shocked, because that gives you 20% more damage. Making sure your skills are leveled up. I mean, like I say, not a lot of builds in the campaign, unless you trade really good items, are just going to slap everything. Some might, but not many. Genuinely. No, yeah, so Gary, I wasn't sure at what point I could do it. I probably should have done the 3rd one a lot earlier, honestly. But there we go. I've got to work towards this tower. Oh, that's worth 13 exalt. Nice. Yeah. Ooh, Alright, nice. Oh, yeah. Cheers, Clink. I forgot about that. Oops. There we go. 911 energy shield. Holy mackerel. Yeah, that's a giga. That is a giga chest. To be fair, though, you've got the iron runes in there. I'd need to work out how to get more redirected damage to be able to craft something like this. To be honest, because I've got 2 socketables in for it. You can get an implicit, which gives you 10. That would do it. That would allow me to have 1. Or I'd have to get more elsewhere, so I can just go all in on the chest piece. Yeah, that's pretty insane. 911. Jesus. 30% move speed. Whoa! Boots with... Oh yeah, because you've got the 100% increased effect of sockets. Okay, nice. I was going to say. Yeah, that's pretty mental. If you don't need the reses on your boots, then yeah, that's the way to go. 368 energy shield on boots. Holy crap. That is a lot. That is actually mental. Then again, if you had the movement speed socketables, you'd absolutely put those in. I can see you've got 2 sockets in your boots as well. You'd absolutely put the movement speed ones in here and get 20% extra movement speed, wouldn't you? But they're like mega giga expensive. You would just do that. You'd move so fast. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, link up with Clink at Skiro. I think he'll help you out. Cheers, Clink. Yeah, those boots are massive. Did you try second in Sekimas or the Trial of Chaos, the Chaos Trials, Gary? I'd definitely recommend the Chaos Trials if you didn't, for the second one. And then just, as long as you don't get the bird boss at the end, you're good. The bird boss is the hardest by a long mile. You only have to do 1 boss to get your second ascension. You don't have to do all 3. To get your third ascension, you've got to do all 3 and do all 10 waves. And then to get your 4th, you've got to do that and then do the final boss at the end. Yeah, definitely do the ultimatum. If you go to Act 3, there's a Chimera boss there if you haven't done it already, and he drops a key for you to go do the Trial of Chaos, a lower level one, to get your second ascension. It's like level 40. You will definitely slap it now. The problem with Sekimas is you might not die, but you'll lose your honor. The first time I went to go do my second one, to do my ascension, I did it in a Sekima's first one, and I had to do it twice because I only had like 10% honor resistance. In fact, actually, no, I did my third ascension there. You have to complete all 3 waves, 3 levels to get your third ascension. And I died in the third... I didn't die in the third section. I lost my honor immediately because I only had 10% honor resistance. If you've got like 60 to 70% where it caps out, you can take a lot of hits before your honor disappears. It makes a big difference. So you're literally just looking for relics with honor resistance to start with. And then you can do seconds. But the Chaos Trials for your second ascension is what I'd recommend. For sure. I've not had too much drop tonight, but I have got some things in the rituals that are on defer, which if we get would be worth divine value. Yes. Did drop that cheeky div earlier though, so it's not all been a fail. Those extra ritual points will probably help us somewhat though, if I'm being honest. Like, it has actually come back. They both come back. Okay. Oh, I see. The annulment still stays deferred. Oh, that's cool. They changed it. So if it comes back up and you don't re-defer it, it still stays there. You just have... It's still just really expensive. This here, this is worth... That's worth about 2/3 of a divine. There's a rare here somewhere. He's under the ground. I was waiting for him to come out, so I got to kill him. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, Clink. I got an essence earlier that dropped me 8 essences. 8. Like 5 perfect ones and 3 graces. It's nuts. There's a lot of essences to get in one go. I don't need those 3 items to open. No, that's for the no. The 3 items to open the ascension door at the end, Gary. That's when you do all 10 waves for your 3rd ascension, and then once you've done that, that'll get you your 3rd ascension. Just doing the 10 waves. The final door with the 3 items, that's for your 4th ascension to kill the big boy boss at the end. You need to be out even on you need to be able to output millions of damage to be able to hit him. He's got like 2 or 3 million HP or something. So yeah, to do the 2nd ascension in Chaos Charge, you've only got to do 3 levels, three zones. The first one is nearly always just kill these enemies. Second one's nearly always to survive 1.5 minutes, and the third one will be random. And then you just do 1 boss. And if you're lucky, you won't get the bird boss, who's a pain in the ass. The kindest boss is probably, if you've got good damage. Oh, it's Abyssal Depths, nice. It's probably the one that doesn't fly. Chimera is probably the easiest, but he's a pain in the ass. He jumps up in the air. If you've got good damage, the other one that stands in the middle, he's fine. You just got to be careful with his massive move he uses from the sky. The hardest is definitely the bird boss. If you don't kill him quick enough, he goes into this crazy phase where he's just got like gusts of winds and tornadoes all over the place. So he's definitely the hardest of the 3. When I do a 10 wave one, he's the boss I hope to get first, to be honest. You just get him out of the way before you have all these extra negatives on you. Bouncy birdie, bouncing birdie. Well, yeah, that's the Chimera for you. It's a lot of elemental damage on that, but I doubt that's going to be worth anything. No, didn't think it would be. I rolled a bad prefix. Womp womp. It's not going to roll very high on the energy shield either. Big womp womps. Oh, he's come on top of me. Oh, no. That's rude. Placed all my things down, hoping he'd die under that background, and then he just teleported on top of me. Cheeky. Is he going to spawn up again? Because sometimes they do. Yeah, he is. Thought so. It's got max life and mana on it. One suffix. I'll wait for all that clutter to go away so I can see what else going on. Oh, we can probably leave this place now. Let's put that up first. Yeah. See what we got there. That was good. It dropped me all of the non-existent stuff. Oh, still going apparently. There's the last one, was it? Oh, good. Oh, let's clear out the expedition area and then we'll do the expedition. One sec, Clink, I'll have a look. What we got here? Always result in change. Modifiers and item. You got to do it. You got to corrupt that. Really. Could you imagine if you got a third socket on that? Well, I wish you luck. Oh, no. What did it do to it? Why does my... Hey, Xenogenesis, how's it going? First on chat, so welcome in. Why does it look so... I've got a aesthetic skin on the skills. Can't remember what it's called. I'll have a look what it's called in a second. It's cosmetic for fire skills. It's called... Demon Fire. Change the colour it. Oh, no, Clink, you ripped it. Oh, that is sad. He bricked his 900 energy sealed item. Oh, no. Did you even have a replacement? Or are you now just a poor boy that's got no body armor? I'm just a poor boy, and nobody loves me. Because my body shield is bricked. And then this is when he comes out and goes, nope, I have a mirror. We'll be fine. I'll go and get some more to brick. Oh, there's a wisp in here as well. Oh, God. I did a ritual while I got a wisp on me. I think. Lol. You still got a 668 one? Oh, fair play. So you had a backup one, fair play. Because you imagine if you got the triple socket on it, though, that would have been disgusting. You'd have been into, what, 1,000 energy shield or something. Given your luck on that wand before, it'd have been pretty outrageous. Where's the last enemy? There he is. Underground. That's why I can't kill him. There we go. Right, nice. Oh. That's worth 18 as well. I've got some valuable stuff in here. Nice. Got one more ritual to do. We'll work out what we're doing with this stuff once I've got them all. Right, let's do the wisp. Come back to the strong box when I've done the wisp. Massive Great Hammer, tier 5. Okay, I'm not really sure. Did I kill the guy that had that thing in it? I guess so. Oh, so I don't really know where it went. It just sort of disappeared. I guess I did. Oh, I did, yeah. The guy that had the wisp in it died before I even saw him. Loot drop's not playing on my side tonight. Gotta corrupt. Gambling is the way. he corrupted a wand and got 2 sockets on it. So he had a 7+7 all skills wand. He sold rich. Zeno, just a quick question. What's the biggest means of gaining DPS on this build? I just switched from Lightning Warp. Archmage. I'm running 4,668 mana. Even without the mana overscaling like I've got with Mana Remnants, that's 46.68 times 4% extra lightning damage. And then it's keeping your infusions up all the time, because I explained this to people before. Look, Firestorm is rubbish on its own. But if you've got one of each infusion, so let me just get one of each infusion here. So I've got lightning ones. There we go, right. Now, if I cast it with all 3 infusions, it becomes this, right? And you can do 3. I can do 3 of these. So I can do Unleash, and you do 3 of them, and suddenly you get this ridiculous storm. The fire infusion makes them go twice as often, twice as fast. The cold one and the lightning one adds more bolts, and they do, one does more ailment and one does more damage. For the ultra giga one, I added a 16 plus a T16 plus variants a day. Yes, I've got 221 spirit requirement right now. You could take off cannibalism, but I wouldn't recommend it. You could unequip siphon elements and go down to 191 requirement. You could survive without this. You need mana remnants. Archmage is what you really can't play about blasphemy and temporal chains. Honestly, I did, and it felt awful to play. You just felt like you're getting overrun constantly. Everything just moves too fast by base, let alone when they've got increased speed on them. So it does have a higher spirit requirement on it for that version anyway, for the Archmage. But yeah, I mean, the Archmage is really giga for it, to be honest. It's just because I'm stacking so much mana, and on top of that, because we've got Arcane Intensity, you're getting 3% extra. You're getting 3% flat spell damage as well for every 100 mana. So I'm getting 46.68 times that as well. So I'm getting like 130% extra spell damage, and spell damage is very strong because it is stronger than elemental because it scales all parts of your skill. I think it double dips or something. It gives you a lot more damage than like elemental does. So yeah, I guess hopefully that makes sense. The lightning, what I did, so my first ever build in season 1 was a Telestomper build, but I did it using cast on freeze back when you could. I've seen that warp build. I think it's Anime Princess that brought it out, and that's a lightning version, which they did do in season 1. But mine was more playing on a cold build with Eye of Winter, which back then you could spam. You can't spam Eye of Winter anymore. They've changed it, and then using the warp to create shock grounds. But again, they've kind of made it so it doesn't create shock ground anymore unless you warp onto the ball. So you can still make it work really well, like he has. It's a different build to what I did back in the day. Spark season 1, you had 600k Spark, was a lot of fun, yeah. I mean, I showed a boss earlier and I was doing millions of DPS. I just output millions of DPS. And there's ways to get obvious damage increase here. Getting Rakiata's flow on a build is almost certainly on the agenda. I just need to get one, right? I won't put anything in a guide I haven't tested. Even if I know it's probably going to be better. Survivability is my biggest issue, and I'm pretty tanky on this build. But, you know, like a lot of Sork builds getting... Oh, rarity, yeah. Like a lot of Sork builds, getting one shot by particular moves is pretty high up there still. Can be quite sad. I'm not sure. I've been trying to figure out ways to make that better, but... Yeah, there's no, like, clever, obvious one route to fix it all sort of thing, sadly. Right, 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, I see them. I've got one more ritual to do, so I want to do that. I've got this expedition to do as well. Right, we've done that one. I think it might be that one down there, and I can't click on it for some reason. I'd have to find the other enemy that's on the ground or something. Go back to it in a minute. Let's do this expedition quick. Blue flag. Magic monsters, rarity. Quantity of items, that's what we want. Yeah. Rarity, number. Lots of enemies spawning with lots of life missing. What else is up here? Rarity and pack size. Okay. Just considering, we've got a blue flag over here. It's a shame I can't make those reach there. Got a blue flag here as well, but you're not going to be able to hit both those, are you? Ah, interesting. Can I hit that on the first one? Oh, I can. Just. So that's quantity of items. Increased number of magic. Rares, in fact. Can't quite hit both of those. Increased number of magics. Okay, we'll go for this. That's rarity. Pack size. And then we'll come for the last blue flag. We'll do that. That works. It's pre-infusing a little bit. I forgot they were spawning there. Did it slightly off. Something in there's hurting hard. Got to be careful these runic monsters. It's these things here, I think. Run out infusions. Still dead? No. Something over here. Oh, he is. Runic. This is the guy. There we go. Got him. I think that's all of them. Wow, my inventory's full. Okay, let's go empty that out then. Oops. Stick that in there. That way. Yeah, we should YOLO something in that. Oops. Yeah. Oh, I did armor. Okay. Guess I'll stick that in the guild stash. Why not? Yep. That can go in my jewels. Over there. Just put on Archmage and turn off Siphon. Huge difference. Yeah, Zeno. Yeah. You just got to be able to build in the sustain. So what I did on my build, the siphon elements is still useful for generating infusions, but yeah, it like doubles your damage if you've got 3,000 plus mana. And the more mana you've got, the more value you get from it. I mean, look at this. If I, yeah, here we go. Look, Firestorms 3,900. If I turn Archmage off, 1,800. It more than doubles my damage. It's like it's like a 2.15% multiplier on my build, something like that. And the more mana you get, the more value you get out of that. But I've put efficiency on everything basically to make it so it's cost less mana, so it doesn't wreck you. Like efficiency on Living Bomb, on Firestorm, on Frostbomb, you name it, it's on everything. Efficiency too, yeah. You joined the Discord train, nice. Oh, if you need me, you can always contact me in there. I'm always about to. Yeah, I mean, I'll get back to you whenever you can. I'm always about. I'm actually going to try Overabundance 1 inside my Orb of Storms. It will reduce the time it stays alive. But maybe that's okay. Let's get the 5th socket, and then I can put compressed time in there, and that'll probably help. That's currency have I got? Probably not enough. It's alright. I'll get one later on. Which Venom Vial to take in Act 3? Stun. I took mana regen, Ismail. Mana regens are very important on this build. I think I've got that in the guide, actually. Let me just double check. Full League starter. I'm pretty sure if you go to Act 3, yeah, it's here. Look, Venom Draft, mana regeneration, and it tells you which ones. It tells you what rewards you can get and what. Well, most of these are just set in stone. That one there's a choice. Every act I've put in all the rewards in there to make sure you don't miss stuff. It took me a while to go through. I had to find out what all the new ones were and stuff. So it's all there. Mainly Farina, first time chat. How you doing, man? On Act 4, do I take the stat passive or the fire cold lightning resistance? Oh, you mean the tattoos, right? Mainly. If you're following my guide, it's pretty much what I just said, right? If you go to Act 4, it's here. Ancestral tattoos. And yeah, take the resistances. Take the resistances all day long. It's only 5%, but that's a big difference. Take that, yeah. Hey, Marcino and mainly Furina. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. With how many XEs does this construction? Do you mean how much does this build cost me? My current setup has cost me quite a lot. This was 3 divine. This is probably worth divines. This is worth 10 divine. This cost me a few divines. I crafted these rings to be... This one cost me 7. Probably paid a bit above market, but it was there wasn't any other option. This one here I crafted from a ring I had, which is probably worth even more because it's got even more resistance than the mana regen. So this is worth really ridiculous amounts. This is probably not that expensive. Staffs are actually not that expensive. This is a very good staff. It's probably like 1 or 2 divine. This belt maybe in the 1 or 2 divine. The boots is like probably 1 or 2 divine. And then this jewel here, this is like 11 or 12 divine. It's an expensive build now. I've spent a long time grinding this. You can get a cheaper version of this build to T15, no problem. But if you want to go for the T16 plus, you're starting to look at crafting really, or farming for stuff so that you can get the currency to trade for the stuff, unless you get lucky. I mean, the thing is, right, this pair of boots I bought for 1 exalted. I bought a pair of boots that had 30% movement, the mana, and 1 res. I thought, screw it, it's 1 exalt. I'll just slam an exalt into it, 2 exalts. What's the worst that can happen? I rolled another resistance and laughed. I then did the Abyssal and got the energy shield and laughed. Oh no, do you know what? I might have just slammed 2 exalts and got the 3 resistances. I can't really remember. I got really lucky. And then I rolled the Abyssal. No, I think I did the Abyssal first and made it into the prefix. So I guaranteed that my last exalt slam would be a resistance or something. Yeah, I can't remember. But I did the same with the belt. I bought a belt super cheap with 1 resistance and then just slammed and got a second one and then Abyssaled and got lucky with the Abyssal. Do you by any chance have an item filter recommended? I do. For leveling, no, I don't. I haven't because I've tried to put loot filters in there and the ones that come off Filter Blade are 224,000 characters long and they only allow 200,000. So I've asked Mobalytics to expand that and hopefully they will. And then I can put my loot filters in there. I don't have one for leveling, but I'm using... To be honest, if you guys want a loot filter for the end game, I literally, no word of a lie, for the most part, went to Filter Blade. And they added a new feature in here. You go create new filter, auto-adjust. Semi-strict, auto-adjust, sorceress. Turn off everything you don't care about. Like, literally, just leave focuses, staffs, wands, energy shield. I think I put these on. And then apply. Boom. That's your base. And then after that, I did customize a little bit. I went in here and I changed... I did change some few bits. Mainly just to hide items I really didn't want to see unless they're really high tier. I can't remember where they are. I had to look for them. That's campaign. It was somewhere in here. Yeah, I think I went in here and I started changing some bits. I can't remember exactly what off the top of my head. So when hey, thanks for the alert, bitters. Pins, yeah, if you've got any questions about the builds, the planner's in the description of that video, so check that out. I can't see your Act 4 passive stats to choose. It's here at the top of the build, mainly. If you go to the build here, full league starter, and then choose Act 4, it's right underneath the campaign rewards here. Ancestral tattoos, that's what you're talking about, right? Is that what you're talking about, yeah? What do you use for before Firestorm? Fireball, and then once you get to Act 4, you get Nova projectiles on Fireball and start to take Firestorm for single target, and you start transitioning between Fireball being your clearance and your Firestorm being single target, and then later on you can grow your area effect enough to make Firestorm good for both. That's basically it, yeah. As someone super new to PoE, just a general filter sounds great. Yeah, do you want me to link that site to you, Salsy? You can create your own filter and play around with it. I'd highly recommend that. It's you can literally just take the bog standard one if you want, and that's good enough. But if you want to filter, they've added that new feature to filter it by class, and that will get rid of a lot of the clutter for you. Here's the link for you. And as I say, you go semi-strict, auto-adjust for build new. Choose your class, choose the types of items you want to see or don't, and then press apply, and then export it to your account, and then it should show in your game. That new feature is really, really good, actually, to be honest. It speeds up making a filter in a big way. Did you find it mainly? Right, let's go do this last ritual and then we move on to another map. There must be an enemy around here. Yeah, I was going to say, it's not letting me select it. So that means there's an enemy around here somewhere. Or enemies. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, we need to sort these out. I mean, I could have bought that, but I'm not going to because I want to defer this thing. Deferral fee 0. Nice. Okay. Future discount 500. Okay, so we do that. Defer that as well then, because that'll get cheaper. 2,500 to play with. You got to take this because that's worth 18 exalts. That doesn't really make it any cheaper, so you might as well take that. That's cheap. Take that. We got 1,000, so I guess I'll just roll because I'm pretty sure none of this is... The items generally, unless you get really lucky, the items in here don't end up being that good most of the time. You have to get really lucky. Occasionally get something good in here, but it's quite unusual. You're better off looking for the omens. I could defer them again. I forgot you can do that. That's quite handy. They're not that expensive either. How much is it to defer these again? 417, 270. Okay. It's going to leave me with 100. It's not going to leave me with enough for that, is it? I might have to defer them so I can get them. All right, sweet. I'm actually going to defer those because they're just useful to have in your inventory. And they're not that expensive to defer. Let's just defer all these so you can just get them all another time. All right, that's fine. All right, sweet. That's the end of that map. On to the next one. Should I... I was at the start. When I get to this point, not so much. You want to keep your Orb of Storms. What I'm doing is you place down your storms, and then I'm trying to generate infusions in between. I've got the duration of my storms higher. So I'm casting these, and then I'm spamming Living Bomb. Living Bomb does quite a lot of damage. It doesn't look like it does, but it says 20,000 here. It does a lot more than that. And it does a massive AoE. Like, it... Because I've got so much area effects on it, it does a 3.1 meter explosion. Like, 3.1 meters is half of that, nearly. How big is that? That's 5.8 meters. So, yeah. My living bombs explode for more than half of that. Huge, right? It's a massive AoE explosion. So I'm sitting there, like, cast. Spam, elemental storms, and then cast. I mean, if you've got loads of infusions, you can just use unleash, cast, spam. You're just generating infusions, and then off you go. Because if you cast down, this is what I've started doing. If you cast down your Orb of Storms and spam Living Bomb because they've got loads of cast speed, it consumes all of the Orb of Storms bolts really quickly. And that just gives you loads of infusions on the floor super fast. You see that? As long as you're in their radius, it causes them all to... Look how many infusions I'm generating. Someone messaged me on my YouTube to talk about reducing their duration, which does help, but speccing into that specifically to make your Orb of Storms lower, I feel like it's better to have it so you can have bigger radius on these. And then just get into a playstyle where you use your Living Bomb more. Because Living Bomb, when you blow it up, also generates infusions. So you just get loads. Look. What's on my Unleash? Nothing. Unleash is an implicit on the Roaring Staff skill. You can get it on there now. Oh, you mean... Oh, sorry, no, I lie. Supports, cooldown recovery, rapid casting, efficiency to make it cheaper, and second wind. Just so I can get 2 of them so you can do it more often. I mean, that seems to... I mean, cast speed's probably not necessary, to be honest. You probably could put something else in here. Maximum buff duration. 1 second. Augment with temporal magic for a short duration, empowering the next spell you cast to repeat multiple times. Yeah. So, I mean, you could put increased duration in here to make it so it buffs for longer, but I don't know if that's necessary. most of the time you would just be like cast and cast, right? I guess. Yeah, it does, Juicy. Yeah, if you go to your filter thing, let me go back to it. And then you create one, and then you would go to export, give it a name, blah, 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 and then you go sync or download, and you go save and sync. And it'll, as long as your PoE account's linked to this, it will upload it to your PoE account, and then you can just select it in game. No props. You have a Firebolt staff. It might be hard to come across specifically a Roaring staff with these stats on it, to be fair. Find a better way. They need to find a better way to desecrate a waystone. Having to reveal the desecrated waystone takes too much time. Oh, you mean, yeah, you have to desecrate it, then go to the pool, reveal it. I suppose you could just desecrate a load all at once and have them pre-desecrated. That might save you a bit of time. Lots of elemental weakness stuff on this one, so I have to be careful with that. That is true. It is very slow, yeah. There should be, yeah, it'd be nice if there was like a skip thing. They may well add something like that at some point. A quality of life from there. Pre-infused, nice, let's go. It's definitely easier to get the specific precursors now. I remember in the past, it used to take ages to get ritual precursors and stuff. Definitely feels a lot easier to get all that kind of stuff. There's a T16 map, nice. Right, we'll see what else we get. It's got a lot of rarity on it. Sorry, a lot of energy shield. Wouldn't be able to get the reses though, mind. So for it to work once, it done, just restart PoE2 and it will be auto, and I won't need to do... No, you shouldn't even have to restart PoE2. It should just appear in your game once you've pushed it. Syncs it to your account. Hey, Uranium, come in with a follow. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow, dude. I'm going to change the music. I've decided for the last little bit of the stream. It's probably gone into AI land now. It's doing some weird tunes. Drink, silly stream. I was just pouring myself a drink to be able to do it. Cheers, Kling. Appreciate it. Let's change the tunes. What we got? Let's just randomly put some dubstep on. Lol. What have we got here? Oh, this will do something slightly different. Clink will like this stuff. I actually quite like this. I saw these guys live. Freaking amazing. One of the most ridiculous shows I've seen in an arena ever. Swedish House Mafia. Blooming expensive, but holy hell was it worth it. Their show was incredible. You know you're seeing a big artist when they have 10 other big artists come and perform one track each on the show for them. Everyone was there. It was the one show they did in London. It's like they're only showing it was their only show in Europe, I think, actually. Everyone had a wristband on with like lit up in time to the music as well. It was pretty cool, actually. It's actually really good music to farm to at 4 in the morning. Something that's gonna keep me awake. They are. They're really good. Yeah, really, really good. Honestly, their live show was mad. I got tickets to my brother while I was still working because he missed them on their first cycle, and he's like a mega fan. Yeah, that's good. He had the greatest time of his life, I think. Didn't have the best seats now because they were like £1,000 each, but I got us good seats. That'll work out. Let's do all that in a minute. Wish I could hit. Yeah, sorry, Train. I can't push it through to YouTube. They like insta clap you with copyright. On Twitch is a kind of like a roundabout way of doing it. Gotta be honest, frame rate hasn't been so bad since I made that change in the audio. I haven't restarted the game yet, mind. See how it works here. This is where you'd like... It's the Abyssals where my frame rate would really tank. Frame rate's definitely holding better. Yeah, I think the audio is definitely playing into the frame rate issues, actually. Even that would have dropped the frame rate before, I think. It's quite a big difference. I'm holding 60 plus here. That's a big difference. We'll see how it goes when he gets to the ridiculous amounts of Abyssal stuff. This is holding 80. That's not so bad. I've done them all. Okay, so that's the favour we've got. Fine. What was he deferring? That bad boy. Yeah, we'll just keep deferring this. We'll get it eventually. It's probably not worth deferring that. I'll just take them. Screw it. $32. Wow. That's a massive stack of those. Alright, nice. Just keep deferring. Oh, I got one of them. Fire damage from hits contributes to shock chance instead of flammability and ignite. Cold damage contributes to flammability and lightning damage contributes to freeze build-up. Shame it's got the rest. I mean, this could be insane. I mean, you just freeze everything on demand. It'd be laughable, to be honest. But the rest of the stats on there kind of suck for the build, so yeah. Well, it's all about royalties and stuff, YouTube. On YouTube and stuff. Hey, Deep Impact, welcome in, man. First time chatter, welcome in. Got any questions about the build? The planner is in the YouTube video description. Check that out, and yeah, let me know if you've got any questions. Nice. Right, we got a tower. Need a gigajacked keystone. That is not too bad. Let's juice that one up and pray we don't get anything terrible on it. That's fine. And that is fine. All right, that's actually not too bad. The increase of freeze and stuff. So wow, there's a lot of special maps around this thing. What the hell? Oh, it's vaults. 1, 2. Clink. I got 3 vaults. Yes! I got the same as what you got. 3 vaults. And a fractured lake connected all together. All of the stuff. I've got to try not to fail this, though. Oh, there was a rare in there. Didn't last long. Where's the last enemy? Oh, they're over here. Okay, good. Oh, what have we got? Oh, I can't close that thing. Oh, there we go. Ow. That's rude. Hey, you got pwned. Nice. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How's your day going? Where's it taking me up there? All right. Oh. Watch out for the Eye of Winter there. That can hit pretty hard. Is this build better than Spark builds? I'm not going to say yes to that. Because, to be honest, Spark is the way that Spark works. You can get loads of damage on Spark. Probably even more than this in a way. And you just fire it and it will just go off all over the screen and kill stuff for you before it even gets close to you. So in that sense, it's probably a safer build to play. Like, better is such a subjective term. I personally didn't want to do another Spark build, so that's why I'm not doing a Spark build. But I think it's a lot of fun. In terms of raw, like in raw performance, maybe Spark is still better if you've got all of like the right gear, and it's going to be really expensive to gear probably though. Same with Arc builds, because it's all supply and demand and like popularity. So it kind of depends, like what you want from the build. It's prettier for sure, A9. There's definitely that. This definitely hurts the frames more than Spark. It wins in that department. Although I have to admit, my frames are holding a lot better now. I've turned my audio channels from high down to low. It is actually quite noticeable. So we'll see when we get to the Abyssal how much it's made a difference. Points for aesthetics. I'll take it. I'll take 10 out of 10 for aesthetics. And 8 out, 7 out, 8 out of 10 for the rest. You know, I'll take it. Spark build for Wizards. You do get it, yeah. I want to try your build, but it's Firestorm feels so weak. What's your definition of weak? I output 2 million damage on a boss in like 3 seconds earlier. You know the Essamite boss thing. I thought you might not have been here. The one where you get you go around, you get all the stones, and then at the end you get all the bosses in the middle. I literally just sat in the middle spawning firestorms, and they spawned and they died. All 8 of them. They were only tier 1 bosses, but I'll tell you what, after this, I'll show you a boss. I've juiced it up by 1. Depends on the boss, I guess, to be fair. Some of them are jumpy. That makes them a bit awkward. But if I get a boss that stands still, I can kill them pretty quick. I did a tier 2. I did tier 2 Mr. the King of the Mists on stream, and that was fine. The damage is fine. But yeah, I mean, you might well have Spark builds that can do tens of millions of damage per second, literally. In which case, yeah, that probably is better than what I've got right now. So it really depends on what your definition of weak and better is, I guess. Oops. The build is fun. So yeah, Firestorm is weak on its own. Like, if you do this without an infusion... Oh, no, that's got infusions. Without infusions, Firestorm sucks. Yeah, it's absolutely terrible. No. Well... the problem is... we're not really... everything dies before they're ignited, because they don't ignite. They don't ignite by default anymore. They get flammable, and when they're 100% flammable, then they ignite. Chill, yes, we get that. And shock, we don't always shock on demand. You do shock pretty often here. This is diminishing returns, though. I've got a lot... it would give me a lot of damage, but your passives are at a premium. So Jules is an absolute premium. You know, I've taken these because that scales the magnitude of your shock. That's going to give us more value, you know, than this. 6% extra shock magnitude is going to give us more value than that. It takes 3, 6, 7... it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... it takes 6 nodes to take all that. You know? And that's 5. And this gives you 50%, some reses. No, sorry, it gives you 60% and some reses. And it gives you the multitudes rather than 120. So, I don't know. I took this while leveling to start with, and people were struggling with it, so I told them to take it out and go elsewhere. Like, this is just flat spell damage. That's stronger than elemental. That's the thing. It's the points are at a premium at this point. That's why. We've taken all these because we've got the jewel in that gives us spirit and mana. So that's, like, really valuable to us. Maybe, I mean, you could try playing around with it for more damage if you really wanted to. You could do. Oh, I just realised I had that there. Oh. I could take that out and put it over here. That would be a good idea. Yeah, I should do that afterwards. I forgot I had that point. Your idea is not a bad one. I have played around with those nodes before. Yeah. But honestly, like, you know, Spark as a skill is probably just better than Firestorm because the way you can get one shot and the way it goes off and does so much damage all over the screen all the time. And you don't have to target it. You don't have to worry about it casting it too much. You just sit there and cast, and it goes off and does its thing. In that sense, the skill functions better for sure once it's properly supported and everything. Like, Firestorm's a more interactive build. Like, you actually have to, like, cast your skills and combo them up a bit. So, in that, you know, that's just the kind of build it is. I do specify that in the build video, to be fair. I don't hide that fact. And I never at any point claim it to be better than any other build either. But it is a lot of fun. Yeah, Hyru, going until 5 because I started an hour later. Is this La Rouge? Not quite. What kind of gems you running? I can show you in a sec. Let me finish this map. I've got to be careful in this map because I've only got 1 revive and I actually want to finish it because it's a... tower. So I'm doing a 6 portal tower because I want to be able to oops, let's get that there we go. I want to be able to get the 3 tablets in if I can. This guy's quite... he had Shroud Wall because he was pretty tanky, that guy. Oops. Getting stuck on this one. I keep wedging me in the corner. It's a bit rude. I don't like being in the corner. Actually, I don't mind being in the corner on this because you stick your storms down in front of you. Right, where's the last enemy? There he is. I was going to say there's going to be like a random enemy floating around somewhere. Where is it? Where are you? There's one. Is he back there? Oh, no, there he is. No, there's another one somewhere. Where the hell is it? Oh, they're there. Oh, God. Wedged me in the corner again. Rude. Let's make sure I'm not going to get attacked while I look at this thing. At least I've got to do 2 more of these. It is a lot of fun. Like, for fun factor, it's definitely great. Again, I'm not going to say it's better than Spark, because some people might just inherently say, like, just may find that build more fun, to be honest. But I think that's fine. You know, these games have different skills and play styles for, you know, and some will suit some people and some won't. Right, we've completed the tower. This is good. We can go back and do the other stuff. At least I'm not going to lose my tower then. Is Chaos Damage the endgame build for Firestorm? No. I'm literally doing, you can see here, I'm doing all 3 elements. Fire, Cold, and Lightning. We've got more Lightning than anything because Archmage scales so heavily on mana, and I've got 4,600 mana. You get for every 100 mana, we get 4% extra Lightning damage, which is huge. Nobody puts Morty in the corner. Well, I don't know about that. We could do it near the end. So let me. I've got a load of Vaults of Calandra, or whatever they are. The Vaults coming up, so I was going to do those soon. Baker, how's it going, my dudes? How's it going? But yes, Firestorm is a very weak skill on its own. Like, you really need to be casting Firestorm with all 3 infusions, which is why I've played so heavily into that. It fires twice as fast and twice as much. 1 second, it says on it. Fire Infusion grants 200% increased bolt radius frequency, and it grants a plus 1.8 meters to storm radius, so it makes it much bigger. So that's just your Fire Infusion. Your Ice Bolts make it so you fire Ice Bolts and they do cold damage, and then your Lightning Bolt, and they have a high crit chance. Lightning Bolts, they do a lot of damage. Again, more bolts. And if you quality it, the impact radius goes up by 0.02, and that doesn't sound like a lot, but it actually is quite a lot. So you really want to be casting it with all 3 infusions. It makes it a lot stronger. And then you need to be able to cast 3 Firestorms at once, which you get through the Ascensions and stuff, because that just triples your damage up. This is a really good one to start with. Immune to physical, okay. Oops. I was out of range, okay, so I'm going to have to go this way first. Fine. That's a terrible starting location. Look, I can't even get to I can't get to one of those to start with. Let's go that way. We go over here. Runic monsters drop other items instead of weapons. Quantity, magic monsters. Okay. Let's grab that maybe. Grab that there. Okay, is there anything else? No. Okay. Grab that there. So we get the blue and the yellow. Guess we'll take that one. All right. The stuff I've got right now, yes, mainly. It won't be as expensive as a Spark build once you've got to this stage, though. I went through how I haven't got an exact cost, but mine is many divine what I've got right now. Like my helm was 10, the jewel will be 11 or 12, the weapon will be 1 or 2, the boots will be 1 or 2, the belt will be the same. I've crafted a lot of stuff I've got, genuinely. I've actually crafted quite a lot of the stuff I've got. Like, I bought a lot of stuff quite cheap. Like, oh, that's really cheap for 1 Exalt. And then I just YOLO rolled it and hope for the best and ended up rolling some good stuff. Or I did some smart crafting using some of the omens. Holy cow, I am screwed in here. Look at this, I'm stuck in. And the one, he's got the laser beam. I hope to God I could get out of there because I'm getting, oh God, oh, I'm out, nice. I think I got the laser beam guy, I don't know, there was so much stuff in there. But we also had the runic sword guy. Are they all dead? That was a lot. Look how much stuff there is on the screen. Holy cow. They all spawned down on top of me. Oh, no, they're not all dead. Let's get these. I'm actually amazed I didn't die in there, honestly. I was very badly positioned. Yeah, I imagine a top-end Spark build would be more expensive, but I can't say that for true fact, but I imagine it would be. Because it's, again, it's all popularity, supply and demand. Okay, I did pick up an alchemy, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. That is absolutely terrible. Hey, thanks for the prime, mainly. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, no, thanks, man. No, I appreciate that. I'll never give anyone, like, incorrect information and stuff. You know, I'm not going to try and... I'm also not going to try and... I'm not going to say, like, yeah, you should play my build. It's amazing. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It has its defensive issues, but then which Sork build doesn't, I suppose. I'd much rather you find a build you would enjoy playing. Not that. Set the gloves. Energy shield, yeah. Nope. Alrighty, we've still got more chests. I have to go back and sell. And look, all these chests. I've got to go back and empty out. Yeah, so I mean, you can get a much cheaper version of this build for sure. And that's like that's the earlier variant. You could probably be quite smart on the trading market and acquire some stuff at somewhat sensible prices. Ooh, that's quite good. Ooh. Rarity and mana and cold res. Hello. Res. Where are we? Just got any cold res. Put chaos res on it. Kind of comes at a premium. And then how many? We got 2 suffixes left and a prefix. Okay, I haven't got the jewelry things. I'm going to save that. I don't think I got any jewelry things to roll that, but if I get one, I'll be able to roll that, and I might be able to make that something. So I've been crafting stuff and selling it as well. Or at least trying to, anyway. Not a lot of my stuff sold today, but I've got some stuff in there that's pretty good. So if it's sold, it would make me some decent money, I think, in game. Yeah, all right, about it. What program to use? It's called PoE2 overlay. I'll link it to you, one sec. It links into their trade site. I hope they add this into the game, honestly. If they add this into the game, I'll uninstall this overlay. It's literally all I use it for. How's the jewel? Yeah, really good, Clink. Transformational for the builds, genuinely. Like, playing with temporal chains on is life-changing. Like, playing without that was just making me sad, to be honest. Very sad. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. Militant bow. I don't know much about bows, if I'm being completely honest. That doesn't look like it'd be worth much, though. Oh, I've run out of identify scrolls. Okay, good. Well, I've got 2 more rituals to do. Where on earth are they? That's 1 and 2. I want to do... There's 1, 2, 3. Right, have I done this one? No, I need to do this one. I want to do them because there's some really good stuff in there to defer. Maybe even claim, I don't know. They're here, okay. I was going to say, where's the last enemies? They're all there. Alright, there must be... Alright, there's one there. There we go. Right, I can see everything, okay. Let's just defer that. There's some massive stacks of these. Got to defer these, I'll just make them cheaper. Is that worth again? Not very much, to be honest. start deferring everything. So you just start getting loads of deferred stuff all the time. Come back, someone. I've still got one more to do. I've got to find it. Where is it? It's going to be over here, maybe. Or it could be up there. Let's have a look. There's so much stuff on the map with Firestorm. Can you see where the DPS circles the enemies are doing? Nope. That's one of the issues, I guess, of the build. To be honest, the main things that get me is corpse explosion, and that doesn't really show a circle anyway. You're like running along past corpses and suddenly, boom, you're dead. You know, it's like, oh, great. But yes, no, it is a very good point. That is a valid point. It's not the only build that suffers from that, though, let's be honest. But yeah, visual clutter is an issue. I'm deferring them because I'm going to re-roll. I'm going to roll the rich. If I've got over 1,000, and if I've got like 1,500 or 1,800 left, I'm going to roll. I'm going to re-roll the favors to see if anything really crazy comes up so I can defer it. And then at some point, you can just do a run and just start buying stuff up. When you defer it, it gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. It seems like they've made it now that as long as you defer it once, you know, even if it comes back up, as long as I've deferred it once, that map, it seems to just, like, even if I re-roll and it comes back up, it stays deferred. And it will just turn back up again. Now I've got the ritual points in that makes them turn up much more often again. They are turning up way quicker, I've got to be honest. Right, we got one. There's one more of these rituals somewhere, and I've got to find it. It might be there. I can see an icon there. Is it? I've done that one, surely. That's what I just did. Is it that one up top? Maybe I didn't do that one up top. Yeah, I've done that one. Is it this one up here? I'm sure I've done this. No, I've done that one. There's one more somewhere. Where on earth is it? It's got to be up here. Yeah, exactly. It gets cheaper. So where you get something that's like giga expensive, but it's worth a lot, you can just keep deferring it. The quicker it comes up, the quicker you can defer it again. Here it is. And then you can, eventually you'll be able to afford it. So I've got an Order of Annulment. There was another thing that came up that's worth like 2/3 of Divine, but it was like 5,000 favor. So I wasn't going to get that in a run. I think you can take, depending on what points you take, you can take some points that allow you to stack a lot more favor if you want the risk reward sort of thing in there. I've only got 6 points. I'd have to kill the King of the Mist on the highest tier, which means I need more splinters. But it is now dropping me stacks of splinters at like 20 or 30. They're expensive, but you can just defer them and get them later on. And it looks like the value of that works out much better. So I can use Unleash here. This is what Unleash is really good for. You can just unload all 3 at once if you've got like a group of enemies on top of you. Just buy, just to nuke them. And then just re-up. Right, nice. That's all of them. Fine. So we ended up with 1,600, you see. So I didn't defer this. Deferring that's probably not worth it. It only makes it a little bit cheaper. I'm tempted to roll and see what we get up, though. I mean, that's only 5, right? So look, there you go. It's re-rolled some of these. You could re-defer some of these. But I did roll another one of these. This is worth 2 exalts, but they're quite handy. You got a massive stack of petitions. 20 movement speed boots, no reses. Let's do those because they're massive. That there is worth, yeah, not as much as these. So you can read the, I can read, just read the, oh, actually, no, how much do I need? How much more do I need? I want to defer that. How much do I need for it? Guess I haven't got enough to do all of them. That should come back up again at some point because it's already been deferred. Yeah, I'll just do all the stuff we can. So I don't get anything for it right now, but that stuff will be that stuff will come back up. Eventually, you'll just have a store full of stuff you've deferred. I guess that to me is what looks like it's happening if you've got all of these rituals all the time. W music, Spotify needs. I changed the music over to this. I said you'd be happy with this, Clink. Yeah. We had 100 rock songs before. That was quite. It was good going. Just fancy something a little bit more energetic for the last hour. Yes and no, mainly because not only does the area increase, the impact radius increases. Someone did tell me make the radius smaller, but you definitely couldn't play just Firestorm that way. You wouldn't feel enough of the screen to kill enemies, and you'd have terrible clearance but amazing bossing. Your bossing would be incredible. You'd probably do 10 million DPS easy, but with the build I've got. But then you wouldn't be able to play group stuff at all because you just feel an area that's just a small spot in front of you. It'd be terrible. Just downloaded the overlay. It says 1 divine is equivalent to about 1,000 exalt. Is it just bugged? That definitely doesn't sound right, Agonist. Yeah. I use this for currency. I only use it for item comparison, to be honest. 1 divine is worth 99 exalt right now, according to the currency market. Also, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. All right, probably got time for one more map, and then we'll call it, I think. It's 10:05 in the morning. Didn't even realise what the time was. Having so much fun. Oh, well surrounded. Nice. Oh, already got one of those. Sweet. Even better. Some identify scrolls would be very nice. Then, oh, it might be the non-league exchange rate. Yeah, Twisted Streams. That is a good shout. Yeah, that could be non-league. That sounds about right for non-league. There'll be so much stuff. It's probably riddled with currency. Yeah, that would be... I haven't checked. This is league I'm talking about here, so I don't... I think somewhere you set it to that. Let me have a look. There is somewhere in the settings to change it to that, although it was defaulted on mine. Market. I cannot for the life of me remember. Oh, up here, yeah, in the top right. If you open up the main... Oh, yeah, you see it. Yeah, okay, fine. You can set it to what version you're on. Yeah, it says up here, 1 Divine 96. There you go. I literally use it for just that. I don't use it for anything else. It's just a very handy feature that makes life... It just makes my life... It means I can carry on blasting more. Oh, I can put these in. Nice. Increased number of influence maps by 99%. Nice. Put some more delirium in, I suppose. Why not? I've already got quite a lot of rituals around here, frankly. Could go breaches for the lols, although they're a bit crazy. Let's do one of those, and let's do some bosses. Why not? Screw it. Right, what map should we end on? Oh, I could do a vault. Clink, what do I want to... Clink, I don't know if you were here earlier. Look, I've got 4 vaults next to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do I want to do to make my vaults giga-juiced? Like, what do I want to do to when I do open one of these? Yeah, check out the plan in Iramas, the T16 Plus. I added it before I started stream. As a level 60, following your build. Mana stacking. Honestly. I mean, I'm trying to think. The most important tip. Make sure you got heavy frost on. I don't really know what the most important tip is. Like, this is very different to where you'll be. This is like end-to-end game. The whole passive tree's changed to fit this in. Most level 60, I've got to think. You're still in the campaign. Technically at that level. So, yeah, just focus on Firestorm for single target. Make sure that you're using the rotation. Keep your Orb of Storms up. Make sure you use Frostbomb. Make sure you use Elemental Weakness. Fireball is for single target. Firestorm for single target. Yeah, so Firestorm for clearance. Sorry. Fireball for clearance. Firestorm for single target. Buy the omens and convert all mods to item rarity, then do them. Ah, okay. They're expensive, right? I might have one of those, actually. Let's have a look. Omens. I think I have one. There you go. Chaos Orbs will replace all modifiers on a Waystone with modifiers that grant item rarity. Nice. Does it matter what key I use this on, Clink, or just any 6 mod tier 15? Is that what I want to do? Any 6 mod. Okay, nice. There you go. You're learning. I'm learning something new, same as you guys. I've actually got 3 of these, so I can do 3 of my maps this way. Just going to take a terrible map I've got over here. Anything that's got chilled ground, we definitely don't want this. Chilled ground sucks for this. Don't do chilled. Yeah, that's an awful map. Not only are they going to slow me down, they're going to be really fast. We definitely don't want that in my life. 6 mod that one. The vaults have no monsters, so 8 mods are better. You can't get 8 mod keys, can you? I've got 6 mods on this right now. You can't get any more than this, can you? Or can you? Can you get it through corruption? I don't think I'll have any of those, so I guess we just juice these up. 1 more key. Only with corruption, yeah. I'm going to just do 6 ones, to be honest. So now we put that on. And when we use a Chaos Orb on this, it should convert it all to rarity in theory. It says item has no more space for mods. 1 sec. Did that not... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see. I see. Yeah, it's made it 118% item rarity. I see what it's done. It doesn't matter that the bad mods are still there. Because there's no monsters in the vault. Great. That's what we want. 121. 118. Nice. All right, well, we got 3. And now we pray... I could do a 4th one. I've got 3 of these back to back. 4 of them, actually. 4 vaults back to back. I should just do 1 more, shouldn't I, really? How expensive are these omens? This is a good way to end the stream, let's be honest. Something a little bit... Hopefully, we'll get something good drop. Right, okay. 1 for 1. They're well cheap. Oh, no, that's rare magic monsters. Wrong one. I was going to say, that sounds too cheap. Let's try the right one, shall we? 14. Okay, it's actually not so bad. That's fine. Oops. There you go. That will grant item rarity. That's the one. Yeah, it's not so bad. And then obviously a Chaos Orb, but they're pretty cheap now. They've really dropped in value, to be honest. And then you just got to invest to get a key up. So you just look for a bad key. Like this. Oh, that's already corrupted, so I can't do that one. Yeah, we'll just do that one there. Screw it. Oh, shit, it's not so bad. That one's pretty bad. We'll do that one. Okay, that. Boom. 117. Nice. All right, let's go do 4 vaults. Make sure to use the highest rarity map on the highest rarity vault. Is there rarity on vaults? Oh, yeah, I see. 167, 195, 135. Okay, so that one will be the highest one. 167. I didn't even know. I didn't even realize that. 135. 164. They're basically the same. That's the lowest. I've got a fractured lake right there as well. But look at this for unique maps for you. It's crazy. All right. Well, let's hope we get something good here then at the end. Highest one I've got is this. They're pretty close, to be honest. And then that 135 will be that one, and these are in the middle. So they're literally the same. So we'll just do this one here. Right, wish me luck, everybody. 4 vaults of Kamasa with high rarity keys. Let's see what we get. If you had 8 mods, I guess you get what, 130, 140 rarity or something? Open all the stuff and see what happens. Gem cutters. Chaos Orb. suppose the only thing you could have done is you could have done it on a 16 key. Maybe that would increase your odds of stuff. I don't know. I didn't have any of those, though. No, you can't, because 16 keys you can only get through corruptions. You wouldn't be able to do it, would you? You can only do it on 15 keys. Yeah. Shopping spree. Well, we'll see. We're hoping for at least one good drop, so it counts as the investment there in all 4 of these vaults. I should have a look at these scepters, really. Don't care about this. Because scepters can be valuable. Depends what stats they've got on them. Spirit being the absolute key. Oh, that's too low. Does rarity affect chests? I'm not sure. I think so. Don't know. Guess we'll find out. Gem cutters. Amethyst ring tier 2. Exalted. I mean, also almost certainly have to go back to town a few times. That's got 100 spirit. Oh, that's the 100 spirit chests. Yeah, it means you can't gain. It's quite nice early on that. If you happen to land one of those. Let's check the scepter. Yeah, the spirit's not that high. It's not worth it unless it's got a higher spirit on it. Greater Exalted, nice. I mean, that's already 4 exalts back. I did spend a bunch on these, mind. Item rarity affects chest for waystone modifiers. Okay, there you go. Regal Orb. Glacial. Check those really, because no. Blimey, I'm gonna have to go back to town. I'm gonna have to go back to town loads. Look at this. It is a shopping spree. I've got 4 of these to do before I go off. Here's me thinking I was getting off at 5. Another gem cutters. Sapphire Exalted. Nice. I'm nearly full. Jesus. I've only done one side of the vault. I'm sure that these vaults didn't used to have quite as much stuff in here. Like, you didn't used to have so many things to open. I'm sure you didn't. This is nutty. There's so much stuff to open. Right, let's go empty out. This is cray-cray. It's going to take me ages. Oh, I put a key in there. Well, that's actually not too bad. That's also not awful. I haven't got the brain power at this point to look at these right now, so I am going to deal with these later. Let's stick these away and I'll look at these later. Running out of space for these. I'm going to have to go through them at some point. It's up there. Going there. Man, I'm going to have to get a new place with cold rings. Holy cow. Run out of space for them. Go there. Probably put that away because I'm not using that right now, and it's a really good one. So we'll stick over there. That can go in charms because I'm just not using that now. All right, sweet. Back to the vaults. Okay. Nope. Oh, I got Kotoko's. Nice. That's the electrocute ones that people mentioned to me. It's rolled okay. Should probably look at that. Nah. Not even going to bother. Perfect orb. Grace orb. It literally is a shopping spree, isn't it? It's madness. Chaos orb. You're just like, gimme, 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 gimme the loot. Give it to me. Oops. Toxic Quiver, I should probably, well, I don't know if that'll be worth anything. It's not got the right implicit on it. Oops. No. Well, like, they really made these much bigger. I swear they only used to be like one of these rooms and a few of those side bits, and that's it. These are huge now. Like, they are massive. It's been quite a long time since I've done one of these. Hey, Divine, nice. Let's go. We got at least one thing that was worth it. That made all of the investment worth it. I'll go back to town again in a minute. Oh, what the hell? Too much stuff to pick up. I'm too much of a hoarder. What can I say? A tier 5 spear as well. Still out there. Oh, tier 4 dueling. Ooh, right. Oh my gosh, this is going to take ages to do all 4 of them. I might only do 2 for now. We got a divine. I'll do 2 of them. I'll do the other 2 another day. It's going to take me ages to go through. They're all that size. I didn't remember them being that big before. I've got one of those. I've got one of those. Haven't got one of those. Haven't got one of those. So those can be salvaged. Dump that, dump that, dump that. Do. That can go over here. Oh, that's got double res on it. It's got low mana mind. Sit down in a guild stuff. There's some decent starter belts there for people. I've not even been keeping an eye on how much of these I've got. 3 chance orbs. Nice. Right, back we go again. +2 to cold spells. That's the one that was higher. It's just rolled rubbish stats. No. 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 Alright. Let's check the spear. I don't know much about spears, if I'm being completely honest. That's probably not. It doesn't look like... It's not screaming at me like it's going to be crazy. Alright. I think there's a chest right at the end as well, right? Oh my god, there's still more in here. Gargantuan Life Flask. Hello. What one's that one? Oh, that's the one someone posted about in Mobalytics before. It's cheap as chips. I know someone who was using that. don't even know what bows people really look for. That's got all projectile skills on it, but the rest is terrible from what I can see. Can't imagine that'll be worth anything on a pair of energy shield gloves in this league. Chaos Orb. Does this thing at the end actually have like a big explosion now? It didn't before. Oh, it does. Yeah, okay. This is different. They've really giga juiced these up. They feel a lot better to do now. Like when I last did one of these, you get to that and it give me like one item. You're like, oh, good. Like sometimes you get good. This feels crazy good value to do now, these vaults. Like even if I didn't giga juice, the sheer number of stuff you get. It's just a sheer amount of stuff. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Alright, well that was one. What is this epic map with nothing but goodies? It's I'll show you. I've got 4 of them back to back, Cathless, which is crazy. Like it's actually madness. They're vaults. I haven't had one. This is my first ones. This sequel. You get them near citadels, but it looks like they've really giga juiced them, and they've made it so that you can get multiples of them next to each other. Because I know other people have had multiples as well. I can salvage that as well, can I? Oh, hello. That's a bit of a letdown. Oh, I go there. That can go in the fancy stuff. I've got 3 of those now. Yeah, I'll do one more before I go off. I'm not going to do all 3 tonight. They take too long. Stick that away. Stacking up that stuff. Disenchant that. There we go. Boom. So, yeah, they're over here. You can, if you use an omen, you can make it so your waystone keys have... oh, did I put all those? Oh, no, yeah. You can make it so that you can convert all your waystone key stuff into item rarity, which is what I've done. So I just did this one here. I've got another 3 here. They're Vaults of Kamessa, and then they're normally near citadels. No mobs. So you literally, what I've done, you go to the maximum mods you can. You use an omen. That means when you use a chaos orb, and it converts all of your... it's made it all into item rarities. I've got like loads of item rarity here. So there is like 121 item rarity key here somewhere. Where's it gone? There it is. So I'm going to use that in this next one because this next one's got the highest rarity on it, 195. All chests are magical rare. So that's giving me like over 300 item rarity. And there's no enemies. It doesn't matter what the mods are. You could. You absolutely could put item rarity gear on, which I do not have. It is a good point, though. I could do it. It is a good shout. I might have something that's item rarity I can slap on. Oh, that's reduced. I don't actually know. Can I? Item rarity. It is a good shout. I didn't think about that. I don't know how easy that'll be. Why has it highlighted everything? What? Item rarity. It's literally highlighted them all. What? Increased rarity. Okay. Okay. Increased rarity of items. There you go. Oh, that's got 23 on it. Yeah, I mean, you could. Just literally look for full rarity stuff. Just stuff I've got lying around that could just give me more rarity. That's already got rarity on it, so that's fine. I probably do have some random stuff lying around I can use. 23. What about amulet? I might have an amulet lying around. Let's have a look. That's 30. Let's take that one. What about random chests and stuff? Don't know if I've got anything else lying around. What about unique chests? Probably not. Money armors. Helm? No, we got helms. We got boots. What about gloves? No. Belts? No. Alright, well, yeah, we could do that. Just slap these on because it doesn't matter what the items are. It'll make me like really weak, but it doesn't matter, it's just more rarity. You're all right, I could do that. You could get like really giga rarity gear, yeah. Yeah, you have to type in more the full string. So, I mean, I'll have loads of rarity, like 400 or something. And then, yeah, you just go around and open stuff and profit, I suppose. They've made these, didn't used to be as big as they are now. They're a lot bigger than they were. Greater Exalted, nice. Yeah, I mean, having 4 of them back to back is pretty insane, to be honest. Have a look at the wands. I need to go get some identity scrolls again. God damn it. Have to come back to that. Oh, screw it. I'll go get some identity scrolls. Just got to remember to put your gear back on afterwards that you've changed off. You're not completely screwing yourself. That's the gear I was wearing. That can be sold. I can come over here. Oh, down here, in fact. Jewels. And go there. Might just sell that. They can be salvaged as well. Just make sure I'm not salvaging my actual gear. That'd be bad, wouldn't it? Should put that somewhere just to make sure I don't, to be honest. That'd make me very sad. Making a mistake like that while I'm tired. Right, back to the vault. Yeah, I've just done that. But yeah, I did double check that there. Yeah, it's not like D4 where you just press salvage all and you're like, no, it's all gone. And it's too late. It's not quite that bad. Right into this room. There's things that are open for days. I know there's a grenade build going around. I I can't imagine that's worth much. No. Oh, that gave me 2 uniques, that one, then. Cheeky. Full again already. God damn it. Let's have a look at the rope. No. Pearl ring. Not even sure what that is, to be honest. So level 32, so. Oops. Oh, yeah, I remember that ring. They're exalted. Oh, I think that's... Oh, there's more over here. Oops. It's got some rubbish stats on it. Bit more like it. Can you buy maps? Yeah, if you go to the guy, if you go to Doriani, he sells maps that's of a relative level to where you've got to. Done it a few times, Juice, yeah. Yeah, we've all done it in D4. Only fight is it's 20 past 5. I was going to go off, and then I found this like crazy stack of vaults. I'm only going to do 2 of these. These are going to take me ages. I'll do the other 2 another time. I thought it's a nice way to end the stream, though. Go smash some old... It's actually quite a nice little ring, that, to be honest. And another one. Intelligence. Holy cow, that's got a lot of mana potential on it. Bloody hell. Is that a T1 mana as well? It is. Yeah, I'll look at those later. Actually, might be worth crafting those. Ooh, 30 movement speed. Damn. Craft those later on. That was a lucky roll. I've got loads of stuff to roll once I've got the essences. Sell, salvage. That can go away. Salvage that. Don't really need it. Alright. You're doing T5, it's wasting your time. Yeah, if you go, I can show you. If you go over here to Doriani and just go buy. They're here. I can buy 14s now. But you'll level up as you go up higher, yeah. Can you TP out as many times? It looks like it, yeah. Because you only get 1 portal there anyway. Kind of screw you if you couldn't, to be honest. It's just, you know, most people would come here and probably want to go backwards and forwards. It drops potentially a lot of stuff, right? There's obviously some RNG involved. Definitely don't need that. Oh, we need it on this one. And last room, I think. Yeah, that's a real nice dual Hyru. Yeah. If you're playing an energy shield build, for sure. Very nice. Yes. Okay, let's see what we get in the big boy chest. Gem cutters. Viper cap. That was highlighted for some reason. No idea why. Require 2 fewer enemies to be surrounded. Fair enough. Can't imagine that's worth a lot. Oh, wow. That's 225 exalted, apparently. Holy crap. I mean, that must be used in a build somewhere. Constricting command. It's for the... Yeah, it will be for that stat, yeah. Corrupted. I mean, there's one... They're up, I mean, look, it says they're up for 10 exalt here. So why is mine... When I did the comparison there, 1 second. What was it doing the comparison on? I guess it's for how high the stats are. I got all attributes, maximum. Oh, I got them. Oh, I got the lowest on the fewer enemies to be surrounded. It rolls between 5 and 2. Yeah, it's all about that stat, isn't it? If you go, let's say maximum 2. No. Why on earth did mine come up? Required 2 fewer enemies to be surrounded. No, 5 would be better than 2, right? 5 fewer enemies to be surrounded would be better than 2, surely. I'm confused. Why on earth is that comparison coming up with such a high comparison there? It might just be because of the all attributes, but I don't think that is worth mega. I think it's... Because these are better than what I've got, right? You've got to corrupt it, I guess, and see what happens. Yeah. I'm sort of... Require 5 fewer enemies to be surrounded. That would be better, surely. Yeah. Don't know why it's that way around, but anyway, yeah, we got to corrupt that. Screw it. Didn't actually do much. I think it reduced the all attributes a bit. That's made it less valuable, but I don't think it's worth what it said it was going to be. If I'm being completely honest. Maybe it was worth that much because it was uncorrupted? Question mark? Yeah, you want 5. Yeah, the corrupted 6. Maybe, yeah, maybe it was worth that much because it was uncorrupted. In which case, I probably just lost value. Is there a thing in here to show non-corrupted stuff? I don't know. Corrupted? No. Oh, there you go. If I didn't corrupt it, it'd have been worth a lot more. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, I just lost myself value doing that. Never mind. Well, I didn't know that. Now I do. It doesn't matter. You're always learning. Because people would take it and corrupt, and they're buying it with the hope they'll corrupt it and get what they want, right? Yeah, I could have put that up for 200 and maybe it was sold. Never mind. YOLO. It's fine. Good to know. I'll remember that in the future for that item, though. Never mind. Yeah, I didn't know that. I kind of wish I knew that before. I wouldn't have bothered. I'll divine it if you want. Too late. I didn't read the chat. Should have messaged me in game. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's a learning experience, isn't it? I guess I'll just stick that in my box because it's not really worth that much. We got 1 divine out of those 2. That's not too bad. Actually, not a bad set of stats, that, to be honest. Yeah, unidentified, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I'll remember it for future. Alright, I'm not going to do any more of them tonight because they take ages. Where's my gear? There we are. Let's put my gear back on. I'll leave this stuff over here. Just random rarity stuff I've got. There you go. I was a bit perplexed why it was worth so much. I probably should have clicked that before I pressed it. I sold unidentified one for 3.5 div. Yeah, it probably should have clicked. That's my bad. I'm using the filter blade one catalyst, but there's a new customized feature on there where you can just go sort, do this stuff, and then I customized a few little bits in there. Search. Five Gun uses it, I think. Yeah, it'll be why it's all supply and demand. So yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, if I'd known corrupting that would lose its value unless you hit the right thing, I would have just stuck it up for 200 exalts. So I'll remember that if we drop another one in future. All good in the hood. It's fine. We got one divine from all that, so I'm pretty happy. Right, I think that's probably going to be it. Yeah, exactly right. It's a learning experience. I'm not that upset. That's my mistake. I should have clicked that before I pressed the button. It's all good. That's the beauty of these games, right? You learn, don't you? Right, let's see who's online. It is 5:30. It's much later than I was going to stay on. Let's see who's online here. Have we got any friends on playing PoE2? Hey, Zoya, you've caught me right at the end. Hook Grip with the sub. Right at the end of the stream. And the follow. Dude, thank you so much for the sub. That's very kind of you. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7. I'll do a bean boozle bean for you. That'd be a nice way to end the stream, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm about to get off, so it's 5:30 in the morning for me. I was just having a look to see who's online. See if there's any friendly poos that are playing PoE, maybe. Number 4. Good choice. Everyone always chooses number 4. I will do. Right, let's crack over to the other screen. We'll find someone to raid afterwards. So let's crack over there. Alright, Hook Grip. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Honestly, that's a really great way to end the stream. This is an apple or wasabi bean. So thank you again. Let's see what we got. That is, in fact, apple. I don't have to go to bed with my mouth tasting like wasabi. Yes. But thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, D-Rock. As always, thank you. Right. Who have we got online who might be playing PoE2? I'm down for any raid suggestions. Preferably PoE2. I tried to keep it within the audience that we're streaming to. Good for you. It is. I actually like wasabi, but it is quite strong. It can be quite powerful. I can't really see anyone. A lot of people aren't in my list aren't playing PoE2 right now. There's going to be a lot of people playing this right now, isn't there? Let me have a quick scroll down the list. So many people. I don't know most of them. All right. Unless, okay, we haven't got any other suggestions, but I'm just going to send you over to Ghosted because I know him and I know that he's got good vibes. So we'll do that, I think. Okay, guys, thank you all so very much on Twitch and YouTube today for being here and for all the good vibes. We only died a few times and most of them were in that one ridiculous map, a couple of silly deaths, but it's getting better. Build is getting online. This is good times. I do really appreciate you all being here. Any of you that are here all the time, any of you that are new, anyone who's just been lurking, thank you so much. Your time is the most valuable thing that we all get. Time is the most valuable thing we all get. So I do appreciate you choosing to spend a little bit of it just here. So yeah, if there is anyone that hasn't hit the follow or subscribe button, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. And I am on 4 or 5 times a week doing mainly ARPGs, so Diablo 4, PoE2. We'll be doing a 24-hour blast on Borderlands 4 on Thursday, so that should be good fun. And yeah, so there's a lot of that coming up. So hopefully we'll see some of you again in the future. I do have a Discord as well if anyone would like to come and join. I do appreciate that everyone has got a Discord, but I'll link it in the channel. So if that is the best way to get a hold of me, if you want to talk to me about any of the builds, if you just want to be part of the wider community, which is, it's an awesome community and it's growing. So if you want to be part of that, then by all means, come join. If that does take your fancy or your interest, please do the verification. It tells us you're not a robot. This is good for all of us. We've all had to do it. And make sure you go to role selection, choose the games that you're interested in, like Path of Exile, PoE2, Diablo 4, whatever it is, because then you'll only get the channels that you care about. You won't get spammed by the others. So this is good too. Less spam is good. I'm going to send you guys YouTube. I can't send you anywhere. So really, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back on again tomorrow or tonight for me, Tuesday night. So if you're interested in tuning again, see you there. On Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a friend of mine, Ghosted. He's probably playing some form of ranged character. He plays a lot of PoE2, though. He knows what he's doing. He's a good friend of mine. Good vibes. So I'm just going to send you over there because I know he'll look after you if you are looking for some other entertainment after this. And yeah, so please come over, show him all the love, hit him with all the emotes, say hello. Even if it's just 5 minutes, it'll make his day. And yeah, this will be good. So we'll go do this. And I think that's probably about it. So yeah, I probably won't update any plans for stream tomorrow. I need a few hours break between stream today and tomorrow because I'm technically back on the stream in 14 and a half hours. But I will see you all tomorrow night. So guys, thank you all again so much. I really do appreciate you all being here. Have a great rest of your day, wherever you are. Morning, afternoon, evening. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. And I will see you all tomorrow, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.